Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
The coffee's hot, the mics are on, and Fox River Valley is wide awake. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. News, nonsense, and everything in between. Marky keeps it sharp, Susie keeps it real, and you never know what's coming next. So grab your coffee, crank up the volume, and let's do this.
It is 6:08 on a Wednesday morning, the day after Tax Day. Good morning, Susie C.
Good morning, Marky B. How are you? I'm reading two things at once, and it's that first half hour where I can't speak properly. What a great problem to have when you're on the radio.
It's all right.
No.
Work it out. Stretch it out.
We're going.
6:08, and every day here on the show, of course, we start the way we should with a Pledge of Allegiance. Let's do it in 3, 2, 1. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Play ball!
I was going to try, but it always sounds like a whip.
Yeah. You got to practice your baseball bat and baseball sound. It's hard to do with your voice.
Something very weird is happening with my computer.
What's going on with it?
Can you see the cursor?
Is it jumpy?
Oh, now it stopped.
Oh.
Yeah, the cursor had a mind of its own.
Huh.
I was just going wherever it wanted to. Who's taking over my computer?
There's a ghost in the machine.
Okay, it stopped. Phew, that was weird.
That's happened on my phone before. Did you ever have a freaky phone that switches a bunch of screens back and forth and stuff like that?
Decides to do whatever it feels like without your permission.
Yeah. Is that usually a sign that you're almost ready for a new phone?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think, their phones are only meant to last 2 years, and literally a month before, it's going to start bogging down. You're like, dang it, I knew it.
Yeah. 6:10 here at WRMN on a Wednesday. It is the 1,268th show, ACB. It's number 67 of staff meetings this year. And it is the 33rd show.
Yeah.
Since you were here, Susie C.
I love it. You ain't getting rid of me yet.
Let's go ahead and win this day. Let's win this day. I don't know where we are on the prayer scoreboard because I think the prayer scoreboard may have been abducted.
No, see? I'm telling you, it's a weird Wednesday.
Yeah. Couldn't find it. It was, couldn't find it in my office.
Who was keeping score?
Someone snatched the prayer scoreboard. We were at 8742 before yesterday.
Was that Hector? Are you the one keeping count with us?
Yeah, he's the one who wants us to keep the count the most.
All right. Hector, today it's your job. Your job till we find out which alien abducted the prayer scoreboard.
8742 before yesterday's show started. It's 6:11 here at WRMN. It is the 106th day of the year, week number 16 and quarter number 2. It is the 16th day of April, 4/16/2025.
Everybody get their taxes done by midnight last night?
You squeezed it in at the last minute, huh?
Oh, I sure did. Broke even.
That's...
Yeah, I actually had to pay $4.
Really?
I was like, seriously? But whatever. It's all good.
Yeah. I came out a little bit ahead. That doesn't happen most years.
I know you were on the air and was like, woo! And we all wondered what you were so excited for. You're like, I'm getting money back.
8:45 yesterday morning, I got the text. The magic text from Doris. Thank you, Doris. 6:12 here at WRMN. So here on the show today, let's check with the weather forecast. We're going to have today's going to be a lot like yesterday, I think. It's chilly this morning, fair skies and 31 degrees. at the start of the show. Winds are out of the northwest at 3. We have sunshine in the forecast today with a high of 57. Not too bad. 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low of 38. Tomorrow, a slight chance of showers in the morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. 50% chance that we'll get a little bit of rain tomorrow. Mostly cloudy and warmer with a high of 66. Then Thursday night, showers are likely with a warm overnight low of 56. A 60% chance of a little rain on Thursday night. So Thursday night, showers here and there. And then Friday, a 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning. Partly sunny and very warm on Friday with a high of about 80 degrees.
80. But you know what? We're going to look at today positively because it's already light outside.
It is.
It's 6:13 and it's already light. Little sun peeking out of Action Alley. So, usually we're here and it's dark.
Right.
It's very dark. Not today, folks. It's light outside.
It's going to get more and more this way. We have 2 more months and 5 days until the longest day of the year.
Look at you counting down.
2 months and 5 days. So that's a long time that the days and nights will get longer.
Yeah.
Great time of the year. Friday, we get very warm. We also have a chance of maybe severe storms on Friday evening. We'll see how that turns out. 80 on Friday, 45 for Friday night. Saturday's high, 56, and the same for Sunday. So kind of a coolish weekend on Saturday and Sunday.
And these Fridays are crazy because I work 12 hours and the weather's beautiful. And then I get home and we have these wicked storms for the last 3 weeks. And I mean wicked, like wind. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy that they're saving it. Mother Nature, stop saving it for Friday, would you?
It happens on Friday, the day that Susie C. works in the morning and works
till 6 p.m.
all day, and then goes home and you're ready to chill, you're tired, and here come the storms.
Yeah. Oh, and the mobile Marriott gets a little bit of a shimmy to it.
Yeah.
And not the fun kind. So you're just like, okay, hang on, we might blow away.
We'll cover some news stories this morning, whatever I've been tracking for the last 24 hours in the Fox River Valley. And we'll also have one of the things I tracked was the announcement of Amy Johnson. She's going to run for Kane County Sheriff.
Ooh.
In 2026. Amy's been on the show before. She actually presented for us at America's First Responders Fest last year. And she wants to take over for Ron Hain. He has announced he will not be rerunning for office. So she'll be the Democratic candidate. She's going to join us for a few minutes on the phone, I think this morning at about 8:10. And then I think she may come into the studio at some point next week and hang out a little longer and tell us more about herself.
Awesome.
So that's coming up on the show today. First Shift 411. As it comes in, you can always send emails to me with information about events and things happening that you want to share on the air. It's Mark at WRMN1410.com. That's Mark at WRMN1410.com. And we'll have our staff meeting 3 different ways. You can call us, 505. No, that would be the text number.
That would be text. Don't screw me up because I'm now getting it.
Yeah.
I'm not panicking about saying the wrong numbers or garbling them up. And so don't do that. I'll be panicking. I'll go back to panicking.
You want to give the numbers in?
Sure.
Maybe you can get it right.
So give us a call in studio at 847-931-1410 or hit the Information 360 chat line at 505-926-1410.
Or join us on YouTube. Yeah, WRMN Radio on YouTube. We are tubing. Let me open up the chat room here.
Tubing. We got a lot of chatters this morning.
Good. Thanks for joining us in the chat room. First up was the Commander. Happy Wednesday, Camel Day, shifters. Join us for Easter breakfast on Sunday from 9 to 12. I'll be telling you about that with First Shift 411 this morning.
Yep.
He sent a little flyer for us to share, and that's what you can do if you send a text, a picture, whatever the case may be, to 505-926-1410. Also, we have the Susie Q of the day today.
I sure do, and I've already got some great answers. Okay. So if you were to get an adult Easter basket, have anything you want in it, what would you want?
There it is on our YouTube page.
What would you like in it?
If you were to receive an adult Easter basket, what is one thing you would like in it?
Well,
I can only really think of a couple of things.
Perfect.
Yeah. And I guess one of the answers you got a lot of was weed, right?
I got a lot. Apparently, I know a lot of stoners.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of cabbage, devil's lettuce, adult flower.
Cabbage?
Buffy, yeah.
I don't even know the terms for all this stuff.
Cabbage is, Chris said cabbage, and typically that means money, so unless he's thinking the other. But yeah, cabbage. What else we got? Oh, I got Eddie Saunders, very specific, 5-pound Reese's Easter Bunny. Not 3 pounds, not 6 pounds, 5 pounds of Reese's Easter Bunnies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is that really something adults
apparently he is.
need?
No. John Guiney.
Yeah, no nickname John.
No nickname John. He wants black jelly beans. He wants lots of chocolate. He wants Peeps, but hold the grass because that green grass does nothing but stick around your house till the following Easter.
Yeah.
So those are some really good ones. My friend Lena, a plane ticket to the destination of her choice.
So we can have anything.
Anything. I mean, obviously, like
it's got to fit in the basket.
It's got to fit in the basket. Can't like, we want a new car. But, if it fits in a basket, what do you want?
Okay. So give us a call this morning at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410, and let us know. It's all coming up on the show, plus some...
Get it? Let us know. Devils, let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? Mm-hmm. Okay, just point that out.
I did that on purpose.
On purpose?
You can't be serious. I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Yeah. 6:18 here at WRMN. So let's see. We'll have all of that plus some milestones, memories, and madness. You got a couple of things that have occurred on this date in history to share later on this morning with us.
I sure do. Some interesting facts.
And I've always got some music queued up, so it's all coming up on the show today. It's 6:19 on the WRMN Morning Show on April the 16th. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Tammy, I just made an AI fact checker for the show. Do you want to try it out?
Sure. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN.
Oh, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends is the best show on WRMN, huh? What a bold, subjective opinion masquerading as a fact. Sure, I bet you and all 12 of her fans feel that way. While I can confirm the show exists, yay for reality, its best status is completely debatable. And yes, congratulations, it does air Monday through Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. Let me know when Tammy wins an Emmy or something. Until then, this is a hard nope on objectivity. Grade 310. Fact, Talk Time with Tammy and Friends airs weekdays, Monday, Thursday, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. on WRMN. Try again when you want to talk about facts, not fangirling.
I'll work on it.
You better.
Haven't been to the dentist in a while? Bender Dental Care in Elgin has a new patient welcome offer. Complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Okay, that bears repeating. A complete exam, regular cleaning, consultation, and x-rays for only $29. Bender Dental Care has a verified 5-star Google rating. It doesn't get any better than that. Family dentistry at its best. Bender Dental Care in Elgin.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
622 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube on a Wednesday morning, the 16th day of April. Thanks for chiming in this morning.
Yeah, you early risers are the best. Well, all of you are the best, but you guys are in here. You're in here before we are. You're in our chat room before we are. Yeah. And you're on the information highway over here before we are too. And I love that.
And there's plenty of ways to get in. The Image 360 information line's 505-926-1410.
Smart that you did that one first, because for whatever reason, your brain wants to go to that one first.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I got it right this time. And we have Linda Carter in the house this morning first, as she always is. Linda Carter, Linda Carter, Linda Carter. Ooh, shh. 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 Linda Carter.
Shh. Good morning, Miss Linda Carter.
I was like, I need a little water. I wasn't quite reaching the high note yet.
A little parched.
Thanks, Linda Carter, for checking in this morning. Blackhawks Brad checks in, and we'll get the word of the day out in just a few minutes, along
Heavenly
with our
haiku.
Yeah.
Heavenly.
We'll get our feng shui going in the next half hour. And on YouTube this morning, Hector checking in. Good morning, Mark, Susie C., the first shifters from Hector, Ninny Rose, Jeremiah, Uncle Boom Boom, in the house, raising the roof. And Hector's anxiety level is going to shoot through the roof this morning without a prayer scoreboard.
He's got it. I have faith that he's keeping count until we figure out where it went.
He sends 3 prayers and 3 thumbs up. The water helped. 624 here at WRMN, and we got the Susie Q of the day with Easter on the way.
Easter on the way. If you could have an adult Easter basket with anything you want in it, what would you want? It has to fit in the basket.
It has to fit in the basket. So you could ask for money. How about a winning Powerball ticket?
Yeah, well, Fast Eddie, he says a plastic egg with a lottery ticket, popcorn, and a small jar of organic cherry jam, because it has no gelatin. So some of these are, excuse me, very, very specific, and I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well, if you're going to get candy, what kind of candy would you get in the basket as an adult? What's your favorite kind of candy? What's your favorite kind of candy?
Anything gummy and dark chocolate.
Like gummy bears?
I love gummy bears, gummy worms. Yeah, love.
I've been eating gummy bears since I was a kid. Before gummy bears were cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know why?
Why?
Because it seems like, I don't know if this is true or not, but you know that brand Haribo? Like
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if you say it that way.
Yeah,
but,
I think it's Haribo. Yeah, I think you're there.
I think that's German. And I think when I was like a kid, and I don't think, I know, my grandmother who lived in Germany would send, when it would take like 2 weeks in the mail to get.
Yeah, it had to come over on the ship, and then then the pack mule had to run it down to the.
Right. Every Christmas, she'd send a big box of like stuff, like a little Christmas package to us from Germany, and in it would always be these gummy bears from Germany. She'd send me gummy bears for Christmas. Yeah.
Oh, love. Did you ever have that Christmas candy, like the ribbon? It was like the little ribbon. And then they had the little circles with the different fruit flavors. Like everybody's grandma had them. They didn't have the Werthers at Christmas. They had the ribbon candy. I'll Google it when we're on a break, and I'll show you, and you'll probably be like, oh, yeah, that probably came over too.
I'm sure if I saw it. I don't even think they had the Haribo flavored gummy bears in the United States back then.
Probably not.
I never saw it here, but now I do. Now if you go to the store, you see it all the time.
Peach rings. Have you ever had you like peach?
Yeah, kind of.
You got to try a peach ring. I'll bring in a smorgasbord of gummies one day. Not the fun kind.
No.
The regular breakfast.
The unfun kind?
The unfun kind, because, we would like those in our Easter basket, but not on the air.
I wonder what it would do to us. Maybe we should try the fun kind.
Maybe we should.
Some Friday.
Dean, I hope you're not listening. We'll see what happens.
627 here at WRMN. You ever have the Coke bottle gummies?
Yes, those were delicious.
I like those.
Yeah, I do too. But I also like a good Coca-Cola slushie.
Do you?
Yeah.
Like a Slurpee?
Yeah.
I haven't had one of those in a long time.
7-Eleven, you get free ones.
627 here at WRMN. So give us a call this morning at 847-931-1410 and join us. Milestones, Memories, and Madness takes us into the 6:30 break this morning. this was mentioned in the last week. This song was, I think, here on the show, Susie C.
All right, let's see.
1977. Your boy David Soul.
We did talk about this.
Yeah, Hutch.
Mm-hmm.
From Starsky and Hutch.
Yes.
Topped the U.S. singles chart this week in 1977 with his slow song, his ballad.
His ballad.
Don't give up on us, baby. Best known for his role as Hutch in the 1970s cop show Starsky and Hutch. The singer-actor was a one-hit wonder in the United States. He actually had 5 hits in Britain.
Oh.
Including 2 #1 hits, Silver Lady, and this song that we're going to take with us in a loving kind of way in the 6:30 break this morning. It's David Soul. Don't give up on us,
baby.
Even if we can't talk in the first half hour of the show.
I promise it'll get better.
WRMN Morning Show.
Don't give up on us, baby. Don't make the wrong seem right. The future isn't just one night. It's written in the moonlight, painted on the stars. We can't change ours. Don't give up on us, baby. We're still worth one more try. I know we put a last one by, just for a rainy evening, when maybe stars are few. Don't give up on us, I know we can still come through.
Whatever.
I really lost my head last night. You've got a right to stop believing. There's still a little love left, even so. Don't give up on us, baby.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. Honey! What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 32 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Yep, it's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
We're back.
We are. What is wrong with my coffee today?
Is it still rank? Is it still?
Yeah, I put some new coffee in and it still doesn't taste that good.
Is it the cup?
Ooh, maybe it's the cup. 634 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube.
We have to do like it's time once again.
Yes?
For the heavenly haiku.
Wow.
You need to take a deep breath in. Let it out.
Wow.
And feel zen.
Nice intro today.
Was that good?
Yeah,
I was
bad.
feeling it. I was really feeling it.
You really let it out with a little whistle.
Well, you know, I thought it would add a little something.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The Blackhawks Brad, word of the day today, pugnacious. It's not an obnoxious little dog.
Oh, that's good. But we do have some pugnacious folk that come in once in a while and want to stir some stuff up. So let's hear it.
Because it is. The word does kind of mean obnoxious a little bit.
A little bit.
The word of the day from Blackhawks Brad, pugnacious. Someone who shows a readiness or desire to fight or argue.
To go to Fist City.
Yeah, they're ready to take it to Fist City. I'm glad you're...
We're bringing it back.
I'm glad you're going to keep that alive. I'm glad you are.
Keeping it alive. I'm keeping Fist City alive.
We're bringing Fist City back. You want to go to Fist City? Don't be pugnacious. Let's win this day, says Blackhawks Brad. The American flag flies. The eagle flies over the fabulous Fox River. And a prayer for those who might be keeping track at home, since I can't keep track here. Please repeat after me. Are you pugnacious? Do you get on people's nerves? Then take a chill pill. Are you pugnacious? Do you get on people's nerves? Then take a chill pill.
I know some pugnacious people.
We have a few pugnacious people from time to
and
time.
And I'd like to shove a chill pill right up their nose.
Up their nose?
Well, you know, it goes faster to the brain.
637 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Stevie Thorin's on the Image 360 information line this morning.
My peeps.
He sure likes peach rings. His wife's nickname is Peach, if you're keeping score at home. And he sent us a couple pictures yesterday when we were talking about, when David Tease called and was talking about Troy, Wisconsin, and the elegant farmer. Apparently, Stevie T has been to Troy.
Oh, that's really cool.
There's a trolley that they have up there, and you can watch it or see it if you're on our YouTube page at WRMN Radio on YouTube. And here is Stevie T with one of his with one of his old cars in East Troy, Wisconsin.
She's a beaut.
Yeah.
She's a beaut. If you're not watching, it's what is it? Old.
It's a Model A.
Okay. And it's blue in color with wide white wall tires with red rims.
Beautiful car.
Red, whatever they are.
East Troy has a vintage trolley like the Fox River line, says Stevie T. It includes an original Elgin, Aurora, and Chicago car. I rode it in 2018 with my dad. That's Stevie T's father, who passed away just a couple of years ago.
Aw, God bless him.
Bob Thorne, one of the great golfers in Elgin history.
Oh.
Yeah. 6:38 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Susie Q of the day, and you're getting lots of responses from it, is the Easter egg question, kind of.
Kind of.
The basket question.
Yep. So if you could get an adult Easter basket with anything in it, it's got to fit in the basket, what would it be? I've now added to mine pear Jelly Bellies. The juicy pear Jelly Bellies.
Jelly Bellies, so they're jelly beans.
Yeah,
right?
But the Jelly Bellies are a little more flavorful, and they're not as waxy. But they have ones that are juicy pear. They're amazing.
Please, I don't like jelly beans so much.
No?
And
Jelly beans are a little different.
Right,
They're
right.
bigger and jellier and beanier. I don't know.
I don't want any candy corn in my Easter basket either. No candy corn. That's disgusting.
No, you're not team candy corn.
No.
Okay.
No. 6:39 here at WRMN. We were talking about that back in the kitchen. Anna the German was trying to open some of her German coffee back there, and she was making a mess. Those bags are hard to open sometimes.
Yeah, they're the vacuum sealed ones.
Yeah.
You got to poke a tiny hole and hope to get enough air in it that you could then cut it. Otherwise, it's like coffee everywhere.
Yeah.
And she said she did not like gummies. Not sure what kind we were talking, but she put her foot down and said she did not like gummies.
Anna the German doesn't mince words.
She does not.
You don't when you're German. And when you're like 90, you really don't care.
It's true. Ooh, Dad and Son, Northwest. I like his idea of a basket. He would have Maker's Mark or Angel's Envy in it and beef jerky.
Beef jerky.
Yeah.
Good call there.
Uh-huh.
You never go wrong with beef jerky. We get
can't.
We get it for Christmas for my bonus mom and my dad every year.
So we carry a brand. I've talked about it before. College Dogs, DAWGS, and they're more like beef bites, and they don't have all the yuck in them, and they have many flavors. So I said I'll bring a bag in. I work Thursday. I'll bring some in Friday morning.
Friday morning beef jerky.
Yeah.
I like keeping like some in my car.
The stuff we carry is really high protein. So like a runner like yourself.
Yeah.
Who needs some high protein snacks. They're really delicious. So I'll bring in a couple of bags for everybody to see. I'm just say, hey, try. I'll share with the class, but unless you stop in.
You know, we hear from Beth Drendel from Kane County Emergency Management on the show quite a bit, and she, I bet she would recommend keeping beef jerky in your car as a part of your survival kit.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep. I think that'd be, there she goes.
Yeah. Anna the German off to the races. Heading down to the center now. She really is off to the races.
She took out like a bat out of hell.
6:41 here at WRMN. We started to talk about this a little bit yesterday. Portillo's opening for breakfast.
Yeah, chocolate cake shake for the chocolate cake latte or something they were making. Put in chocolate cake in your coffee.
Yeah. Italian beef for breakfast. Can you do it?
Oh, I could.
You could do it?
I'm a savory girl all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean? You can eat anything for any time of day?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You could give me a plate of cold spaghetti for breakfast. I'd be like all in.
Yeah. Kind of like that too. Polish sausage, cheese sauce. They are now available for breakfast for the first time in Portillo's 62-year history. Starting yesterday, 5 Portillo's locations are offering a limited-time breakfast menu for the summer with a lineup that includes breakfast sandwiches, chocolate cake donut collaboration with Stan's Donuts and locally roasted offerings from Metropolis Coffee and, yes, Italian beef.
Italian because we are from Italy.
Yes. The test menu will be available at a few suburban locations, Elmhurst, Niles being 2 of them.
Okay.
But not way out here yet. The Canal and Taylor location in Chicago restaurants in Shorewood and Tinley Park also will have the test menu. So they're testing it.
Yeah.
They're going to see if it works in the long run.
I'm gonna say no.
You think Portillo's?
Nothing against Portillo's, but I'm gonna say no.
Stay away. Do what you do.
If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Do what you do. Don't try to take over the world.
Exactly.
All times of the day.
Leave it to the other guys.
The menu has 3 signature breakfast sandwiches.
Breakfast sandwiches?
Including a Polish sausage, egg, and cheese on French bread with giardiniera sauce. Other offerings include the vegetarian-friendly pepper, egg, and cheese, as well as a more traditional bacon, egg, and cheese served on a croissant.
Oh.
Why do you have to get that at Portillo's?
Yeah, just, leave it for the other guys. Have you had a Wendy's honey biscuit chicken sandwich?
Breakfast?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, it's delicious.
Is it?
It's nice and little, too. It's, it's not a big, it's just like a little snack. Get you from here to home.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I'm going to guess no. Again, nothing against Portillo's. Don't come at me. But I'm going to guess no, it's not going to work. How about you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we'll eventually see it out here in the Elgin area.
You think?
Especially with that location out right there on Randall Road in Bose. It's a great location to drive into really fast. And they do seem to be pretty fast because they always have lines like wrapped around the building. But
we need Portillo's peoples to work in the DMV.
Yeah.
To help get those real IDs and other stuff. Because those people from Portillo's, have you seen them outside with the little yellow tents they wear?
Yeah.
I mean, rain, snow, sleet, or hail, you're getting your Portillo's.
As a part of the test, Portillo's will offer breakfast meal deals featuring the signature breakfast sandwiches, a small coffee, and hash brown bites for $7.99.
Oh, that's a nice price point.
Yeah. What's your favorite place? Do you have a favorite place to go for breakfast?
Like fast food?
No, just any breakfast place.
I really enjoy, they just changed the name. Oh, Angel's Pancake House in Hampshire. They have some really, really good food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's right on the main drag?
It's right down Main Street. So you would turn off a 72 going north, and it's maybe about 5-6 blocks down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They've got some really, really good family owned. What about you? Where do you
some
go?
really good breakfast places around here.
Yeah.
I like Willie and Grace's up on National Street.
Okay.
I just like, it's a very old school-ish kind of breakfast place.
Those are the best
Small with the little old tables and stuff like that. Yeah. And but there's some pretty good places in Elgin. You can't go wrong. So I don't know if Portillo's can hang with a real breakfast place. Maybe you're right.
No, I'm going no. If I'm going to drive through somewhere for breakfast, honestly, I'm going to McDonald's. You can't go wrong with an Egg McMuffin or a McGriddle.
I like Egg
They're
McMuffins.
the same every time you get them. I mean, for the most part. They're the same. That's what makes McDonald's successful, their consistency.
Extremely. Fries always taste the same.
Yep. Anywhere you go in the country, if you're getting an Egg McMuffin, you're getting an Egg McMuffin.
Yeah. 6:45 here at WRMN. 847-931-1410 if you want to join the show here this morning. Or on YouTube at WRMN Radio on YouTube, the Image 360 information line, 505-926-1410. Coming up this morning in the 9 o'clock hour, it's time for another episode of Somebody Knows Something. As we kind of wrap up the Karen Sheepers case, there's a couple of episodes that we haven't aired yet of the podcast from that case.
2 more?
2 or 3.
Well, Radio's Ken Husky just chimed in and said that Karen Sheepers is being laid to rest today in Sycamore.
Is that right?
Finally.
Huh. Well, this morning at 9, we had them on the show. They zoomed in a couple of weeks ago when I was out, when Dina was hosting the show. Chaos Divers is going to be the episode that we aired today. It's about 32 minutes long. Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian from the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Unit speak with Jacob Grubbs and Lindsay Busick from Chaos Divers, the group which was instrumental in bringing Karen Sheepers' car and her remains up out of the water. So we're going to have that for you in the 9 o'clock hour this morning. The detectives will be here. If you have any questions for the detectives, if you've been following the case, you're welcome to call. Probably, I assume they're going to get here about 9, so we may talk to them for a few minutes and then go into the episode and then come back with them for a few minutes at the tail end of the 9 o'clock hour. Now, we kind of know what's happened with Karen Sheepers now. I'm not sure if they're still trying to figure out if there was anybody else involved. There's a few unanswered questions still with that case, but they did have a couple of other episodes they want to make sure they run.
Right.
And then, plus, it's going to take a little bit of time for them to decide their next case and put together the next set of podcasts.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to have a little gap in the schedule for a little while.
I'm looking forward to the next one.
Me too.
Yeah.
So this morning, Chaos Divers will be the episode that we feature here at WRMN. Podcasts with these types of things are very interesting to watch. And that type of television has become very interesting to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Over the years. I saw another podcast that's come out about a Buffalo Grove situation. You remember this one? Where the Kislyak family, Andre Kislyak, 39 years old, fatally stabbed his wife, Vera, 36, and her daughters, Vivian and Amelia, 7 and 4 years old.
It's a monster.
And his 67-year-old mother, Lilia Kislyak. This was back on November 30th, 2022. So sad. We covered it here on WRMN. Then he stabbed himself to death.
Okay. That's where I have questions.
Yeah.
I mean, I could understand other ways of doing that, but that? To stab yourself?
Right.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. It's sad because they'd been having problems for a lot of years. And it was one of those situations where he kept on coming back. He was the father. Mom wants to give the father a chance to be in the child's life. But Familicide is the name of this podcast. Familicide. It's hosted by Emmy-winning producers Sam Metler and Amy B. Chester, an author, podcaster, survivor, and victim advocate. And police conducting a well-being check found these bodies back in 2022. Prior to their discovery in their home, police responded to 14 calls involving the family. The podcast will air in 2 parts. It actually started yesterday on a variety of podcasting platforms, including Apple, iHeart, and Spotify. The goal is for someone to listen and say, oh my God, that's me, or that's my mom, that's my dad, those are my kids they're talking about in this podcast. So they're not trying to glorify a triple murder here necessarily, or triple murder suicide. They want to show this kind of thing and talk about it so maybe more people will come out that are suffering from domestic violence issues in their own family.
As a child who grew up in a household with domestic violence, and back in the day, there was nowhere for a woman to go. There was a PADS shelter that wouldn't take your children, because this was many, many years ago. You kind of had to stay and take it. But now you have so many options. If you're in a relationship and there is domestic violence, talk to somebody. Somebody can help. Someone somewhere can help. If you feel it in your stomach, if you feel that in your gut, that fear, listen to it, because it happens. This is another example of it happens. So protect yourself, your kids, whatever you have to. Call people and get help.
And you usually see it building.
Oh, it escalates. It doesn't start out typically bam, bam, bam. It typically slowly builds till, the woman or the man is, because men get abused too, are just beaten down and they don't believe they have options or they're even worth options. And that's a big load of garbage.
And once it starts escalating and ramping up, it usually doesn't come back. Come back down to zero again.
Correct. Absolutely correct. So get help. Ask for help. Look for help. There are ways to get you out.
Amy B. Chesler is the author, podcaster, survivor, and victim advocate revisiting this story, and she brings personal insight because her brother murdered their mother, and she has spent more than a decade telling her story and the stories of others to raise awareness and hopefully prevent similar tragedies. So this is Familicide, another podcast that you can look up if you want to watch it about that family back 3 years ago. It's 6:51 on your WRMN morning show with Marky B and Susie C.
Good morning.
It's a Wednesday morning.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
What's the best way to get rid of a timeshare that you don't want? Call the Timeshare Exit Hotline. We're a group of attorneys that help customers legally exit their timeshares. It's an easy process. We guarantee results or you pay nothing. Exit your timeshare today. Call now.
800-890-5957. 800-890-5957. That's 800-890-5957.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
Funky.
It is a little funky.
I like it.
6:55 on a Wednesday morning here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And you can reach us via text. Send a picture. Surprise us at 505-926-1410. Send us a picture of your dream-filled Easter basket.
Ooh, I got one.
Yeah?
Ninny Rose. Right? Ninny Rose.
Is she yelling at us again this morning?
She's yelling. It's all in capitals.
Yes. That's the way Ninny Rose rolls.
But which one of my favorite things that I didn't even think about, she wants miniature Heath bars.
Huh.
Love Heath bars. Banana Laffy Taffy.
Nah.
And gift cards to Mexican restaurants.
That'd be good.
I think we should hang out, Ninny Rose. I'll bring the Heath. We'll go get some Mexican.
Lots of Mexican restaurants to choose from around here. Lots of good ones. 6:56, couple of minutes until the top of the hour. Usually time for our no nickname John bad joke of the day, but we have a phone call.
Oh.
So we can postpone the bad joke for a couple of minutes.
Good morning,
Maybe
caller.
carry it over to the top of the hour because callers come first, especially our friend Trusty Pat.
Morning, Trusty Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Good morning. Good morning. You know, this beautiful sunshiny day reminded me of something. We talked, a couple weeks ago about your favorite time of the year. I think that was Susie's, and I said the fall.
Mm-hmm.
And I was lucky enough to go down to our home in Southern Illinois this weekend, and it reminded me how wonderful the springs are there. The red buds were in bloom, full bloom. The ornamental pears were in full bloom. The early apple blossoms had come out. The late late variety peach blossoms were in full bloom. The daffodils were growing. The Easter flowers.
Yeah. Oh,
were
yeah.
growing. It was so green. The grass was so green, and the weather was so nice. It's just like, wow. That's why you like spring.
So this is on your property? So all of this is on your property?
No, that's just my friends' Flam Orchards. They've got 2,000 acres of ground, so most of it was on their stuff. But no,
oh, nice.
I've got less than a half an acre, but yeah, that's it. But it's right down there. It's all in Union County, Illinois. So
yeah, I think that's
a beautiful place.
That's the best part of spring is just when everything starts to pop at once. You're just like, oh.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Driving around, it was sure beautiful.
Oh, well, good. I'm so glad you enjoyed it.
Yeah, call in a little later, Pat, if you want to rejoin the show.
Yeah. All right, thanks.
Take care.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Trusty Pat, it is a great time of the year when you see all the flowers. And it makes you think there's so much to look forward to in the next several months.
Oh, yeah.
It's 6:59. We have some news, and we'll come back with a No Nickname John bad joke of the day and more.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 7 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion. For School District U46, approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey, what? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Padres pounded the Cubs 10-4 on Monday. Fernando Tatis Jr. homered twice, helping San Diego improve to 11-0 on their home field. San Diego has the best record of the majors at 14-13. Luis Arias also homered in the 8th. Michael Busch hit a 2-run homer in the loss for the Cubs, who sent lefty Shota Imanaga to the mound tonight. Off day for the White Sox on Monday. They return to action tonight at home, hosting the Sacramento A's. NHL last night, the Blackhawks beat the Canadiens 4-3 in the shootout. That prevented Montreal from clinching a wild card spot. NBA play-in round action tomorrow night. The Bulls take on the Miami Heat. The losing team is eliminated. The winning team advances to face the losing team of tonight's Magic Hawks matchup. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome to Staples.
Hi, I hear Staples prints it all.
Oh, you bet. Posters, banners.
Can you print it all for Mother's Day?
Oh, of course. Photo gifts like canvas prints, photo puzzles.
Can you print it all for graduation?
Sure can. Custom cards and invites.
Can you print a huge banner with the grad's picture?
Oh, definitely.
Even an embarrassing baby picture?
Oh, those are the best kind.
I know, right?
Print it all for moms and grads at Staples. And right now, get 40% off custom cards, invites, and photo gifts. N75 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDI.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 32 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. Moose Lodge 799 opens at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and 11 a.m. on weekends. For more information about becoming a member, call 847-741-0799. Moose Lodge 799, where you're more than a member, you're family.
You're back. We're back. Let's do this. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. Buckle up, Fox River Valley.
Do you know what time it is?
It's time for the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day.
I always enjoy the bad joke of the day, good, bad, or otherwise.
It always comes with a lot of pomp and circumstance.
It does.
here on the program. And no nickname John, who's always been full of pomp and circumstance his entire life, joins us for the really bad joke of the day. Good morning, first shifters. Today is National Banana Day.
Ooh.
National Banana Day. I heard that a banana day helps clean out the colon, says no nickname John. But then I found out that you're supposed to eat the banana.
Please be quiet.
This needs to stop now.
Shut up!
I heard that a banana day helps clean out the colon, but then I found out that you're supposed to eat the banana, says no nickname John. Huh. And he sends a handful of prayers to our prayer scoreboard this morning.
Where are you at, South Elgin, Santa? We did the haiku. We did the bad joke.
Yeah, I think it's solid.
It's
so to speak.
So to speak. Is it solid? Because it got cleaned out? Like, what are we talking here?
Yeah. I'm going to give it a 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going 6.
Only a 6?
Yeah, I'm going only a 6.
Okay. South Elgin Santa, if you're in the house, let us know.
Come on, committee member.
7:08 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Good morning to the big boss man checking in. He's out there working this morning. He says, good morning, Marky B and first shifters. Have a great day from the big boss man. The construction man checks in. On Tulo says, good morning, Mark, Susie C, and first shifters from the construction man. And Captain Keith, senior engineer, Elgin High, class of 1978. Back when life was great, and I was 8.
And I was not.
She was not.
I was not.
Have a great Wednesday, shifters.
Yep, and everybody say hi to Brendan.
Hi, Brendan.
Hi. So there we go. Everyone said hi to Brendan.
Brendan says, my name is Brendan, and I, as always, am listening. Brendan says.
Wow. That's what he says.
7:09 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Phone lines always open here on the show, 847-931-1410. Open phone frenzy can happen anytime. Usually it's kind of, I don't know, designated unofficially for the 8:05 segment. But this morning we're going to have Amy Johnson on for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that may kind of...
She's got some news.
Yeah. She wants to be the sheriff of Kane County. I imagine if she were to become the sheriff of Kane County, she'd become the first female sheriff of Kane County.
God bless her. That's got to be a rough job.
Lots of females in charge around here. We got Chief Anna Lally here at the Elgin Police Department. Got State's Attorney Jamie Mosser. You chicks are all taking charge of the situation around here.
We sure are. Don't mess with us.
Yeah.
Girl power.
Lots of girl power going on. 10 past 7, so she'll be on. So that might put a little bit of a kibosh on full open phone frenzy in that segment this morning.
Well, yeah, but we can still frenzy afterward.
Right. So call us right now if you'd like, and we do have one phone call at 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, guys. This is South Elgin Santa.
Good morning, Santa. How's it going?
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, it's doing great. Doing great. It's a beautiful day out.
It is. I see sun.
Glistening sunshine down Action Alley.
But no action.
No.
But no action.
No action.
Nothing happening.
So let's start with the haiku. I really like that haiku.
Thank you, buddy.
It was very, very transcending and very thoughtful.
Oh.
I give that one a 9.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I think, you know what? I'm going to agree with you on that one. I'm going to agree with a 9. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the joke of the day, I believe it's a solid 7.
A solid 7. Okay.
Okay.
I went 6, so it's definitely a 7 then.
We take it to the South Elgin Santa scoreboard, and we get a 9 for the haiku and a 7 on today's bad joke of the day.
Yeah. And now let's talk about your Easter basket.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I think I would like four tickets to the Cubs game. First row sitting right next to the Cubs dugout.
That would be Easter Bunny if you're listening. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Right behind the Cubs dugout. Cubs a winner last night, 2-1 in 10 innings over San Diego. They're
hot.
Yeah, they're really doing pretty well. As hard as this schedule is early in the season, they're playing some of the best teams in baseball so far, and they're off to a 12-8 start. They go to the West Coast. They take 2 out of 3 from the Dodgers. Today's the rubber game, they call it in baseball.
Oh.
With San Diego, it's a 3:10 game this afternoon. And the Cubs, again, will try to take 2 out of 3, which they've been able to do in most of their series so far this year.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
They took 2 out of 3 from San Diego here, so why shouldn't they do it at their place?
And playing the Dodgers and San Diego and teams like that right now means they won't be playing those guys much later in the season. That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. So, well, thanks for calling in, buddy.
Hey, no problem. You guys have a nice day.
You too, Santa. Enjoy.
Yeah, and hopefully Saturday I'll get to see you, Susie.
Oh, Saturday. Why?
My grandson's on the JV team at South Elgin High School in baseball. They're playing Hampshire High School. At Hampshire.
At Hampshire. What time's that game?
Right. The first one's at 10. The second one usually starts about 12:30.
Oh, maybe I'll swing through at 10 and look for you. I'll just be out in the middle of the field going, Santa, I know him.
I think the reason he said
the guy with the white beard.
I figured.
Thus the name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think what he meant by that, though, Sue, is that he's going to come see you. You don't have to go walk around the baseball field.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, afterwards, I'm going to stop by and maybe have a cold one.
Oh, perfect. So I'll probably be there around 2 to call the Queen of Hearts.
Perfect.
So, yeah.
That'd be perfect.
Oh, awesome. I can't wait.
All right. See you then.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
South Elgin Santa checking in this morning. I can't help it. I keep coming across this picture on the Image 360 information line at 505-926-1410. It's one that Downtown Jose sent.
Oh.
I love food pics.
I do too, and that is a beaut. So if you're not watching, there is a nice thin crust. I'm going to guess there's some sausage on there.
Yeah.
Pizza, but it is like perfectly melted, perfectly browned. Like that is right there. I give that pizza just on looks alone
a 10.
No, I'm going to go 9.5.
Yeah.
Because if you don't go 10, they're not going to strive for better. 9.5, but man, that pizza, is that from Danny's?
Yeah.
They do half price pizza on Monday, right? Or something?
On Mondays, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, that's pretty on the cusp of a 10 right there.
Oh, yeah. I haven't had pizza in a while.
You haven't?
No.
It seems like we like pizza binge. Like, we'll have pizza like 3 times in a week, and then it'll be a little while before we have pizza.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And do you always order from the same place?
No. Well,
see, that's good.
Wise Guys in South Elgin quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
Danny's Pizza, sometimes we come down here and eat. We haven't done that for a while, so maybe we're due to come back and eat at Danny's. But any kind of pizza. I can eat frozen pizza, too.
I love pizza.
Yeah.
That's what my saying is always, I'm not pizza. I'm not going to make everybody happy. Because pizza makes almost everybody happy.
Yeah.
The majority. If you don't like pizza, there might be something wrong with you.
Yeah, you got a problem.
But I'm just saying.
7:15 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. So not too long ago, Susie C., we sprung forward with the clocks.
We did. We did.
Sprung forward. Will it be the last time?
I don't know. They've been talking about it for years. I know. Indiana and Arizona are like, hell no, we won't go. And they don't do it.
We're talking about it again now.
We are.
The U.S. has had a back-and-forth relationship with daylight savings time. Actually, it's just daylight saving time. There's no
because
S.
you're only saving. You're not savings.
Right. And another chapter unfolded last Thursday. A Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation held a hearing last Thursday titled, "If I Could Turn Back Time, Should We Lock the Clock?" to examine the various issues around whether the country should continue springing forward and falling back each year with time. The U.S.'s back-and-forth relationship with daylight saving time has been ongoing for over a century. Started as a wartime measure back in 1918, only to be rolled back after a year. It returned in 1942 during World War II, but was vastly more chaotic than it is today. Seasonal clock changes were enacted in 1966. 7 years later, the U.S. again observed year-round daylight saving time due to a national energy crisis. So they've really jacked around with this over time. Americans broadly supported the practice at first until dark winter mornings prompted safety concerns with permanent daylight saving time. The nation returned to a twice-a-year clock change back in 1974, and we've pretty much stayed that way for the last 50 years. But over the last several years, there have been efforts to put the U.S. back on permanent daylight saving time, a move which many health experts disagree. They instead recommend permanent standard time, which would provide us more sunlight in the mornings, a factor that can positively impact our sleep and circadian rhythm, it says here, which have further been connected to other health outcomes. States that have proposed or enacted legislation targeting the changes of the clocks have generally split between locking them on permanent standard time or daylight saving time. So the question old Mark the Foot's been kicking around.
Oh, Mark the Foot. You haven't kicked too much this week.
No.
Yeah.
Been resting my foot. But
an old sports injury flaring up from baseball?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you think? Permanent daylight saving time? Keep changing the clocks? Or permanent standard time?
See?
We should take a survey.
We should. I struggle with the fall back.
Yeah.
I struggle. This past one, I really had a rough time with it. It's just your whole body clock feels off. It's dark earlier. It took me a good several weeks to kind of feel back to normal. How about you? Does it ever affect you at all?
It used to depress me a little bit in the wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I've always leaned towards, if we're going to make a change, I would say permanent daylight saving time.
Yeah.
Because I'd rather have daylight a little bit longer in the day.
Yeah.
And I guess I could tolerate darkness in the morning later. I mean, I'm a fan of early morning daylight also, but I think I would want to change to that if we do change. And I do want to change. I don't want to keep this back and forth stuff going.
Well, the clock in the car is always right, like twice a year.
Right.
The microwave, it's usually same thing.
Well, you just use that to determine whether the power's gone out at the house.
That's so funny you said that because my TV went off yesterday, and the first thing I did was looked at the microwave.
Yeah.
We had power. I don't know why the TV went off, but yeah, first thing I did, looked right at the microwave.
So what would you do? Give us your thoughts at 847-931-1410. Tackle the Susie Q of the day, which is build an adult Easter basket, right?
Yes. If you could have an Easter basket with anything in it that has to fit in the basket, what would it be?
It's 7:19, and call us at 847-931-1410 and join us on the WRMN Morning Show. Good morning.
Good morning.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with a Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be 100% covered if you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem. Use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
.23, bright and sunny this morning.
Sure is. Look at those sunbeams coming down Action Alley.
Yeah. We're going to have us some eclipsing going on in here in a little bit.
Yeah, we're going to have to remember the next break to check the shades before we have the total solar eclipse of Sue and your retinas get burned.
Yeah. But I love days like that. It means we got plenty of sunshine coming. It's chilly out this morning. Wear your coat. It's 35 degrees and fair skies. Winds are out of the northwest at 6 miles an hour. Sunshine today with a high of 57 degrees. No Nickname John always uses the dumb daily holidays to use one of those usually as inspiration for his bad joke of the day. That's kind of where he comes up with that.
So is today National Clean Your Colon Day or National Banana Day? Okay, well, just checking.
Yeah. Are you a banana fan?
I enjoy bananas, but I like mine to be slightly green.
Yeah.
If they're too yellow, no thank you.
A little on the rare side?
Yeah, if they're got brown spot, nope, done.
That's how I feel about a lot of fruits myself. Strawberries, I even like it when they're a little bit green on the top, like they haven't quite turned yet. Because they're a little more crunchy that way.
Agreed.
Yeah. Peaches especially, and nectarines. Do you like nectarines?
I love peaches and nectarines. They got to be still
crunchy.
Crisp. Yeah, they got to have a little crunch to the bite.
Yeah. I like nectarines more than I like peaches, I think.
I think so too.
Because they're more apple-ish. Peaches tend to be more soft.
Yeah, they
faster.
do. They're a little mush.
Yeah.
Little mush when you bite.
7:20. It's also National Mushroom Day today. Did you know that? No, it's Day of the Mushroom.
Okay, because with all the answers I was getting early this morning from all you stoners that want, the devil's lettuce in your Easter basket, careful what kind of mushrooms you're eating today.
Yeah, I'm not sure you want shrooms in your Easter basket.
Some of my friends might, some of the people online might, so.
Culinary mushrooms first began being cultivated in the early 18th century in France, known as Parisian mushrooms by those outside the country. And the following are some of the most common variety of mushrooms eaten today. White button, most common edible mushroom, with 90% of mushrooms eaten in the United States being those kind.
Delicious.
Can you just eat a raw mushroom by itself? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Cremini, also known as crimini, baby bella, and brown, similar to white button, but a bit more robust of a flavor.
They are robust.
Portobello mushrooms, also known as portobello, really just a large cremini, can be eaten up to 6 inches in diameter. A meaty flavor, good veggie alternative for burgers.
They're good. I like mine. I'll marinate them with a little Italian dressing, pop them on the grill, dunzo.
Yeah. So eat some mushrooms today if you are so inclined.
Well, and that kind of ties into this day in history.
It does?
It does, believe it or not. So I've got a couple of little tidbits. But
okay.
In 1943,
yes,
Swiss chemists discovered the psychedelic properties of LSD.
Yeah?
Yeah. So how did he, we're talking magic mushrooms. I want to know how he figured that out. He had already been working on it since 1938.
But in 43, he had a big breakthrough?
43 had a big breakthrough.
Oh.
So in this day in history in 2000, I think I wrote 8. I can't read my own writing.
Yeah.
Barbara Bush passed away at 92.
Okay.
Let's see. In 1962, Walter Cronkite signed on to be the news anchor for CBS News, and he did it for almost 20 years. And they called him the most trusted man in the news.
Yeah.
And then the sad one is in 2007 was the Virginia Tech mass shooting, where 33 people were killed, sadly. So there's my today in history. But somehow that psychedelic came right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good intro.
And also this week in history, back in 2015, it was reported that digital music revenues matched physical sales for the first time.
Wow.
Thanks to strong growth in the streaming market. The digital market rose 6.9% to $6.9 billion, representing 46% of all global music sales. So that's when things started to move into the digital direction.
Well, and that's why concert tickets are up because nobody buys music anymore.
Yeah.
You know, anywhere you go. Like as a bar, we pay 3 different licenses, to be able to have live music, karaoke, play the jukebox, because artists get paid through those 3 separate licensors. Yeah.
Right. 728 here at WRMN. And on this date in 1993, David Lee Roth was arrested in New York's Washington Square Park. He was trying to fill the Easter basket by buying a $10 bag of marijuana.
They arrested, well,
$10
California?
bag of marijuana at a park in New York's Washington Square.
So wait, so David Lee Roth, this like world famous singer, had to run down to the park to find his plug to buy a $10 bag. Like he couldn't send out
some of his posse.
Yeah, like okay, interesting.
Yeah. Oh, David Lee Roth.
Like he wouldn't have been recognized.
He'll take us into the bottom of the hour break with this song, Just a Gigolo.
Oh.
Just a gigolo, and everywhere I go, people know the part I'm playing.
Paid for every dance, selling each romance.
Ooh, what they're saying.
There will come a day when youth will pass away.
What will they say about me?
When the end comes, I know, just a gigolo. Life goes on without me.
I'm just a gigolo.
Everywhere I go,
people know the part
Waves playing.
Pay for every dance, selling each romance. Ooh, what they say. But there will come a day.
7:30 on the WRMN Morning Show.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big 7 Conference. 2. There are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3. Lack of a person to coach the team. 4. Track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5. The matter of expense is also to be considered. 6. Baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big 7 Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays, 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 33 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's Marky B, Susie C, and the WRMN Morning Show.
It's 7:34, bright sunshine.
Good morning. So do we keep you moving like a good, strong cup of coffee? Just wondering.
If the answer is no, don't call us at 847-931-1410. If you got nothing good to say nothing at all.
Exactly.
You got some bad news, keep it to yourself. Nah, you can vent here on the show, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It is 35 out this morning. We're heading for a high in the upper 50s today. Not too bad. Did not close the drapes, so hopefully we can make it to the next break without...
I think we could. I've been watching the time. So
what time is going to happen?
It's typically closer to 8. Okay. So, yeah.
Thanks for joining us on YouTube this morning at WRMN Radio on YouTube. Fast Eddie in the house says, good morning, Marky B and Susie C. Good morning, First Shifters. The week is now on a downhill slide. Well, we're not quite to the hill yet,
we haven't peaked. We haven't peaked yet.
We're still climbing the last part of the hill to get to the top, and then it'll be the downhill slide. As we're starting to slide downhill tomorrow morning on the show, we got interesting interview coming up in the 8 o'clock hour, right?
We sure do. About 8:35, my friend Kat Smith will come in, and she is the curator of the Genoa Historical Museum. And she has a lot of knowledge about all the little local museums around.
Really?
And great places for day trips, great places in, around town to go if you're not looking to, spend a whole week away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Kat has a lot. Her name is Kat Smith, and she has a lot of great information for everybody. So I'm looking forward to having her on.
That's going to be at about 8:35 tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
We hear a lot over the years, and rightfully so, but a couple of great museums we have in the city of Elgin.
Mm-hmm.
The Elgin History Museum and the Elgin Public Museum.
Yep.
First Shift Sherry runs the Elgin Public Museum, and she used to participate in the show every day. Come on back, First Shift Sherry. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, at least listen tomorrow and talk to Kat, because I think you'll be pleasantly surprised at all she knows.
One of the things that you're bringing to the show is as we try to strive to become more of the Fox River Valley station, you're bringing some guests on from all around the area, and it's going to be kind of nice to hear about some of the museums we might not know about.
Exactly, and she's a plethora of information. So
Really?
I am really looking forward to having her on, and she can educate you guys on places to go and, things to do. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Next hour, it'll be, we'll have on the phone Amy Johnson, who's running for Kane County Sheriff 2026. And she's trying to follow in the footsteps. Well, we'll let her tell us if she's trying to follow in the footsteps of Ron Haney.
Yeah.
He's a current sheriff, and he has announced he is not going to be running next year. And I gotta believe, although I could be wrong, that if Amy Johnson were to win, she would become the first female sheriff in Kane County history. Don't you think of sheriffs as being guys notoriously? Notoriously.
Well, notoriously, yes.
A lot of police
back
positions.
in the day,
right?
Back in the day, women never held a position like that. Look at all the old TV shows we talked about. But, there's great women great minds and great strength that can lead.
Yeah. And so Amy Johnson, who's very nice, she's been on the show plenty of times before, just going to join us briefly this morning on the phone, and then I think we'll get to know her a little more next week.
Yeah, that's awesome.
She may come to the studio. It's 7:38. Becky Blue Eyes checking in. She's sending us sunshine in case we need it. She says, happy Wednesday, first shifters. Have a beautiful day with plenty of sunshine from me to you on behalf of Becky Blue.
Morning, Becky Blue.
Linda Carter says, good morning, first shifters. Welcome back to Wednesday morning. Have a blessed day and keep the faith. Trucker Dennis down in Myrtle Beach.
Enjoying the sunshine and the 80-degree weather.
When he checked in last hour, he said the current temperature was 46, so a little bit chilly.
Oh, I missed that one.
This morning down in the Myrtle. And headed for a high of 70 with plenty of sunshine today in Myrtle Beach. So have a great time, Trucker Dennis. He checked in a few times this morning. He said, Ninny Rose, I love pancakes because Ninny Rose said it's pancake time.
We all love pancakes.
Trucker Dennis, being a man of routine, says he makes pancakes every Sunday morning.
Ooh. Wonder if he changes them up with fruit or chocolate chips or, gets a little crazy. Trucker Dennis, you get crazy with your pancakes?
Let us know. He also says in the Easter basket, he would take Gentleman Jack, beef jerky is good, and lotion.
Lotion and games. So what kind of games do you play that you need lotion?
Well, again, you may want to keep it to yourself. Gentleman Jack, jerky, and lotion, and games.
Twister.
Yeah?
Twister, yeah.
With lotion?
You lotion up pretty heavily before a good game of Twister.
7:39 here at WRMN.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
Northwest Wes, he's shaking his head.
Uh-huh. Sorry.
He doesn't play lotion-filled Twister games. No.
He is shaking his head vehemently.
So does Northwest Wesley Jr. II. Also does not favor lotion-filled Twister games.
Lotion-filled Twister games.
As he films this from outside. You guys have a great day.
Shut your mouth, you thong-wearing fatty.
And thanks for listening to the show and participating every day.
Have a good day at school, young man. Learn something good.
Yeah. 847-931-1410. And tell all your people in school today, all your students, your fellow students, what you learned on the radio show this morning.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure you learn so much every day.
So much.
So educational, this show.
What did we call it? It was... Sona had a word for being information. Infotainment. That was it. I was using the wrong ends of the words, so Lord only knows what would have come out of my mouth. Good thing I stopped.
Infotainment. Maybe lacking in the tainment.
In the tainment
part this morning, but we're trying.
I think we're taining.
We're doing okay?
I think we're taining.
Let's take a phone call and see if we have a caller that's going to taint us a little bit.
Yes.
At 847-931-1410. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Good morning, gang. How are you?
It's Radio's Ken Husky. He's full of tainment.
He is full of tainment and info.
Yeah.
You know, some of these advertisers think we're really stupid.
Yes. And can you give us an example?
Yes.
Okay.
Some of these deodorants now, they're touting 72 hours of protection. Come on.
Wow.
Have you tried it? Have you slathered up in
who
sun.
wants to go 3 days without
Well, it's true.
showering?
It's
Who
true.
wants to go 3 days without using deodorant? You're going to use it every day anyway.
Yeah, well, maybe if you have to build, like we were talking about earlier, if you're going to put together like a survival kit for your vehicle.
Mm-hmm. Beef jerky and 72-hour deodorant.
Beef jerky and 72-hour deodorant, yeah.
But you're not going to be around other people, maybe.
Yeah.
Or they'd be people you know and you don't care anyway. But
yeah.
So I have a question. What does Radio's Ken Husky want in his adult Easter basket?
Adult.
Yeah.
Yes, adult. I mean, you could have anything you want. It just has to fit in the basket.
Well, if I had anything in there, it wouldn't be of adult nature. I'd think back to when I have the Fannie Mae chocolate bunnies.
Ooh, those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had really good answers, like whiskey, beef jerky.
Spring-filled, nut-filled, they were great.
Yeah, I love Fannie Mae.
Do you like those marshmallow Easter bunnies?
Or the Peeps?
What I'd like to have as an adult in my basket
Yes.
is
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, was that a joke, Ken?
Yeah, it kind of fell.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
How about tacos?
Hey,
I would like tacos.
Asked you, hey, Mark, I asked you on the chat line.
Yes.
When you lived in Memphis, did Bo Jackson play in Memphis at that time?
He had played. I remember. No, he had already come and gone.
Oh, okay.
He had already come and gone, but he did play for the Memphis Chicks, the Double-A baseball team that stood for Chickasaws.
Oh, I thought it was girls. I'm like, why is he playing on a girls' team?
I know. If you weren't from Memphis and you heard Memphis Chicks, you thought, why were they called the Chicks? It was, I guess, in honor of the Chickasaw Indians. Maybe they were big in Memphis.
Oh, interesting.
In historical times, I don't know. But Bo Jackson hit a massive home run out of Tim McCarver Stadium, which was the name of the stadium that they played at in Memphis at the time. And I guess it went over the whole stadium and out in the parking lot out behind the stadium. And I can remember hearing about that so many times when I lived there. The legendary home run that Bo Jackson hit.
Yeah, what an athlete.
Yeah.
I know, I've heard that you were a pretty good baseball player.
That was decent, but I never really played at any high level or anything.
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't play in high school or?
I played on the sophomore team in high school. I was going through a period, Ken, where I had a terrible
lazy.
No, I had a terrible uppercut. Right, I was a natural right-handed hitter, but I developed a bad uppercut, and I was striking out a lot, and I couldn't figure out why. And I think it was because of the uppercut.
Yeah.
I felt like I had a good swing, but I was missing all the pitches, and so I decided to try to bat left-handed. And I was, and I actually was pretty decent at batting left-handed. So when I played on the sophomore baseball team at Elgin High School, I actually was batting left-handed that season. I was more of a contact hitter and didn't hit for much power, but at least I wasn't striking out that much.
Yeah.
So
because you weren't uppercutting.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm a switch hitter. Radio's Ken Husky.
I know, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we took up some time, I guess.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Have a wonderful day.
You too. Thanks for calling.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Radio's Ken Husky checking in. 7:45 here at WRMN, AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. He's a deep thinker.
He's a very deep thinker.
Yeah.
Like, I never thought about my deodorant like that before. I was just happy I didn't stink.
He listens to the radio commercials. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that is a good thing.
Yeah. 7:46 here at WRMN. JP, John Polero checks in from JP Car Shows.
JP Car Shows.
Getting ready for those car shows this spring. Where's the first one going to be, John Polero? Do you have your first car show scheduled yet? Have you already told us and I forgot? Tell us again. Buffy checks in.
That's my Miss Buffy from Genoa.
Yeah.
And she says, we were talking a little bit earlier this morning about the case of the Kislyak family in Buffalo Grove in the podcast. And she said, I was in a domestic mental abuse relationship. If you have a chance, call someone. It does not get better.
That's what we said. It does not. Typically, it does not. Statistically, it does not.
Yeah.
Typically escalates.
They have a whole unit of people that can help you at the Elgin Police Department if you're here local.
Mm-hmm.
And so, put in a phone call and see if you can get some help before it sometimes escalates to the point where it's too late and can even become tragic.
Mm-hmm.
747-847-931-1410. Mean Gene checks in on the phone this morning.
Mean Gene and his puppers Louie.
No, that's George.
Oh, that's George.
Yeah, Mean Gene
is George.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I'm going to get it figured out eventually.
That's all right. Just remember, I'm the one about the natural and WRMN.
That's right.
Start studying and start watching.
All right, I will.
But I'm like I noticed the same thing about Mr. Husky. Mr. Husky you just talked to.
Yeah.
What gets me is when they hold their arms up after they do some kind of workout and they say it keeps you from sweating. I don't think deodorant can keep you from sweating. It keeps you from smelling.
Right, and sweating is good for you. Otherwise, you overheat.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, how does it keep you? How does you wiping something under your arms keep you from sweating?
It clogs the pores.
It does?
Something wrong with your body.
Yeah, it clogs the pores.
So I wouldn't want none clogging anything in me.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to sweat, rub it all over you.
But I mean, you keep you from smelling. I would think that.
Yeah.
I thought that's how it's supposed to work.
Well, I saw kind of a funny deodorant commercial I can only go so far with, but do you remember the song back in it was a dance song back probably in the, I don't even know when, my neck, my back, you can't say the rest.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, now there is a deodorant commercial, my neck, my back, I'm like, I don't think that's what they had in mind when they released that song back in the day, but they're making it relevant.
The lady who invented it, the stuff she says, rub it down between your...
Yeah. Well, it's funny because she's probably getting a lot of residuals now for her song coming back, but I bet she never thought it would be for deodorant.
She should play that song in the background of a commercial.
They do play it, but they sing different words.
Yeah, they got to have different words.
Yeah. Got it. Yeah, that's as far as I can go. My neck, my back. That's it. As far as we can go there.
But I wanted to ask, Mr. Husky had asked this before, and you told me he did have a brother as a policeman. I was wondering if he's still around, if Mr. Husky could let you know, or if he can call me, you can give you my number, Mark.
Okay.
I'd like to know if his brother is around that was a policeman.
Okay.
Went to school with his son, Dean. We grew up one street away. He lived on Summit. I lived on Fremont.
Oh, okay.
Dean Husky. I wonder where he's at. I didn't see him at the 40th reunion we had 2 years ago.
All right, Radio's Ken Husky, let us know.
Yeah. Well, he's going to scald me because I've been teetering all morning. On the edge, dipping my toe and getting a little...
Who's going to scold? Ken Husky's going to scold you?
Yeah.
What have you been doing? Oh, getting a little racy?
I'm getting a little racy.
Oh.
I said butt yesterday.
Oh, boy.
I know.
Wow. Okay.
I know, we're all going, wow.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
There's the wow guy. He woke up.
Yeah, there's a wow guy, Mark.
Hey, while we got you on the phone, if you were able to get an adult Easter basket, what would you like in it?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. A corned beef sandwich.
Hey, that is delightful.
A real corned beef and pastrami sandwich with mustard only.
Mustard only?
No cheese, no sauerkraut, none of that.
So you just want a good old pastrami sandwich?
Corned beef and pastrami. Me and George are going to go there eventually, one of these days. Genius George, he knows Chicago. He's supposed to take me to Manny's. We're going to go one day.
Oh, field trip.
I can't wait.
George gives great Chicago tours.
Yeah, sounds like a field trip.
He told me whenever I got out last year from doing my time, I did big time last year.
Big time.
All about it.
He had some major health issues, injury issues. So that's the kind of time. Just to clarify for Susie C.
I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
You got tattoos on your face and stories?
No, not from them people. Hey, Mark, remember what I called man, I just had it. What I called the name for that?
The name for what?
Where I was at. I forget now. I just had it. Remember I showed you a couple of pictures of the food?
The compound, right?
The compound.
The compound, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad you didn't have a head wound. Yeah, I got a story for you. It's very, very important. When you give me a call, I got something to tell you. I just found out yesterday about that place.
Oh, really? Okay.
It's really something. But I'll let you go. I really appreciate the call. And I'm looking at both of you.
Hey, we're looking back.
Yeah.
I hope not.
Have a great day.
Take care, Mean Gene.
Okay.
Bye.
A couple other good ideas. My friend Nancy wants gift cards for gas.
Gift cards for gas.
And stamps because she still does mail. And my friend Meg, she wants a tattoo. That's my girl.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's my girl. I'm always down for a tattoo. So that's my daughter.
What Meg are you talking about?
She's does it come up as Ravenswood?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was there Saturday night, had a couple of shots of peach schnapps.
Yeah.
Donated very generously.
What was that picture you sent on to the Image 360 information line this morning?
Me hugging?
Yeah.
That's Megan.
That's what I was thinking.
That's Megan, the girl that we are raising money for to get her a new. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's the sweetest. She came in Monday and was telling me about her boyfriend and how they sneak and kiss.
What?
I know, Megan, if you're listening, I'm sharing. But yeah, they came in for their check and she told me all about her boyfriend. She goes to a day program.
Yeah.
I believe that's where she met him. Her mom, Kim, was in with her and her dad. Very, very sweet. She was just the cutest thing, all giggly and kitty. So we're working on getting her seizure dog.
Yeah. And thank you for everybody that's been a part of that.
Oh, huge.
To help Megan get to that total, which is quite a high total.
Yeah, I believe it's right around 28,000, and I'm hoping, if we've calculated correctly, she might be around 12 or 13,000.
Okay.
Not positive.
Wow.
But we'll find out.
Almost halfway there.
Almost
halfway there. Living on a prayer. 7:54 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. What time is it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Crime time.
Crime time. Knocking off the Home Depot. These guys were on a spree.
On a spree?
They were on a spree.
Ooh, I haven't been on a spree in a long time. Have you?
No.
Oh, I think it's time we go on a spree.
Okay. 4 men have been charged with stealing items from 3 Home Depot stores in Carroll Stream, Woodridge, and Downers Grove.
Say it isn't so.
And they're free, so if you work at a Home Depot, protect your store. DuPage County prosecutors say it happened in February, March, and April, including twice at the Carroll Stream store. Cristobal Alvarez Oliveira, 31 years old, along with Marcos Alvarez Oliveira, 29, and David Flores, 41, along with Rafael Felix. Those 4 guys all went at it. They were released pre-trial because burglary and retail theft are not detainable offenses. Apparently.
Stupid Safety Act.
I know. Apparently, no matter how much you steal or how many times you do it. Authorities charged that at 2:28 p.m., February the 28th, Cristobal and David Flores stole merchandise worth $698, including a wall-mount garage door opener and a portable car charger from the Home Depot in Downers Grove. Then March the 31st, the same 2 took $676 worth of items from the store located at Schmally Road in Carroll Stream. Those items included 2 air compressors and 2 multi-tools. On April the 14th, authorities say all 4 men went into the Home Depot at 7200 Woodward Avenue in Woodridge and took $4,482 worth of power tools. Later that day, they took $6,638 worth of power tools from the Carroll Stream store. They were racking up the tools.
They were on a spree.
Yeah.
You know, they used to say if you can't do the time, don't do the crime. But now you don't have to do the time, so people are out doing the crime.
Don't have to do it at least right now. You get let out right away.
Yeah.
The men charged with felony burglary and felony retail theft. And the 4 are due back in court on May 12th. But in the meantime, they can do whatever they want to.
They're
Free.
they're probably out spreeing as we speak.
What Home Depot is coming next for these guys?
Maybe they'll switch to the Menards.
Yeah. But if they're in Kane County and it happens after 2026, Amy Johnson's going to get you.
Oh, she sure is.
She's running for sheriff next year, and she's going to join us at about 8:10 this morning for just a few minutes to introduce herself to you a little bit and maybe tell us why she's running for sheriff of Kane County. 7:57 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. And on this day in music history...
Ooh, what you got for me?
Let's see what I have for you here. We have 1939, the birthday of...
That was a great year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. English singer Dusty Springfield was born. In 1939, with her brother Dion O'Brien, otherwise known as Tom Springfield, and Tim Field, they formed the folk pop vocal group The Springfields. But my favorite song by Dusty Springfield is this one that'll take us into the top of the hour news. It's The Son of a Preacher Man.
Ooh, I like this one.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Suzanne Cass, this one's for you.
Dusty Springfield on the WRMN Morning Show.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son, and when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking. Then he looked into my eyes. Lord knows to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything is all right.
And I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit? Or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 8 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands Free Sketchers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Sketchers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, slip-ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big 7 Conference. 2. There are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3. Lack of a person to coach the team. 4. Track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5. The matter of expense is also to be considered. 6. Baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big 7 Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 33 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Live from the Talk of the Town, this is the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C. One mic, one mission, zero filters. From local buzz to wild headlines, Marky's got the takes, Susie's got the comebacks, and you never know what's coming next. Buckle up, Fox River Valley. It's your morning, your show.
8:06 on this Wednesday morning here at WRMN.
And we did close the shades. We did, but
it looks like I didn't close them enough.
You got like a little tweak coming through.
Yeah, I guess I needed to close further. Bright sunshine coming into Studio 14 right now. And I think in just a couple of minutes, we're going to hear from Amy Johnson, who's going to give us a call and join us on the phone to talk about her announcement.
Okay, while you're talking to her,
yeah,
I'll close the shades for you.
You will?
Yeah, I'll save your retinas from frying out of your head.
The fact that we have to close the shades means we have bright sunshine this morning.
It's a bright, sunshiny day.
And it is, this hour's temperature as we start the hour, we're at 39 in fair skies. Headed for a high today of about 57. Partly cloudy and 38 tonight. Tomorrow up to 66, but tomorrow we have some showers moving into the forecast, about a 50% chance of rain. High of 66. Tomorrow night, 56 for a warm overnight low and a 60% chance of rain. And then Friday, super warm.
Yep. And then, like clockwork, when Sue gets off of work at 6, it's going to storm.
It's going to get stormy. 50% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Some could be severe on Friday night. Partly sunny with a high of close to 80 on Friday. A 50% chance of showers Friday night, a low all the way down to 45. And then Saturday and Sunday, back to coolness, mid-50s. Or the high temperatures on Saturday and Sunday.
Still not horrible. Not horrible.
8:08 here at WRMN. Thanks, everybody, for chiming in this morning. And especially Brendan. He says, hey, WRMN listeners, we went driving through downtown Elgin yesterday.
Wow.
Very cool, Brendan. Very cool.
Brendan also said that we were talking about music a little bit this morning. He said his favorite song is this one. Ring of Fire by Johnny Cash. Kind of random.
Kind of random, but I like the song.
Yeah.
Love is a burning thing, and it makes a fiery ring.
Thanks for checking in, Brendan. Radio's Ken Husky had asked me on the phone whether I was in Memphis when Bo Jackson played there, and he actually played before I was there, but I was for a couple of seasons, Radio's Ken Husky, if you're still listening, the public address announcer for the Memphis Chicks AA baseball team. I guess I should have mentioned this when we were talking about Bo Jackson.
Yeah.
I was the public address announcer when Michael Jordan decided to play baseball.
Oh.
For those 2 seasons.
Yeah.
When he stepped away from the Chicago Bulls.
3-peat, 2 seasons of baseball, 3-peat.
Yeah. And during those 2 seasons of baseball, he played AA baseball, which is the same level as the Memphis Chicks were. He played for the Birmingham Barons. And I was the public address announcer when the Birmingham Barons came to Memphis with Michael Jordan on the team. So I was the guy who got to introduce Jordan to the plate.
That is pretty dang cool.
Yeah, when he came up to bat.
And what was he thinking? I just did a World Series 3-peat, around the world. Everybody knows I think I'm going to go play baseball.
Yeah. Speculation was at the time, I think, that he was gambling too much.
Oh.
And this was just some wild speculation, I guess, because it was never proven. But that the NBA maybe said, hey, Michael, you might want to step away for a minute. And I don't know whether there was any truth to that or not. But he played a lot of golf and he gambled a lot. I'm not sure if he gambled on basketball or
I would hope not. I
Right.
would hope not. And speaking of gambling, we had Trucker Dennis messaged in something about the Cubs 16-0 win with the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And that they're looking into it, that the game might have been thrown because of gambling. I couldn't find anything online during the break. I don't know if you found anything. So
No.
if anybody has any info on that, that's an interesting conversation to be had.
Yeah, I wonder who would have thrown the game. The Cubs won 16-0. That was on Saturday, I think.
Or is it just the Dodgers having a temper tantrum?
Yeah, well, the Dodgers won on Friday night.
Mm-hmm.
The Cubs went ahead like 11-0 on Saturday, and the Dodgers put in one of their position players to finish the game at pitcher, so it just got worse. They weren't using a real pitcher. Anyway, I haven't heard anything about that, but if anybody knows anything, let us know. 8:11 here at WRMN. We have 2 phone calls, and then we may hear from Amy Johnson. So if we do, we're going to cut to her.
Okay, perfect.
But let's go ahead while we're waiting on Amy and check in with our Daily Dose of David.
Daily Dose of David.
Hey, David.
Make it count.
Hello.
Good morning.
So, yeah, I had to drive to Chicago to drop my last-minute taxes off so they would be on time.
All the way to Chicago?
You did that this morning?
No, last night.
Oh, okay.
They're open till midnight. They have late hours anyway. It's on 433 West Harrison.
Oh.
They weren't standing outside like they did in the past. They used to have like baskets. You just put it in. So I had to park my car, just put my flashers on.
Well, speaking of baskets, if you could have an adult Easter basket, what would you want in it? Beside Indian food. Can't say Indian food.
Not applicable question today.
Okay.
But I would have no Easter basket. I'd have a non-existent Easter basket. There we go.
This is a hypothetical question, just for fun and entertainment purposes only, David.
Think long, think wrong.
Nah, the non-existent basket.
Okay.
Anyway, so I asked them about if they stood outside. They said they were out earlier, but anyway, so I owe the state of Illinois like $800 something, and I just sent it in. They'll have to bill me. I don't have the money, and the federal I owe $400. So whatever. At least I'd be honest in my taxes. So.
Well, there you go. You better be, because there's stuff in the Bible that talks about lying, mister.
Yeah, I try. I'm sure there's a couple cleaning jobs I forgot because I wasn't writing it down. Like I'm writing it down now and trying to keep.
Well, don't write while you're driving. Do not write while you're driving.
No.
Right.
So anyway.
All right, David.
That's all.
All right. Well, thanks for calling, mister. We'll chat at you soon.
Yep. Have a good day.
You
Take
too.
care.
Bye. That's David, our daily bundle of joy. Our daily bundle of joy.
Didn't want to weigh in on the topic.
Yeah, because I'm sure it has something to do with celebrating Easter. It was just something to be fun, David. That's all.
8:14 here at WRMN. If you want to call, Mean Gene's on hold, but Mean Gene will have to keep you on hold for a little bit here, unless
Thanks,
you want to
Mean
give
Gene.
us a call back. Because we are joined now by Amy Johnson, Under Sheriff for the Kane County Sheriff's Department, who has made a big announcement. Welcome to the show, Amy. Good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you so much, guys, for having me. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for being with us. So was it actually yesterday? That's when I saw the story, Amy, in the Daily Herald, that you had officially decided that you were going to run for Kane County Sheriff. When did that decision come for you?
So yesterday, yes, it was published, but that decision kind of was weighing back and forth heavily within the last couple of months, if not a little bit longer. So finally, I took the plunge and decided, yep, we're going to go through with it, just because it's been a long time coming with just my career progressing, everything else of where I came from as an intern to where I'm at right now, very humbly accepting this. So yes, I'm going through it, and it was a long time coming for me.
Just out of curiosity, purely out of curiosity, because there's no really any reason behind this question. I'm just curious, why did you decide now was the time to make that announcement?
Well, I decided now was the time, whether it was good timing or not. Yesterday was my birthday also.
Oh.
So I just wanted to dive into knowing that I would be extremely busy no matter what, whether it was yesterday, today, the following 2 weeks, just with summer coming in also. I just at least wanted to get my name out there and start that process and kind of meet with individuals, even though I am already doing this and going through as the undersheriff. I just wanted those that maybe had that inkling to really know my intentions coming forward, coming into the summer and the fall when everything probably is getting ready to really kick up.
Yeah. So when is the actual election that you would be running? It would be next spring or next fall?
So it's going to be November 2026 into 2027. So, of course, there's the primary and then the other election, too, after the primary.
Yeah. And what finally, I guess, has inspired you to decide that this is your time? This is the right time for Amy Johnson to try to jump in here and do this?
So this is kind of that full circle moment. Like I said, I started as an intern in 2003, coming into 2004, when Sheriff Ramsey actually hired me as a full-time deputy. So in thinking about this, kind of the evolution of where I wanted my career to be, number one, never thought I would be at this location, and pretty much very, very excited to be. And just that next jump of, well, we're already doing half of this, why not go fully in on it? So it was that good full circle moment of, yeah, let's go from intern to sheriff. And why not? King County has been my home since I was literally born, and I'm just going to stay here. This is where I'm happiest.
Yeah. And so you have come full circle, as you said, and also you're kind of, as they would say in baseball, you kind of came through the farm system a little bit. You've been in Kane County your whole professional career, and you started at the very bottom, so to speak, as an intern and worked your way all the way through. So you pretty much have prepared yourself by learning all aspects of how the Kane County Sheriff's Department operates, right?
Absolutely.
That is absolutely correct, too. From investigations to major crimes as a detective to crime scene to field training officer to officer in charge. Yes, it's been the full gamut of literally learning the sheriff's office inside and out, from an intern civilian all the way to sworn. So again, a very, very great experience to get me where I'm at now to that next level of that sheriff run.
And that's not an easy job. God bless you, girl. That is not an easy job, because as much as people complain about the police, then it always lands in your lap first, correct?
This is correct.
So then you have to start. Oh, but God bless, because that's a rough job. So.
No, I appreciate that too. Obviously, the community engagement is absolutely huge. So we always appreciate it, whether the good, the bad, the positive, the negative. That's what our job is, and that's what we look forward to, and that's what I signed up for.
Yeah, and are you ready to handle the stress that comes along with it?
I'm already there. Yes, I'm already there too, as also a full-time mom and this.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things of, yes, I'm there for Kane County and for the best intentions moving forward. Absolutely.
I've gotten to know Sheriff Hayne a little bit over the past few years, and I know he's stressed out quite a bit. I mean, it is a tough job.
I can't imagine.
With a lot of pressure and a lot of big things take place at Kane County, and it's kind of a high-profile job as well, with Kane County being one of our largest counties in the state of Illinois. As far as like leadership abilities and whatnot, Amy, what do you feel like brings you into this position that really will help you stand above the rest as far as serving as a sheriff?
That is an excellent question, too. First and foremost, I love education. So in getting my master's degree and also going towards my PhD, still going with my dissertation, I feel that education is that streamline. Now, it's not the same as street smarts, which I also bring. So again, I said I've known this county forever. I've been born here, raised here, both in Elgin and Aurora and in Batavia. So I know the entire generalization too. So in going from Northwestern Staff and Command also with education to just the street smarts, talking with people, having those open communication lines, I think would be great as a foundation of why I am that great person to run for sheriff moving forward.
And you're and Sheriff Hayne has already announced he's not going to be running again next year, and that kind of opens the door for you to run to try to replace him. And so I guess in a way, have you learned a lot of things from the job the current sheriff has done that you want to carry forward, or how do you feel about that?
I have, absolutely. I would not have been in the position that I am without him. So that's a huge accolade, too. With his corrections programming, that's huge. He was the first of its kind, too, to offer not only decreasing recidivism, but also offering programs within our jail, which we've never heard of. That's something, though, that's near and dear to my heart that we're trying to still establish. And I know our budgetary means are a little bit different, but still moving ahead. That's something that I'm taking away with that. But also moving on to a different platform, also of public safety. We haven't really dealt with that. Because it's always been monitored towards corrections. So hopefully with law enforcement, public safety, getting more people out on the road with less cost effectiveness, this is what I'm looking forward to also.
821, we're joined by Amy Johnson. She's the undersheriff of Kane County, and she's trying to become the oversheriff.
The oversheriff.
And take over for Sheriff Ron Hayne when he steps down as sheriff next year. So 821, you'd be the first female, right, in Kane County to be the sheriff, right?
Absolutely, I would be, yes.
Yeah.
Girl power. Listen, no one better to put in a position like that than a mom.
Yes, I know how to multitask. We're ready to go. No, I appreciate it, yes. And this is history making, too, if I'm allowed to, with our citizens in our community. Just super blessed, regardless of it, too, in having this opportunity.
And I think we're going to have you in maybe one day next week, and we can kind of expand on some of these thoughts and what have you. But I guess recently, with the most recent election, the tax that was put on the referendum, 0.75%, was going to, if it had been voted yes, I guess was going to help fund public safety. And it was voted overwhelmingly no. Is this something you've thought much about, Amy, as far as are there going to be challenges with some cutbacks in what public safety is going to be able to offer to the people of Kane County because of votes like the one that just took place?
Absolutely. We always look at the budgetary means, right? We always look at the money. However, we are standing firm, and meaning myself also, too, that the solution to that is not to take away individuals from the road. I cannot, and the sheriff can also probably go with that accolade, we cannot allow that, too. Public safety for that in our communities is number one. So in order to take that away, that would just be detrimental to it. We are looking at other areas to potentially cut. But again, that's just looking at it, moving ahead into 2026, 27, and so on, which would be in my era of running. So these are always things that no matter if the April 1st tax passed or not, we are always looking at, okay, what's in the best interest of Kane County moving forward, and what can we cut, what can we keep, and what can we expand on that we have those funds to kind of succinctly move forward. So I'm always looking at that moving forward, again, to pay attention, but I'm not going to put people off the road in order to save and cut funds. That's just increasingly dangerous.
Mm-hmm. What about trend? Are there some trends, some things you've noticed over the last few years? Maybe an uptick in a certain area of crime in Kane County that needs to be tackled and needs to be focused on in the coming couple of years that maybe wasn't an issue a few years ago?
I don't think it wasn't an issue. We just saw in COVID kind of the randomness of no one really paying attention to what was going on anymore and kind of doing everything for themselves a little bit differently, too, with traffic attempting to be enforced but not enforced based on we didn't know what was going on. So we really want to go back out there, look at traffic, look at enforcement, kind of look at our figures, because that's a daily complaint that we get every single time of traffic on Randall Road and increased speeds up to 75 miles an hour passing individuals. That's number one. Number two would be also just our increased township deputies. We're looking at more burglaries to motor vehicle thefts just coming in from the city or anywhere else. We always just want to look at that to see what can we maintain, what can we work with to kind of bridge that gap. So it hasn't really increased. It's maintained the same, if not decreased. But I still like to look at those odds to see, okay, what can we take away and kind of push through so our community doesn't have to deal with that anymore.
Maybe we'll save the discussion about the Safety Act until we have a little more time with you. But
yeah.
But I kind of, as I've noticed, and I don't know if it's true or not. Maybe you know factually if it's true. Over the past few years, probably since COVID, and maybe having something to do with the Safety Act, is the number of high-speed chases. It seems like there's maybe a lack of respect as far as like. From the way it used to be, where if you feel like you're going to be pulled over, instead of just pulling over, in a lot of instances, people are taking off. I've noticed a major uptick, not necessarily just in Kane County, but in DuPage County and some of the other counties around. And the reason I maybe say that it has something to do with the Safety Act is because people maybe think in their minds, this is not a detainable offense for me to run from the police. I'll get out of jail anyway if I actually, so I might as well take a chance with what I have in my car or whatever is going to get me busted right now. Maybe I can take a chance on running. Have you noticed this uptick?
Well, we haven't. The uptick is always going to be there regardless of it, too. But we have noticed the increase in failure to appears and those things distinctly with not necessarily pursuits, but, anything else that we're seeing, retail thefts, burglaries to motor vehicles that somebody has been caught with after DNA processing. It's all of the uptick that after it really doesn't matter. It's just that lack of disregard for authority figures regardless that we are actually seeing. So those that make the news that you're, referencing for pursuits and high-speed chases, it necessarily doesn't have to be correlated to the Safety Act, but that's a great point that at some of it, when we do talk to these individuals, it is based on that. no, I didn't think I had to be there, or it didn't really matter because I'm just going to be out the next day or within 5 hours.
Yeah, and I believe lack of respect is one of the biggest. It seems to me that the lack of respect generationally becomes worse and worse, or the more their lack of. Because I hear some people talk today, I'm like, what? How could you not? But who's the first person you're going to call when something happens?
Right.
You're going to call the police. So.
And that's what we're trying to bridge the gap also, and have our township deputies and others respond to have that knowledge, but also interact with those individuals to say, okay, what's going on, and how can we help you help yourself too, whether after they're caught or before this even becomes an issue later on. And that's what we're trying to circumvent.
Such a tricky issue when it comes to deciding whether you're going to proceed with a quote-unquote high-speed chase or whatever, especially in Kane County because of Randall Road, right?
They're terrifying.
There's so much traffic. And maybe it's a little bit easier on some of the country roads if you had to pursue somebody. But Randall Road is where a lot of there's like the artery that really goes through a lot of Kane County. So that's always a very touch-and-go issue, isn't it, with deciding whether to put other people in. You don't want to put other people in danger, but you don't want these people to get away either.
Right. It's always the totality of circumstances that we've seen before. If there's a weapon involved, obviously, if there's bodily harm involved, too. So the sheriff's office and our deputies are very highly trained to notice that. And within all of those trainings to kind of weigh those totality of circumstances based on what do you have, what are you working with, and what are the charges. If there are no charges, obviously we terminate. But what are those totality of circumstances moving ahead? Because as you said, too, we want to make sure everybody's safe. We want to make sure everybody's secure, but also, too, regardless of law, we want to make sure those stay with law abiding. That's our number one job, too. Community service, customer relations also. We just want to make sure our citizens, our community is safe and secure going forward.
Yeah. Well, thanks so much for the time this morning, Amy, and congratulations on deciding to step up. This is a very bold move for anybody to make.
Are you going to be at the event on the evening of the 25th with about Hudson? And I don't have the exact name, but will you be at that event?
Yes, the Hudson Gala. Yes, I will.
Yes, I will be too, so I look forward to meeting you. I'll be working there.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much again for having me. It was a pleasure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We'll have you back maybe next week and settle in and learn even a little bit more about you. Thanks so much, Amy.
Excellent. Take care.
Have a great day.
That's Amy Johnson.
Amy Johnson, new sheriff in town, possibly.
Possibly. She's running next year. We'll get to know her more.
Put a mama in office and watch what happens.
Oh, boy. 8:29. Mean Gene's still on the line, so we'll take his call when we come back.
Awesome. Hang in there, Mean Gene.
And we'll have our open phones frenzy if there's something you want to chat with us about. Kind of wide open today for you. And so call us next half hour. And then we're going to talk to the detectives a little bit, and we're going to hear from Somebody Knows Something, the latest on the Karen Sheepers case next hour, and maybe future cases that the Elgin Police Department detectives are going to tackle. And we'll hear about chaos divers. That's what today's episode is focused on. It's 8:30. It's sunny outside. I'm going to head for a high of about 57 today. And this is your WRMN Morning Show.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion for School District U46. Approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. The 5th annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. we're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 37 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
And we're back. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Marky B and Susie C, where the coffee is strong and the opinions are stronger.
Wow, the opinions are stronger than the coffee.
And you said your coffee was rank today.
It ain't good.
So our opinions aren't rank.
I hope not.
But they're strong.
They can be.
They can be.
Did we offer up any strong opinions so far today?
Did we? I was thinking we started to talk about the Safety Act. We're going to hold off on that because I have a feeling there'll be some pretty strong opinions about that.
Yeah. You have a strong opinion about
your Easter basket?
Portillo's not needing to be open for breakfast.
I guess, you're going to take the over-under. I'm going under. They're not going to make it. I'm just not.
There's no reason for Portillo's to be open for breakfast. There's too many other great breakfast options already.
Correct.
But you know what? Portillo's is trying to take over the world.
Yeah, they want to be the Amazon of fast food.
Yeah. And I think that might kind of ruin Portillo's a little bit. Is that kind of what happens sometimes when you go for too much?
Yes. You know what? In the business world, you have a business model. Stick to it. Stick to what you're good at. You can add a few things here and there, but don't try to change your entire model. It typically fails.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Because sometimes if you try to do so much more than you got good at doing, you get less doing good. You get worse at doing well what you did well. That makes no sense the way I'm trying to say it. But you know what I'm saying? I know
what you're saying. So if you pour yourself into doing something new, you tend to not work as hard at doing what you did well.
That made you successful.
Correct. And that's not a good thing. Or people just get frustrated and go, well, hey, I went to Portillo's. This is hypothetical. Went to Portillo's. I had breakfast. It was Well, then maybe you might start to turn off about going there for anything else.
Right.
So
Right.
Stick to what you know.
So if they're disappointing at breakfast when you go, then you might be like, Portillo's ain't what it used to be. Sometimes it doesn't take too long for people to make that decision or that judgment, right?
Oh, I know people that will have a bad experience. It could be minor at a place. They'll be like, I'm never going back, and blast the business. And I'm always the one pulling them aside going, hey, have you ever had a bad day? Okay, well, maybe they did too. Give them another chance. Wait a few weeks. I'll never go to a restaurant right when it opens. You know, when it's brand new and opens, I give it a good month to work out all their ticks and, strengths and weaknesses. But yeah, I've pulled people aside and said, listen, have you never had a bad day in your life? Have you always been perfect? Come on now. I've even had a bad, occasionally, not very often, a not up to par Egg McMuffin, which is almost unheard of because they're the same. Yeah, a little burnt or whatever. But I don't get all upset. I'm just like, you know what? The next one will be fine.
Or the cheese is kind of off the bread a little bit.
Yeah, or it's not melted. It's not melted.
Not melted.
They just slap a piece of cheese. But whatever, I still got the cheese.
I guess that's why restaurants and other businesses a lot of times have so soft openings, right?
Yeah,
or
they
parties for their friends before they actually open for real.
Yep, so they can figure out if there's anything they need to do better, different, worse,
Yeah, which is kind of a shame in a way because when a restaurant does have a lot of hype and it first opens, that's when a lot of people want to try it. Mm-hmm. And so that's really when a lot of businesses or restaurants don't have their act refined yet. So that can be tricky.
Yeah, and if you've ever cooked a recipe at home, we all know we never try something new on Thanksgiving because God forbid you screw it up. Or you're cooking something new and it's not perfect. Well, that's kind of how other places are. Nobody is perfect. Just give them a chance.
8:38 here at WRMN AM 1410 and WRMN Radio on YouTube. Sometimes that's why they say, like, I compare everything to sports because I kind of have a sports background.
Mark the foot.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, if a guy becomes a really good manager or head coach of a team, then the general manager position comes open. Then the head coach also wants to be the general manager. And sometimes that starts to take away from his effectiveness as a head coach because he's trying to concentrate on too many things at the same time.
Correct. You can't wear too many hats.
So, 8:38, let's go to the phones. And Mean Gene waited through all of this. He waited through Amy Johnson and everything else. He's back with us now. Hey, Gene, welcome back.
Thank you, Mean Gene.
Oh, no problem. The thing is, it was interesting about Amy Johnson. I was listening. I wanted to listen to that. It was worth listening to. And I live in Clayton County, so that was a good thing. But it's kind of like I used to go to get a haircut, and you could put in a reservation to get a haircut, and the guy was always never went by his reservation, and but the Bulls were playing, so I would sit there and watch the Bulls waiting for a haircut. It didn't make it seem that bad, but it would be like an hour or two later I finally get my haircut. But watching the Bulls, it didn't seem that bad. So it was kind of like that. But I had two questions and an opinion.
Okay.
The one is I was trying to call back yesterday. What was the trivia question? I heard the answer was the lug wrench.
We were talking about car parts early in the show yesterday.
It started out with what were something you learned in school that they don't teach anymore. And when I went to high school, I couldn't get my learner's permit till I learned how to change a tire and check my oil. So that kind of escalated into me having like 12 flat tires because I had tires that had recalls on a car. And our lug wrench was stuck. Marky B and I were talking about not being able to spin a lug wrench, but we couldn't remember the name of it.
We couldn't think of the actual name of what the lug wrench is called.
Cross thing with the holes at the end to loosen the lugs. Like we had everything but.
I figured it had some sort of nice little fancy name, not lug wrench.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you see, when I carried when I changed tires or whatever, I always carried, even when I went to work, I carried a crossbow lug wrench, and I carried a little 1-ton jack. You can buy them for catch them on sale at Advance Auto or somewhere like that. You catch them on sale for $30 or $20. You can jack your car up instead of those crazy jacks they give you with the factory jack. They suck. So I get it's kind of like a little miniature floor jack. So it's very easy to jack the car up.
Right.
Anyway,
Funny story, I had a Ford Escape. It was a brand new car, and I got a flat tire and took the jack out, and the jack was too small. They didn't believe me. I had to take it back to the dealer, and I handed it to him, and I said, here, you jack the car up. He was like, oh, my God, it's too small.
Yeah, so like I say, you get that little jack, and it's not hard to carry around, and you put it right under your where you would use the jack anyway, and it jacked it right up. You're not under the car. It's very easy to use, and that was one question. The other one is your last name, your last initial is C. Is that private, or I was just wondering what your
No, my last name is Castle.
Castle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And the other thing, my opinion on Marky B said about Michael Jordan when he took that time off. To me, in my opinion, there's a lot of haters against him because he was so good and the way he had to be. Just like if you watch that Last Dance, you ever watch that, Mark?
I actually did, yeah.
Okay, the way he had to be to keep that team in the order of for them to win those 3 in a row. And to me, he was kind of like I don't know. You got to be a certain way to stay that focused and good. And when they got Dennis Rodman, and then, to make it, that was like ice cream. That was like more for them that helped them a great deal to go the other 3. And then when, between the gap when he was gone, and I don't know, if anything can happen when you're that rich and they're that famous. Like you said, they asked them to take time off because of gambling. I really don't believe that, but you never know. But when his dad died, my father died, and I mean, it about knocked the, what out of me. Now, that guy's dad died, and the way he died, wouldn't you think that would take a guy to a point where, I need a break?
Absolutely.
That was bad. And then people were saying that had something to do with his gambling. Now, come on. Like he didn't pay his debts or something, or some crap like that.
Yeah.
So just 2 pieces of, that found his father somewhere, recognized them, and did what they did.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my opinion. But that was about it.
Yeah, I mean, you could be right as far as like just needing to get away. I mean, Michael had won 3 championships. Things were going crazy in his life, his father and everything else, like you mentioned. And maybe baseball was like some crazy fantasy outlet for him.
Yeah, could be.
Exactly. He needed exactly. And I mean, you've seen how many times his dad was with him at the championship, and when he wasn't, and how it affected him. He's over in like some little room crying. I mean, because he wasn't there, and it was just something, it's something to lose your dad, especially if your dad was a good dad,
Mm-hmm.
And it's just because he's famous and rich don't mean he's not going to miss his father, And then the way he died, and I mean, I was waiting to see something where he had some way of had them guys knocked off in jail.
Yeah,
but he didn't. But I'm saying, that's a rough thing to go through, and then he probably needed a break, and everybody went, "Oh, he's gambling too much." They made him take time off. I heard that from everywhere, and I said, until you're in that situation, you don't know what happened.
Well, it's always easier to push someone down than pick them back up.
Yeah, and then to show the guy he is to come back and win 3 more like he did. Well, not him, but the team.
The team, yep.
And then he even got those guys who came into the team in between the championships, and they were kind of there for the ride. He told them, like, look, you didn't earn this. You guys got brought on the team afterwards, and in between the second 3. So quit riding on the bandwagon, so to say, and it's time to go to work to show you what it took to win 3.
Yeah.
And he told him that, and I mean that's where you got to be.
Yeah, and I always thought it was interesting with as focused as he was, as competitive, focused, and zoned in as he had to be the greatest player in basketball history, to be on that same team with Dennis Rodman for those second 3 championships, and you have a guy like Rodman who wants to like step away in the middle of the season to go to Las Vegas for a few days.
Yeah.
You know,
it worked.
Yeah.
He needed that weekend. He said, I need a break. He went did what he did.
And they're all human, like we are. They're all human.
Exactly.
But you had Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan and those guys going, all right, I guess we'll let him go. You know, this is unusual for someone to be able to step away from his team in the middle of the year, but Dennis Rodman was unusual, and it did seem to help him.
Yep, exactly.
He was definitely one of a kind.
Yeah.
One extra thing, you mentioned Bo Jackson. Just think if that guy wouldn't have got hurt, the records he would have broke or made. That guy was something.
Mm-hmm.
He was something.
Yeah. Well, the athletes that I think about, like from the 80s and 90s, not to make this into sports talk, but that have some incredible athletic ability that nobody else to me had, were Ricky Henderson, Bo Jackson, and Herschel Walker. Those 3 guys.
No Walter Payton?
No, Walter was my guy, hands down. So
yeah,
to play every game like he did, and what it did, I mean, if you could look it up, but I'm pretty sure he only missed 1 game. Honestly.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the greatest players of all time necessarily. I'm just saying the greatest athletes that have played.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. I thought Ricky. What's his name? I thought didn't he go to Dallas?
Which who?
The one that came out of Dicka picked him up. You mentioned one of the 3 guys you mentioned, not Henderson.
Herschel Walker and Bo Jackson were the other 2 that I mentioned.
Okay, so I thought you said Ricky. I thought you meant somebody else when you said Ricky Henderson. It was another guy that. What's his name? Dicka, when he was with the Saints, he went after him.
Oh, Ricky Williams. Ricky Williams.
Yeah.
I think.
He thought he had another Walter Payton.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Didn't pan out.
Well, thanks for calling, Gene.
No problem.
Thanks, Gene. Have a great day.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take care. Mean Gene, big part of the show here today.
Mm-hmm.
It's 8:48. We have one more phone call coming in at 847-931-1410. A little open phones frenzy in the second half of the hour here. Good morning. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, caller.
Hey, good morning. Good morning.
James.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I wanted to follow up on something. I lost track, because I was on a road trip. And did that tax referendum, pass?
No.
In Kane County?
No, it was voted down by about a 3-1 margin. It was like 5,200 to 1,700 or something like that.
Well, that's great.
Yeah.
That's good news, because that was a bunch of baloney. While I was down in Florida, there's the latest rumor down there is that they're considering eliminating real estate taxes.
Where, in Florida?
In Florida, yes.
Oh.
And, it's a rumor, naturally. Sometimes they happen, sometimes they don't. But it's kind of interesting. They don't have a state income tax. And now they're considering that. And it's a busy place down there. A lot of people. Very, very, very nice. We had a very nice stay down there. And Florida's quite interesting in a lot of ways. But on that subject of taxation, I've seen a lot of things recently occurring in Illinois that are should be of concern of the taxpayers. And but I'm glad to see that King County came to their senses. I heard this conversation about Michael Jordan, and I'm not a sports guy. I played a lot of basketball when I was in high school. I played baseball. I never was big at football, but participated in it anyway. As time goes on, my attitudes towards it change. I don't participate in it anymore, but I don't really follow sports. But on this issue of Michael Jordan leaving basketball at that time when it happened, there's a lot of strange circumstances that surrounded that. And I had a discussion one time with a guy, and a guy butted into my conversation, actually, and this was in a McDonald's restaurant. And he agreed with me on my theory. as good a basketball player as he was, there's no question about it. I think a lot of these guys get involved, like let's use Pete Rose as an example, Mr. Baseball.
Yeah.
They get involved in gambling. They get involved in gambling. And I think Michael Jordan was involved in a lot of gambling misdeeds or whatever you want to call it. And so those incidents surrounding his father's death, there was a friend of his who was found in a motel who was a big gambler and dope dealer. And so there's a lot of things about that. I think he was basically told to drop out because there was a game that they played where the points were in favor of the other team, and all of a sudden, in the 11th hour, so to speak, they won. The Bulls won the game, and that flipped the betting. So people have to follow this stuff and keep an open mind. I'm not trying to tarnish his reputation, but I think that is what was behind him leaving basketball. And that's the rest of the story.
And that's the rest of the story from James. Well, thank you, buddy. I'm glad you're back in Tennessee and had a great trip.
Thank you, sir. Bye.
Talk to you soon.
Have a great day.
James checking in, 8:52.
8:52.
Here at WRMN. Just a few more minutes left on the show here today. Thanks for all the comments that have come in throughout the show this morning. We were talking about daylight savings time a little bit this morning.
We did.
Strong opinions?
Strong opinions. Most people say keep it on
daylight saving time.
Saving time.
And it may be a pet peeve of yours that I say savings sometimes.
It wasn't me.
I'll try to quit.
It was a listener.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, no, it wasn't me.
No, I'm having a pet peeve with myself, I think, with that. Yeah.
Is that such a thing that you could pet peeve yourself?
Say it the right way.
All right.
Daylight saving time. And Radio's Ken Husky, who called in earlier this morning, says radio's peak listening time is 7:26 a.m. Is that a proven fact?
I don't know. Did we peak at 7:26? Because our numbers were still really good after that.
Yeah.
The numbers are still good right now on the tube of views.
Thank you for joining us on YouTube today.
Mm-hmm.
And Trucker Dennis has been in quite a bit. And thanks for joining us from Myrtle Beach this morning. Brian says, I'll take a blow-up doll in my Easter basket.
I know, Brian. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah. Well, you did say it was an adult Easter basket.
I did. Careful what you wish for.
Yeah. Wonderful, wonderful Wilma Cash checks in. Says, good morning, Marky B and Susie C.
Good morning, Wilma Cash.
And our first shift friends, have a great and blessed day. I think the reason she went with two names is one time she was having a Facebook issue, like someone stole her identity or something.
Oh, so in order to keep it or start a new one. Yeah.
She had to put her name in twice. And so I think she was Wilma Cash or Wilma Cash. I can't remember.
Ooh, you know who else checked in?
Who?
Dino.
Yeah?
He said, good morning, Fox River Valley First Shifters, Susie C. and Mark B. Many good topics, many good comments. The WRMN Morning Show is the place to be every day, Monday through Friday, from 6 to 9 a.m.
Yeah?
Sure is, Dino. Thank you.
And he says, hey, Brendan, sorry I missed you yesterday. I hear you stopped by the station.
Maybe that's why they were driving around downtown Elgin.
Oh.
Because remember, he said they were driving, I don't know who he was with, but he was driving around downtown Elgin.
Yeah. Well, thanks for chiming in every day, Brendan. He listens a lot to many of our shows that happen throughout the day.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's Out to Lunch comes your way at 10 this morning. Next hour, we're going to have an episode of Somebody Knows Something for you. Let's see. This afternoon, it's Mike Horn. What's cooking today from 1 until 2. Talk time with Tammy from 2 until 4 this afternoon. She started playing the Tamale Feud.
Oh.
I'll give her credit. Can I take credit for that one?
You can, because we've been talking about trying to get a Family Friday Feud game going for a couple of weeks now.
I told Tammy, I said, you should play Tamale Feud. And so I was listening to her show a little bit yesterday, and I heard she started playing Tamale Feud.
I like it. I'm going to have to listen in.
But she doesn't get to own it because I want to play Family Feud on this show, too.
We're doing it. We're Friday Family Feud. We just got to get round to it.
It's on the way. Soon.
8:55
here at WRMN. I like the word soon because it's kind of open-ended.
Hey, who do we just have walk in here?
Sonar's in. He's drifted in.
Sonar.
Yeah.
Got his cup of coffee. He's ready to rock and roll. Got your pipe handy? All right. Hey, answer us real quick. If you could have an adult Easter basket, what would be in it? Beer. Any certain beer? Oh, he would get Guinness in his. Nice.
Yeah.
See, everybody else said no plastic grass. Sonar wants the plastic grass. Now be careful what you wish for. I hope we don't get a delivery of giant bags of plastic grass. Don't do it, people. Don't do it. April Fools we passed.
What's the Susie Q positive thought of the day?
Oh, are you ready? Because it is a good one. I should have pulled it up, but I always have it right here. And the positive thought of the day. As one goes through life, one learns that if you don't paddle your own canoe, you don't move.
Huh.
So, a lot of times things are up to you. It won't get done unless you do it yourself.
Right.
Which isn't a bad thing. But yeah, I just kind of like that one.
You got to learn to delegate. And you also got to learn there are times when you have to take it on yourself.
Absolutely. And other times you just got to step away and go, it'll happen another time.
Yeah. And I guess the actual designer, I can't think of the right word, of that quote was Katharine Hepburn.
Well, it was on the interweb, so let's not say that 1,000%, but, she could have. Sounds like something she would say.
8:57 here at WRMN, and on this day in 2003, Jerry Lee Lewis filed for divorce from his sixth wife.
What?
Yep.
6?
6 wives.
Was she the teenager? Was she his cousin?
No, it was his first wife.
Okay.
Back in 1957.
Okay.
Who was 13. His sixth wife was Carrie McCarver Lewis. The 67-year-old singer, Jerry Lee, married Carrie back in 1984, so it lasted 19 years. She was president of Lewis Enterprises Incorporated Fan Club. He married the fan club president. She was a big fan. He figured he could hang on to her for a while. Yeah. And he did.
Till she got to know who he really was.
Yes.
Not such a fan anymore. Now were you?
No. And this week back in 1957, back when he was chasing the 13-year-old, he came out with this song, Whole Lot of Shaking Going On, which will take us into the 9 o'clock hour break, and then we'll come back with some podcast action from Somebody Knows Something. Thanks for another great show, Sue.
No, thank you. And guess what?
What?
Let's do it again tomorrow morning.
Sounds good.
See you on the radio.
Whole lot of shaking going on the radio.
Come on over, baby. Whole lot of shaking going on. Yes, I said, come on over, baby. Baby, you can't go wrong. We ain't faking. Whole lot of shaking going on.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion. For School District U46, approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers Slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, Slip-ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NHL last night, the Blackhawks beat the Canadiens 4-3 in the shootout. That prevented Montreal from clinching a wild card spot. NBA play-in round action tomorrow night. The Bulls take on the Miami Heat. The losing team is eliminated. The winning team advances to face the losing team of tonight's Magic Hawks matchup. The Padres pounded the Cubs 10-4 on Monday. Fernando Tatis Jr. homered twice, helping San Diego improve to 11-0 on their home field. San Diego has the best record of the majors at 14-13. Luis Arias also homered in the eighth. Michael Busch hit a two-run homer in the loss for the Cubs, who sent lefty Shota Imanaga to the mound tonight. Off day for the White Sox on Monday. They return to action tonight at home, hosting the Sacramento A's. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More, the place to go for sipping rosés with seltzers on ice, making margaritas with your favorite tequilas. It's warm out, let's go. Our prices are low on spirits, beer, and wine. You're gonna find what you love and love what you find.
Only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly. B21.
Springfest deals are still in full swing at Lowe's. Right now, get 5 bags of Stay Green Premium Color 2 cubic foot mulch for only $10. And get up to 40% off select major appliances. Plus, save up to $300 when you buy 2 or more select GE kitchen appliances of $396 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 4/16, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 37 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Want to read some action-packed, exciting pulp fiction? Read the works of Michael Tooman, now featuring the international crime thriller, I Married a Bot Madam. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. The paperback is also available at other book retailers. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Scilink.net. That's Papa, Sierra, Yankee, Lima, India, November, Kilo. Dot, November, Echo, Tango.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsJournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsJournal.com today.
Welcome to WRMN. This is the coverage of Somebody Knows Something. We're going to play the episode and then speak with the detectives together here. Thank you very much for being here on WRMN. Detective Houghton and Detective Vartanian will be here with us after the end of this episode. This is episode 9 of the podcast, Somebody Knows Something. This is an interview with the Chaos Divers. We'll be with you, with the detectives, with commentary after this.
This podcast is based on information sourced primarily from police and media reports, but certain names and other identifying details may have been changed or altered for privacy and security reasons. While the events and cases discussed are based on real investigations, some aspects may be simplified for time and for narrative purposes. Voice actors have been used to read from statements or documents. All information presented is intended solely to inform and raise awareness. Hosts may discuss theories regarding the cases examined in this podcast, but such discussions are not intended to and should not be considered by the listener to be legal conclusions. All persons discussed are considered innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. Listener discretion is advised.
This is Chief Anna Lally. Welcome to Somebody Knows Something, a podcast from the Elgin Police Department's Cold Case Unit. In this podcast, we will shed new light on cold cases in the city of Elgin by sharing untold details and by encouraging anyone with information to come forward. You will come along with real cold case detectives as they investigate active cold cases in real time and seek justice for the victims and closure for their families. We believe that the Elgin Police Department and our community can work together to bring closure to cold cases because we know that in these cases, somebody knows something.
Hello and welcome to Somebody Knows Something, the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Podcast. My name is Detective Andrew Houghton.
And I'm Detective Matt Vartanian.
Last episode, we chronicled our search of the Fox River, where we located and recovered both Karen's 1980 Toyota Celica and her remains. It was an unbelievable experience, and we're still processing the fact that we no longer have to search for Karen. We know where she is, and she's coming home to her family after nearly 42 years.
Our investigation led us to multiple bodies of water, including the Fox River. But as we have said in previous episodes, neither Andrew or myself have ever had any experience or expertise in sonar searches, diving, or recovering vehicles from water. So it is truly the expertise that Chaos Divers provided that has helped us to bring Karen home.
For this episode, we sat down with Jacob Grubbs and Lindsay Busick from Chaos Divers, the Illinois-based sonar search and recovery team that helped us bring Karen home. Matt and I feel like over the last few months, coordinating with them, and certainly over the last few weeks, everything that's happened, we've really gotten to know them, and we really got to know Mike McFerrin as well, who was instrumental in confirming Karen's car with his dives and also helping us secure it and remove it.
Yeah, we wanted to use this episode to hear directly from Jacob and Lindsay about their experience with Karen's case. We also wanted to talk to them about their background and what comes next for Chaos Divers as they continue their mission to help other families bring loved ones home. So with that, let's welcome Jacob and Lindsay. Hi, guys. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Doing good. So we just want to thank you guys again for everything that you do. And we just want to give this, this time and take the opportunity to be able to just dig a little bit deeper into who you guys are and what you're about, what motivates you. So if you guys don't mind sharing, would you be able to give us both of your backgrounds and how did you, transition into Chaos Divers?
Well, my name is Jacob Grubbs. I was a coal miner for 12 years. With the declining of coal mining, I decided I wanted to pursue a interest in scuba diving and see if I could start recovering and helping clean out the river systems. From there, I found out that I was able to utilize our skills into what it is now on Chaos Divers. It is a search and recovery dive group, dive team. that pretty much started with Team Waters out of St. Louis. Team Waters was able to show us the ways and show us how to use cutting edge technology with the Garmin and Humminbird Live Scope. I'm sorry, the Humminbird sonars and Garmin Live Scope abilities to be able to see what's underwater, and we were able to utilize that and help bring home lost loved ones. So from there, I started pursuing that, and to date, now that we have brought home 20 lost loved ones since we've started.
Yeah. So Karen was your 20th human remains recovery. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Lindsay, how about you? What were you doing before Chaos Divers?
So prior to meeting Jacob, I was actually the executive director for a chamber of commerce down here locally. I was volunteering for a search and rescue ground searching team down here in Southern Illinois. And that's actually how I met Jacob, was through that. We had a person missing who was missing along with his vehicle. One of his friends knew Jacob and got me in contact with him, said, hey, this guy can search water and stuff with sonar and diving. So I contacted Jacob that evening, and we got everything situated. I remember one of the first questions that I asked Jacob was, how much are you going to charge us because we do this for free? And Jacob had said, we don't charge anything at all.
Sure.
And then he came out and helped with the search. And that's when I kind of started learning about utilizing YouTube and Facebook and social media in this aspect, because he had already had established Chaos Divers. And then from there, we stayed in contact, helped set up, his website, things like that. And then unfortunately, I lost my job due to COVID back in July of 2021, and looked at Jacob and said, I'm all yours if you want me to help you. And here we are 4 years later, and it's been an absolutely remarkable journey so far.
Awesome. So in the last 4 years, how many vehicles would you say that you guys have located or recovered?
Located, I would say, and this is just a rough estimate, and I would say about a little bit over 1,000 vehicles. And we were able to recover, what would you say? How many?
Probably around 200 or so. I know we've worked, I actually, in doing Karen's case, just pulled it up the other night and went through every case. We've worked 111 cases in the last 4 years.
Wow. Okay. How many different states have you guys been to? Do you know?
We have been to, 20-ish?
About 20 states, yeah.
Yeah, give or take.
Okay.
If you were to cut the United States in half, almost every bit of the East Coast, or east from the half of the United States, except for the upper northern parts like Maryland and Maine and Vermont. We have not been up in that corner, but everything else, basically, we have had a search in those waters.
Okay. So you're probably talking like Ohio River, Mississippi River, Illinois River, lots of major waterways plus smaller rivers like the Fox River?
Yes, we've covered the Mississippi River, Missouri River. We've actually had several recoveries in the Ohio River, both vehicles and lost loved ones. There's a lot of, tributaries that go off of those rivers that we've been in. And then there's also been a lot of, little ponds and lakes, and we've pretty much been able to, no pun intended, kind of dip our toes into everything.
Yeah. I know we kind of touched base on this a little bit, but what specifically drove you guys to this line of work? Like what's the passion that drives you guys to do this type of work?
I think for me, it's been this we've kind of been afforded this opportunity to provide answers to a family when they've not gotten them anywhere else.
Yeah.
So being able to do that for somebody, and I told Jacob after our very first recovery, it was in October of 2021, a gentleman in Ohio, in the Ohio River, I said, if this is all we ever do, if this is the only person we ever find, this is worth it.
Yeah.
So it's just being able to do something for someone. Basically, you just do the right thing because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Jacob and I have been pretty fortunate in the sense that we've never had a missing loved one who was close to us. Since doing this job, my husband, however, his cousin has gone missing. He's been missing for a few years now. Jacob and I have actually gone down and kind of gotten out of our area of expertise in that, we searched the water focused on vehicles, where Sean is just missing from a small town in Mississippi. So kind of gotten out and, kind of pounded the pavement and just talked to everybody we can talk to anytime we're down in Mississippi. So to see someone close to us go through what these families go through, it definitely kind of drives our mission home a little more.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I know for us, we had talked a lot about the Fox River in the last couple of weeks, but I know, Lindsay, when we first met and we're starting to coordinate this, we were planning to search way more area than just the river, right? Can you kind of walk us through that process?
Yeah, so I think there was kind of this mutual agreement between you guys and us before we had really even spoken too much that obviously the Fox River one needed to be searched. Mm-hmm. Just because of, the different routes. But we had, I want to say, approximately close to 30 locations that we wanted to search. We all knew you guys had shared your maps with us. And then that also entailed the different routes that Karen could have taken that night. We went even a step further in having the ability to go through and mark every single body of water, even ones that weren't necessarily on her route. In the event something happened, knowing that the river was flooded, did she, have to turn around and go a completely different way? We looked at everything. We all agreed that with the Fox River being the biggest body of water, that we wanted to search that first, take out that biggest chunk first. And we had even broken the Fox River up into different segments. As time got closer, okay, we knew we wanted to search, from this street to this dam up to this street. And thankfully, I remember coming towards the end of the day and we had already kind of started to game plan for, what tomorrow was going to look like.
I think that's important to bring up here because, we've obviously had a lot of questions, throughout the last couple of weeks of why it took 42 years, right? And, why we've said this before, but we can't speak for previous versions of law enforcement, only what we can, account for our actions and the 6 months roughly of what we've done with this case. But we knew we wanted to be as thorough as possible. And then once we met you guys and then you guys came up and we thought we had like 5 or 6 bodies of water, right, that we thought we were going to search. And then, Lindsay, you're like, we have like 30.
Yeah.
And I was like, right there, I'm like, we have the right people because they care, right? And you guys, you're doing the right thing for the right reasons, right? Which is what Karen's family deserves and what Karen deserves also, so that was, to me, was a big sign of like, yeah, we found the people that we need, you guys are the experts in this and we got them. We know who we need.
Yeah, I think I want to just note, like for our listeners, we did identify a body of water on Santa's Village property up at Illinois Route 72 and 25. We had met with that company, and that pond had been drained in 2019, so we were kind of taking that off of our list. But just so people understand, we had looked at our 2 routes and multiple bodies of water along those routes, and then in conjunction with what you guys had told us, we were planning to kind of spread out from there over probably a 5 or 10 mile radius into all these other bodies of water. We had other sections of the river, both above and below other dams that we were going to look at just in the event that she went in and went over the dam. So it was not like we just came up and we're like, let's just search the Fox River in this one area and we're done. We had a full week planned of, like you said, maybe 25 to 30 bodies of water that we were looking at.
Yeah, and that was only on the east side of the river. We hadn't even talked about the west side at that point. We knew we wanted to kind of knock everything out because everything was on the east side of the river for Karen. PM Bentley's, her house, her boyfriend's house at the time, everything was taking us. And we had even talked about that, going to, if we search every single one of these bodies of water and we still don't find her, then we even talked about planning a second trip up there with you guys and looking at the west side.
Yeah.
Jacob, can you just kind of walk us through? I know we got in the water around, 9 o'clock maybe that Monday. Just kind of walk us through, from your perspective, kind of how the day went and what we did so our listeners understand.
So when we put in, like you said, it was around 9:30. High hopes that when we looked at these bodies of water, when we first started out, it's like we need, like you guys had already said, we need to knock out the biggest portion first. And that's going to give us more time to concentrate on these smaller bodies of water. I know the elongated body of water down Duncan Avenue was a very, very probable spot. Back then it didn't have, a fence and stuff like that. But when I put in, I was very surprised when we put in the Slade Avenue boat ramp. When I put in the water, I was like, man, this actually has a little depth to it. That's good. Because I've seen a lot of rapids above I-90 driving over it. And I'm like, man, this looks shallow. I don't know if we're going to be able to get the boat all the way up. So when we first started out, I started going around while Lindsay was putting the boat and the trailer, or the trailer and the truck up. And it was just to kind of get an idea. I do know people say that there's been cars put in there from, I think it was Mike Goff who said something about a car that was actually put in there, but he didn't know if it was taken out. So I was looking for that, and just going around, I didn't see anything. So when we loaded up and took off for the day to search, just meticulously going through there, there's a lot of debris. There's some pipes in there. There's a lot of questionable items that are not vehicles, but they're like, what are they? So we spent a lot of time doing that. And just kind of investigating like we do, going every direction, making sure that they weren't vehicles. The first vehicle that we found, honestly, it was right up against that pump station. I could have sworn that was going to be Karen's vehicle. It looked small. It looked a little sportier. And then when Mike McFerrin actually pulled, I think he pulled a headlight out first. That headlight was sort of almost identical to the headlight that would be in Karen's car. So right there, I'm like, I got cold chills, and I'm like, oh man, like this is very potential. And you said the same thing. I was like, dude, you have to go back down. I was talking to Mike. I said, you have to go back down and give me something else. And then when he pulled the, I think it was a license plate holder up.
Yeah, and there was nothing attached to it. We're like, oh, okay, let's keep going here.
And then he ended up, I said, Mike, one more time, buddy. And he was a beast. And he came up with a plastic gas cap. And I'm not for sure if it was Matt or if it was Andrew who said the gas cap was actually square. So, and with a key lock.
Yeah, it had a lock for it.
So I'm like, it's not the car. We're done. Like, it's not the car. In this car, I don't think in my mind it will come out in one piece, because the way that Mike described it, we've had that a lot, to where the car is so deteriorated and so dilapidated that it will not come out in one piece. So to remove that would need a piece of big machinery to actually pull it out. And it's, I just don't know if it would be able to.
Yeah, and I know Mike said that basically it wasn't intact. Like there wasn't windows or door. Like it wasn't like you're gonna just it wasn't a car, basically. It was the frame of a car with pieces attached to it. He kind of described like he grabbed that license plate, it just ripped right off the frame of the car.
Yeah, so those cars are, in my eyes, I feel like those cars are now a part of the fish habitat. Yeah. They've done their damage. They've already done their damage to the environment. They just need to stay there. So the second car we were able to find, we actually turned back around, and I wanted to stay in that general area due to the depth. I said, let's just keep going around because we did see some questionable things. Yeah. And we found another vehicle, and it was the same way. But he was able to tell and determine that it was actually a super dark color. So I'm like, all right, well, let's continue to go. We traveled all the way up to almost East Dundee. I think we got to the turn. There was one corner that I was really interested in where the road actually ends.
Yeah. Yep, Williams Place, I think.
Yes, Williams Place. So at Williams Place, I was like, I've got to get up there at least. So in a lot of our incidences or a lot of our missions, we have 2 foot and then it goes to 10 foot, 2 foot to 10 foot, and then sometimes even 20 foot holes. But in this case, that river is just solid 2 foot or even sometimes even a foot. So it's got a solid base on the ground with that current. So therefore, when we got to Williams Place, I said, we're turning around. It's too shallow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we turned around, and from there, I was literally done for the day. And traveling back, due to the fact that it was so shallow, it took us a little bit to go, but I was able to follow my track. So I pushed the gas a little bit because everybody was ready. It's been about 5 or 6 hours. Well, did you say 5 or 6 hours? More than that. It's been a long day on the river. Everybody was tired, so I was like, all right, let's get home. So as soon as I was getting ready to dock the boat so Lindsay can get the trailer down, I said, you know what? I want to check this one more time. We all decided we wanted to check it one more time, and I threw the sonar down, and we seen a wall. We seen something that was different, and it wasn't supposed to be there. And the fact that I couldn't see it, we went around and we were like, we don't know what this is. It took us 2 or 3 laps around this car, and finally we decided that we were going to throw the magnet down. And I was literally getting up, and I think it was Matt that said, that's a car. I was like, at the same time, we're like, oh, wow, that's a car. And Matt seen it, Andrew, everybody was like, and at the time, Mike McFerrin, he had already gotten dressed and out of his dry suit. I felt so horrible, but I'm like, you want to give it the last hoorah on this? He's like, yep. So we can concentrate on other areas, because believe it or not, if we didn't do that and find that car, we were done with the Fox River forever.
Yeah.
But because you had already determined that below that bridge had been already like drained to do all that foundation work.
Right. Yeah. Cleared out or drained, a number of years ago. And you're right. Like I distinctly remember that sonar image when we found it. And it's like one of those things that'll just stick in your mind, right? Like you just see it and you're like, that is a car. It's upside down. You can see the wheels on it. Like it's just clear as day, right? Like where, like you said, the previous 2 or 3 passes, you just couldn't see it, right? It's just that perfect, positioning over it at the right angle, whatever it is, to be able to see it. It's just incredible.
I just remember, Jacob, you pointing it out and going, that's a tire, that's a tire, that's the window, it's on its top, that's a car, that's 100% a car. And we said, okay. And we circled back around and off we went.
So Michael got dressed again. God bless him. Love that guy to death. He does everything for us, and he won't wince an eye if I ask him to do something.
Yeah.
He's a very good diver.
Yeah.
So we were able to determine it was her car, and to see when he came up with that license plate, I was messing around with the trolling motor And I was kind of not aware of the license plate at the time that he was holding. I knew he had a license plate, but I didn't see it. You guys seen it, and you were like, "That's it." I'm like, "What do you mean that's it?"
Yeah.
And then to see the joy that you guys had of we finally solved this case was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, like having, after 6 months of work on the case, you're holding something tangible in your hand that is a result of everything that just came together, and I'll say this once again, and I'll continue to say it. We would not have been able to find Karen's car without you guys. The credit goes to you guys, the expertise. I know you don't call yourselves professionals, but you are. You guys are amazing people, and we would not have been able to get that car out the way that we got it out with Karen without you guys. We would have lost stuff. It would have came out a different way. I'm still blown away by that. Yeah. So I want to ask you guys, how has Karen's case impacted you guys?
I think so. Karen's case is the oldest case that we've had the honor of solving. So for us, because we do have another case in Iowa, Harry Milligan has been missing for 41 years. So it kind of gives me a renewed hope that, because there kind of comes this point in time where you're like, are we going to find this car? Is this car going to be buried under silt and sediment? And so some of these older cases, Tom Long in Ohio, he's been missing since the late 1960s. It's given me kind of a renewed hope that we can do this and we can find these cars that have been in there for 30, 40, 50, 60 years. Mm-hmm. So it's been really great to it's kind of refreshed us in a way. But I think also, one, getting to meet Karen's mom, Liz, was an absolute pleasure. I think that's something I'll never forget. But also getting to feel like we kind of got to be part of your foundation as well in this cold case unit. Mm-hmm. So to be able to experience this with you guys, and this being your first one, and I will tell you that feeling never goes away. Every case that we solve, it feels like it's the very first one we've ever solved.
That's awesome.
So, but to be able to do that with you guys and be there for your first one, and this really does encompass so many emotions on so many levels. Obviously bringing Karen home was an amazing feeling, but getting to sit down and speak with her mom and tell her, even after Karen is gone, look at everything that was done because of Karen. All of these people from all different walks of life have come together because of Karen. And again, to be able to do this, and with you guys and you guys having that faith in our abilities, it truly has been an incredible experience.
In my side of everything, I think with going what Lindsay said, to have everybody together as a team and to every single day talk about what we're going to do next, how we're going to do things, what the chain of command is going to be, and having Abby from the coroners with us and having all of that professionalism all in one has been a blessing. And to speak with the family again is truly amazing to tell somebody from 90 years where her daughter has been for the past 42 years. It's crazy feeling. So.
Okay. We just want to kind of wrap up with you guys by asking, how can our listeners get involved in what you are doing? How can they follow you? How can they donate? Different things like that.
So we are, our primary platforms for our searches are on YouTube and Facebook under Chaos Divers. We do this for two reasons. One, when we go on a search, it gets that person's story out to everyone. It brings them back to the forefront of people's minds, and that's the most important part of what we do. And then second, in being that kind of content creator role, it allows us to, make the money to be able to do this. We do this at no charge to the families and at no charge to law enforcement. We don't accept rewards if there is a reward from families. The best way is to follow us on either of those platforms to interact with the videos, just watching the videos, that's the most that we can ask of anyone. The rest of our support does come through, donations and contributions. You can always contact us on chaosdivers.com. There's a link on there. And then we also have PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, things like that. And I believe if you are on our website and you scroll to the bottom, those links are on there as well. But the biggest thing that we can ask people is just follow along and support what we do and just watch the videos. And that's really the biggest thing that we ask of people.
Yeah, I mean, I think Matt and I we just can't say enough about you guys. I know you said it was a pleasure to work with us. It was likewise. It was just a pleasure working with both of you. We certainly hope that other people in law enforcement hear this, other people that have loved ones missing hear this, and that your service is something that they could potentially use. If anyone needs to get in contact with you guys, they can always contact us or contact you directly. We're happy to recommend you to anybody because we had just such a great experience with both of you and with Mike as well.
No, thank you for everything that you guys allowed us to do and, to be able to play, this part in not only Karen's story, but your journey as well. And that's something that we'll forever be grateful for.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. We really do appreciate your time and everything that you've done for us here.
Well, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
All right, so Chaos Divers, like Matt and I said, have been instrumental in this case. We certainly appreciate them coming on with us for the podcast and for helping us with everything they did. Again, please consider donating to them, following them, liking their different content as they continue their quest to bring more people home like we were able to bring Karen home.
Next episode, our focus is going to shift back to Karen's case. We plan to discuss new details about Karen and her car, as well as some new tips that have been coming in as our recovery of Karen and her car has made national headlines. Now that we have found Karen and she has come home, and now that we have her vehicle, we can finally provide some answers about what we believe happened to her on April 16th of 1983.
If you or anyone you know has information about this case or any other cold case in Elgin, please contact the Elgin Police Department cold case email at coldcasetips@elginil.gov or the cold case tip line at 847-289-COLD. You can also review cold case information on the Elgin Police Department's Transparency Hub by going to elginil.gov and navigating to the Elgin Police Department's Transparency Hub, where every cold case homicide and missing persons case is listed with photographs and information about each case.
You've been listening to Somebody Knows Something here on WRMN. Detectives Houghton and Vartanian will be back with us after this.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by Lead Inc.
Fitting in shouldn't be hard, whether in life, on the court, or in the classroom. At Elgin Community College, you could find your place alongside those expanding their horizons, exploring rewarding careers, and achieving their dreams. A place for doers, thinkers, and believers. At ECC, we see you, we believe in you, and you'll fit right in. Learn more at elgin.edu/belong.
Welcome back to WRMN here in the heart of the Fox River Valley, broadcasting live from downtown Elgin. We're continuing the coverage and the episode 9 of Somebody Knows Something here with Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian. Thank you both for being here with us. Episode 9 already in the bag. Most podcasts don't make it this far, and you guys have done more than just make it to episode 10, arguably episode 11 and 12 that you've already got in the works. Yeah. But you were able to actually solve a case with the help of the Chaos Divers to actually confirm what you had thought. Tell us a little bit about that experience, being out there on the water and looking in and going, what is this? We've hit things with magnets. We've had people go down there. What was that experience like?
Yeah, so that was March 24th when the first day that we were out. There was a feeling of being cautiously optimistic, I think would be a good way to put it. You didn't want to get your hopes up too much because the podcast was great because it did bring in a lot of new information that we didn't know about the case. There wasn't a single tip that led us directly to the river. So, the podcast has helped in both different ways. But it also helped to kind of layer that evening, like the last night that, she was known to be seen, about what the conditions were, what the night was like, things like that. So to be on the water, we wanted to kind of tame our expectations, I guess is a good way to put it. We always knew that we were going to search the bodies of water because we knew where she was that night and we knew where she lived, So when you took those 2 points and you looked in between both of them and you saw there's several different bodies of water, on private property, obviously the river as well. We knew we were going to do it. It was just a matter of, coordinating with Chaos Divers to get them up here at the right time when the conditions were appropriate. But I think also we didn't want to disappoint the family. I mean, that's a big part of it, So that was kind of in the back of our minds because, they were gracious enough to let us reopen this case, get the exposure with the public, get the case out there, and we just didn't want to let them down. That was one thing that was always in our minds.
When you first get into law enforcement, you kind of learn that no day's the same as the last. Whether you're driving a patrol beat or whatever. This was definitely exactly like that. I don't know that I ever thought I would be sitting on a boat, driving up and down, looking at sonar images, looking for a car, and throwing magnets over the side to see if different things are logs, or are they pipes, or are they vehicles. It was a very unique experience that you don't get to have very often. It'd been great if the weather would have cooperated a little bit better for us. I think the previous week was in the 70s or 80s for a couple of days. And when they came up and said, hey, we can do it this week in March, they contacted us, I think, in February, maybe a couple of weeks before that. Yeah. It would have been great to say, hey, can we wait till June when it's 80 degrees and nice out? But obviously, we're not going to do that. As soon as they gave us a date that they said they could come because they had a free period of time, we said, yep, we'll take whatever you have. But it was just a great experience with them on the boat. I mean, I think we got to know them that much better. Just you're out there for 6, 7, 8 hours one day, 5, 6 hours the next day. Just the three of them, Mike McFerrin, Lindsay Busick, and Jacob Grubbs, and then us, and then Gabby Allison from the coroner's office. So it was an interesting experience that, I may not have in my career again, I would imagine, but
it was a fast turnaround from the time that you had pinpointed the exact vehicle that you wanted to recover and the recovery. Yeah. Was there an option to do it that night, and then everybody said, look, there's a better option tomorrow?
Yeah, I think initially, at least I'll speak for myself, I wanted to recover it that night. And then, so I kind of got a little ahead of myself, because you get excited, your emotions get the best of you, and then you start to realize, all right, I'm getting a little bit of a tunnel vision, so let's slow down, let's think about it. I'm not an expert with the water. When we go back to thinking, we knew we were going to search bodies of water, we had no idea what we were doing.
Yeah, you're going in with a flashlight, or you go in
do we
with
just
a net?
drive a boat around? Do you think, hey, like, I mean, totally outside of my, expertise. No idea.
We didn't know if they were going to put airbags underneath the car and float it to the top and then just drag it, like tow it with the boat, or if you're going to use a crane or whatever. So we had kind of pre-planned with them. Here's the context for a towing company. Here's the context for the fire department. Like, we had multiple briefings, 3 or 4 different briefings with us, the fire department, Department of Natural Resources. We contacted every other law enforcement agency along the Fox River, going north of us here up through Carpentersville, East Dundee, West Dundee, all those agencies, state police, Kane County Forest Preserve, Kane County Sheriff's Office. So there was a lot that went into the logistics of the search. And then the day that we find the car, it's 4:44, I think, 4:42, something like that in the afternoon. Yeah, you're like, all right, let's get it out. But the diver, Mike McFerrin, had been in and out of the water all day.
Which the water was 40 degrees. Right around 40. And that was another thing we didn't even realize is, once you did slow down and you started to, rationally think again about everything, without your emotion, you're like, well, it's going to get dark. What happens if we can't get the car out that night? What do we do in the middle of the night? Do we have to bring spotlights out? There's all these things that come into play where you're like, all right, the car's been there, so let's just take a pause.
Yeah, we don't need to rush this. Now that we know where it is, let's make sure we kind of regroup and do this the right way. We don't want to, let's get it out right now and tear the car apart or do something that, doesn't make sense or is unsafe for the diver. I think Mike, it was probably unsafe for him to go back down and be under the water, because that next day, it was 4 hours of like assessing the car, doing a lot of different stuff. I mean, he'd have been making multiple more dives over the next 4 to 5 hours. That puts us at 10 o'clock at night before we're even pulling the car out.
He would have spent more time in the water than at his hotel room.
And then do you worry about the lighting for getting the tow hooks on? Can we watch the car come out the right way? Or do we, if Mike went back in the water after the car came out to make sure we didn't miss anything, is he able to do that? So now you're talking 11, 12 o'clock. It just wasn't logistically going to work.
And they seemed like experts as well. Did they facilitate most of the coordination of the different units? Now, you guys talk regularly between each other anyway. Did they kind of take that lead in the communication and say, okay, this is where you come in with the system, this is where somebody else comes in? And then the handoffs that were there?
we very much relied on their expertise and their experience with being able to not only locate vehicles, but recover them out of there. Also knowing that there could potentially be human remains in the vehicle. So, as Andrew said, we had several briefings. I mean, there was a briefing every day that week. We relied heavily on their knowledge to understand. We said, these are the resources we have. If you need more, if you need something different, please let us know, because we're here to help you. And I mean, they are true professionals. I mean, I will say that all day long, because they have the experience, they have the knowledge, they have the understanding of how vehicles operate in a body of water, the conditions of different bodies of water, the current that's there, what they need from a diving perspective, from a recovery. So once we had all the pieces in place, they were kind of running the show, like coordinating, like, this is what we need to do to hook the car up. So they were coordinating with the fire department divers that were out there, with the tow company, with Redmond's Towing that was out there as well, and just making sure that everybody knew exactly what the plan was. Because from our perspective, like, the observation was you didn't want to get ahead of yourself and like have something happen, right? I go back to, they described the visibility in the river as less than 6 inches. And somebody said, basically put your hand in front of your face and it's like that close, or just close your eyes and you're like feeling like that's the visibility. Like that's just how the river is. It's not clear like some people would think. So we didn't want to have something go wrong and then you're scrambling to try to say, well, there's a bunch of stuff that just came out of the car. We don't know if it has remains or not. Now we're like, hey, we have to figure that out.
You have to be careful for the entire thing. And take me from planning the body of water to planning the location to finding the car to then finding the remains. I mean, this took a larger scale. Like they had said in the podcast, they were talking about how they had mapped every single body of water. I mean, if it was a puddle larger than 2 feet, they had made sure they put a pin on it.
Yeah, so we had looked at, obviously, the different routes. We talked about, I think, in the 7th episode about the different routes we think she could have taken. We had identified, obviously, the Fox River. We called it Long Lake on Max McGraw's property. There was another drainage pond on 25, and there was the pond on Santa's Village property, which we learned through our investigation that was drained in about 2019. So we were kind of taking that off of our list. There were some other bodies of water we went and looked at. to see if they were close enough to the roadway. I mean, there's some property on Max McGraw where once you get out there on Google Maps, it looks like it's next to the road, but it's actually like 30 feet above the roadway because it's like a levee and a man-made lake. So we're like, there's no way a car could get up into that body of water. But when you look at it from a map, you think, oh, that's right next to the roadway. So it was a lot of on the ground going out and meeting with different companies that own different properties, figuring out who owned different properties, things like that. We had anticipated doing just our main routes, and then we had talked about these other bodies of water, some strip mines and stuff like that, that were larger bodies of water. And when we talked with Chaos Divers, they said, that's great, we'll do those as well, but we want to make sure that we cast a huge net and just try all these spots. Because if they're up here and they have a week to do it, they would rather check 30 bodies of water, and we can literally have a map that we can say we've checked all these bodies of water, we can check all of those off. And they were talking about coming back up again if we found nothing and doing the west side of the river, because we had talked about when you go up 31 past like the Holiday Inn, there's a big body of water you kind of come across as you go into Dundee. What was that like back then? Did she have to turn around and cross the bridge for some reason to come back into Elgin? Would she have gone by different bodies of water there? Could she have gotten confused and gone north? There's some other bodies of water like to the north of there. We just had no clue. So it was kind of like, we want to search as many places as possible. We had to get maps, aerial photos, all these different things to confirm what was there, what wasn't there. So I know we've said it in a bunch of interviews that people are like, well, how hard is it just to search the water? And you go, well, you're looking at water from 42 years ago. And it takes a lot of extensive planning for that. I mean, the fire department was great. We were thinking about things like, if the divers need to charge their oxygen, where do we do that? If the divers need fuel for their equipment, where do we do that? If they need to repair something on the boat, how do we do that? Where do we put them in the water above the dam in Kimball Street? Can we put them below the dam in Kimball Street? Can we go up into north of 72? Where would we logistically put in for that? How do we get onto these properties? We had to get consent from different people to go onto their properties. So there's a whole bunch of things that come into play. You can't just show up one day and just drive around on the river.
Absolutely. You guys have had some great success with the podcast. You're already in the top 1.5% of all global podcasts right now. I think in total you're over 85,000. And you've alluded to, Detective Vartanian, that there was a lot of tips that came in because of this. Now, you said you were already going to look for the body of water, and this is the way you were going to go.
Yes.
But did any of those tips add context to why you were searching in that area, or maybe confirm that you were on the right path?
Yeah, so we did find out a lot about that night that we never knew about previously. So we know about Susanna, who worked at PM Bentley's. There was an individual that was leaving notes on her vehicle, moving her car, causing some issues there. We knew that there was a carnival in town also, right? So you look at some of those factors and you try to think about, okay, did we have a couple of these things that could have happened that night? In one of our episodes, we talk about, some serial killers that were active in the area. We wanted to also see, was Karen the type of person that would maybe stop along a road if somebody was in a disabled vehicle or a broken down car or something like that to offer help? So we went that route to try to just understand her mindset too, to see what she would have done. So along the way, we actually did, we reached out to some retired FBI profilers. They run a podcast called The Consult, and we wanted to get into her victimology. That was another thing, because to answer your question.
They came to us because they had seen that we were doing this podcast.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's, that was the exposure that it had. We wanted to go out there and see, if she was traveling home, did she stop somewhere? Did somebody do something to her and put her car in a body of water or something like that? I go back to when we first looked at this case, it was very glaringly obvious to us that we never had the car, we never had the body. Generally in these cases, you have one or the other that turn up at some point. And we had neither. And that was always a glaring question mark in our minds to say, why not? Why don't we have either of them?
We had a lot of people that either worked with her or lived in her neighborhood that heard the podcast and contacted us, people that gave us information about there was no fencing along this area where Max McGraw's pond was, kind of what that area looked like along Duncan in that time frame that we didn't know and that you can't tell just from looking at aerial photos. So it gave us more context of this is a route that she would probably take. We had people say, hey, we listened to the podcast. I lived on Level Street at that time. That is the route all of us would take to go up to East Dundee. We would never go out to 25. It was just much more convenient to shoot up Duncan Avenue. This is what it looked like at that time. So we had information like that. we had people contacting us about different things with carnivals. So we were looking into that aspect. We had a lot of different tips like that. And I think that because we did a podcast, local media and regional media and even national media were like, oh, this is kind of a unique thing that they're doing, which meant that we got invited to come on different shows or do interviews with newspaper articles. And then people saw those, even though they didn't see the podcast, and either came to the podcast and gave us tips, or were like, hey, we saw you talking on WGN, or we saw you in the Tribune, and then reaching out to us. So the podcast allowed us to bring in other media that I don't think we would have had if we'd have just said, hey, Elgin started a cold case unit, and we're looking at these cases. I don't know that media outlets would have contacted us to have us come and talk about that. But because it was a unique way to do it, we got more coverage that way, which drove more people to look at our cases for Karen and other cases on our transparency site. Because we've gotten tips on other cases as well since we've started this.
Do you think that having this exposure and reaching out to the community in this fashion, do you think that contributed to the expediency of this case?
Yeah, I think for us, we never wanted to, first of all, we never wanted to be exploitative to Karen or her family or any of the other cases that we have. But showing the public that we're willing to listen, right? First of all, like, we can't solve these cases on our own. I mean, there's a reason that these cases go cold, right? We need the public's help to do that. So it's that trust factor, right? We didn't want to just stand behind, a traditional law enforcement wall and say, we know everything, we don't want to listen to anybody else. We didn't want that. So we wanted to break down that barrier, and we wanted people to understand, that we need their help to be able to solve these cases. And we're inviting the public in to help us. We're inviting these groups that traditionally you don't work with in law enforcement, like Chaos Divers, for example, right? Like, they're not law enforcement, right? There's a lot of groups out there that maybe would say, we don't want them, right? Well, that's not the case. Like, people have to understand, like other law enforcement agencies, it's okay to kind of look outside the box for these types of investigative roles, or like the methods of how you try to solve cases, because that's how you get stuff done. I mean, right? It's the change of the media nowadays with different types of like social media.
Before we go, do you encourage anybody else to start one of these? Anybody else who's got a mystery, or anybody else who's having trouble finding
Yeah,
outlets?
I mean, I think that thinking outside the box and using different mediums to put information out to the public is always beneficial. You have to step outside your comfort zone a little bit. I mean, obviously, if you're doing a different type of case than Karen's, you'd have to hold back different information, but it never hurts to ask the public for help. Like, at some point, a case has been cold for 20, 30, 40 years. You have to put out some information.
Absolutely.
And giving people a little bit of information can jog memories, can give you new tips, can put you in new directions. And you need to try to embrace doing that.
Yeah.
Somebody knows something. The Elgin Police Department cold case. You can find that podcast on your favorite podcasting platform. Join over 80,000 other listeners who have joined in, both assisting in the case and learning more about the cold cases here in Elgin. Thank you, detectives. Really appreciate both of you being on here, and look forward to the next episode.
Yep, thanks for having us.
More WRMN programming coming soon with Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil. Stick around.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Cruden. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. Honey! What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16th, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big 7 Conference. 2. There are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3. Lack of a person to coach the team. 4. Track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5. The matter of expense is also to be considered. 6. Baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big 7 Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 57. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38, temperatures rising to around 40 overnight, and gusty winds up to 20 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 40 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Are you looking to buy, sell, or trade something? Maybe clean out that attic or basement, or just make a little extra cash? Then don't miss Tradio on Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Weekdays at 12:30 p.m. Call in to let folks in the Fox River Valley know what you're looking for or what you've got to get rid of. It's easy, it's free, and it's a great way to connect with your community. Call in at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. If it's got to go, then let us know. Only on Tradio, here on WRMN AM 1410.
The new novel, titled DUI Jury Trial, is the true story of two lawyers who defend a truck driver who is charged with DUI. If he's convicted, this truck driver faces a lifetime disqualification of his commercial driver's license, which would prevent him from ever driving a truck again. This 3-year legal battle culminates in a courtroom showdown, which involves the testimony of a DUI expert witness. This book, DUI Jury Trial, is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Hello. Good morning. Welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. I forgot my bell over there, but you know what? I don't necessarily always need it, right? I don't always necessarily have to have the bell. I can still say, hey, welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN, so that you know exactly that we are taking you out to lunch. But I do need the bell nonetheless, though, too, because I do like to ring that bell here so that you can, I guess, stay awake, maybe, I guess is a good way to put it. Staying awake in listening to us, I guess. I don't know. Hey, you know what, though? It's never a dull moment here on WRMN. We've got lots of great content, and we're excited for so much more here as well. So welcome to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in this morning. We hope that you are enjoying the morning so far. It is a beautiful, sunny day outside. We've got beautiful blue skies. Enjoy this day because it is going to get more, I almost said snow. I hope not. I hope not. Absolutely not, because it is going to be in the 70s tomorrow. But, close to it, actually. But we are going to be seeing thunderstorms. Today, however, is that nice day, sunny outside pretty much throughout the whole day. A little bit of clouds placed here and there, but mainly blue skies and sunshine with a high of 56 degrees predicted today. We see that low of 38 for tonight. And to quote Walt Whitman, respectively, keep your face always towards the sunshine. We've got the beautiful sunshine here. Keep your face always toward the sunshine, and shadows will fall behind you. Lots of other good quotes that are out there, too, about sunshine. So it is a nice sunny day outside today, a day to be glad and grateful for that. It is the middle of the week. Yes, we have reached the top of the hump here on Hump Day, in the middle of the week, and we are at the halfway mark now. We do see for tomorrow considerable cloudiness, occasional rain showers in the afternoon. We are going to be seeing here a high of 67. Now, it doesn't say thunderstorms. It's just a chance of rain, roughly about 50% chance, which means we possibly, maybe we'll get a little bit of sunshine, maybe just a little bit, hopefully. That would be pretty nice. We see cloudy with a low of 56 for Thursday. Next, we go into Friday. Now, Friday is when we hit up into the 80s, but it is going to be those thunderstorms here. Partly cloudy skies during the morning hours. It'll become overcast in the afternoon, high near 80 degrees. Showers in the evening with a chance of a little bit of thunderstorm. Now, it does say that chance of thunderstorm is a little bit on the lower side. It was on the more severe side predicted yesterday and the day before, but previously to that, or really right now, it's predicted to be a little bit less of a chance of some thunderstorms and more rain. So we possibly might get a little bit of sunshine on Friday. So that should be pretty nice. Hopefully that would be pretty nice. Another thing here as well, we've got here a high of 57 for Saturday over the weekend. Cloudy skies in the evening, chance of rain 40% for Saturday night. We see a low of 39 degrees. Sunday the 20th, we see cloudy with occasional rain showers into, again, 57 as our high. Low of 45 rain showers in the evening, evolving into a more steady rain overnight. That's for Sunday. Then into next week. Starting off next week, we see a little bit chillier temperatures, a high of 53. I say chillier, not too bad though, but a little bit chillier compared to the fact that it's supposed to get up to 80 on Friday. A couple days later after that on Monday, showers in the morning, partly cloudy with a low of 41 degrees for Monday night. Then we head on into next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is the start of when we see those temperatures staying in the, at least in the highs, that is. If we're talking lows in the 40s and 50s. But in terms of highs, 60s and 70s throughout, all the way through the whole rest of April. So we're seeing here Tuesday the 22nd, a high of 66, partly cloudy with a low of 47. And then next Wednesday is partly cloudy skies, high of 68 and a low of 45. So those temperatures are going to start to warm up. The clouds are going to start to clear a little bit more here too. So I know previously it was predicted to get lots and lots of showers, but at least as of right now, not a whole lot. Of course, that could change as time goes by. So we'll keep you up to date on that. You can also do that too. Visit the Weather Channel's website, weather.com. You can, of course, also check out other things as well too. Things in relationship to allergies. So we did talk a little bit about that yesterday with pollen. So what's got you sneezing is pine tree pollen. That could be a culprit. Other things out there too. So we'll have to see. You may want to stay away from some certain things here when it comes to fighting springtime allergies. That's a section on their website here. How to keep pollen out of your car, blame certain plants for the worst of the allergies, and more. If you want to read more on that in more grand detail, that's available on their on the website, weather.com. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this morning here to the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. Susie C's Q of the day, Susie Q's day of the day, Susie's Q of the day is if you had an adult Easter basket, what would you put in it? I think for me, it would be all coffee gift cards. That's probably what it would be. All different gift cards to places that offer iced coffee. Or maybe even a little antique, like a little mini antique clock or something, or maybe an old photograph, or, you know, that would be pretty cool. Oh my goodness, a bunch of those little Daguerreo and Ambro type photographs, or the tin. I really like the Ambro types and those cases with the glass and the gold trimmed frames. Those are always nice, especially if they're made like with, oh my goodness. Sometimes, like, people add little, like, hinges to them, because originally they were, like, it had, like, cloth that was, like, it wasn't super glued at the time, but they had cloth. A lot of them have cloth that open and then the cloth, like, hardens and then it breaks off, so the frame breaks. But sometimes people will, like, you get what I mean. They'll like kind of redo it a little bit and to make it more like sturdy and stuff. There's also like faux cases that you can get too out there, which are pretty sturdy and nice. But anyways, that's probably what I would have in my basket. Things related to coffee, gift cards, and then maybe some little antique little trinkets and things like that, I think is probably what I would have. Most likely. We hope you're enjoying the morning so far. Let's take a look at some inspirational stories here on sunnyskies.com. This is a short little one here that was posted today. This is, quote, "To the girl who made my day today, thank you so much," by user That's Me Bee. She says, they say here, quote, I was sitting outside in our garden with my fiance today. People can see us when we sit there. We live close to the city center, so there are quite a few people walking by. We ate dinner outside and talked. Well, that's nice. Eating dinner outside, especially during the nice weather, always seems to make the food taste better. Just as long as you don't have bugs crawling all over. Continuing on here, I've had a rough couple of months fighting a hard depressive episode. Right now, I've been pretty mean to myself sometimes. I wasn't having the best day, this user writes. When this girl walked by, our eyes met and we smiled at each other. She was walking fast and had her headphones on. She stopped, took her headphones off and told me, "You are beautiful," with a big smile on her face, then just continued walking. I was so surprised that I actually cried a little. She made my day a little brighter, and I am so glad that there are still people out there who show kindness. Thank you for the kind words, dear stranger. They mean a lot. I didn't have the chance to tell you, you are a beautiful human as well. So nice little inspirational story there to start off the rest of your morning here on Out to Lunch with WRMN. And for the rest of the day, too. That's sunnyskies.com. Taking a look at the time here, it is 10:16. We'll take a quick time out. I'll tell you the word of the day today, and then we'll go through some other local news, of course, here, too. And then we also do have a conversation story. I do believe I have do I have a conversation story today? My goodness, I got to check my schedule. Hang on a second here, folks. Do I? Yes, I do. Okay, good. Good. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Johns Hopkins University has found that just mild hearing loss doubles your risk of dementia, so hearing loss isn't something to ignore.
But hearing aids are so expensive and ugly.
Not anymore. Meet Audion Hearing. You can get nearly invisible hearing aids without a prescription starting at $98 a pair, and they're ready to use right out of the box. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, and with over 1 million customers, Audion is easy to trust. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
For nearly 2,000 severely injured veterans, everyday life has become filled with barriers. So we build specially adapted homes at Homes for Our Troops. And thanks to our donors and supporters, this life-changing gift of freedom is provided mortgage-free to these veterans. But we need you to join us, too, in completing this important mission. Please visit hfotusa.org and help build homes and rebuild lives.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14. It's a beautiful sunny day outside today. Yes, temperatures in the 50s. It's springtime, yes, and we've got some beautiful blue skies today. The leaves on the trees are starting to grow a little bit larger and more greener, too. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Fertilizer has been put down in our backyard so that we can make the grass grow a little bit more greener and thicker too. Hopefully you're all having a good day today. We had lots of good conversations earlier today on the morning show here, of course. Always great topics and interesting information. Brendan here says that he's drinking coffee this morning. Awesome, awesome. Hey, Brendan, I'm there with you as well. My cup of coffee in the back. It was, I felt like a Starbucks today. I usually get Starbucks once or twice a week. A little bit on the pricier side, but sometimes I get it if I'm feeling up to it, and it was one of those days. So I decided to put a little bit of extra, decided to request a little bit of cinnamon on there to, kind of give it a little bit of that fall feeling. I was kind of feeling that a little bit today too. So did talk a little bit earlier today about daylight savings. The wedding consulting LMV in the comments earlier said today, quote, "Hell no to daylight savings." I agree. Yeah, I don't care for the daylight savings as well. So there you go. Taking a look here, let me show you or share with you what's going on. I don't know why I was going there. So I wanted to tell you, of course, stay tuned for more as we continue on here on Out to Lunch. We've got some good things we'll talk about today, of course, good conversations and more. Talk a little bit more about some national days. We'll also go through the schedule for today, also for other shows as well that we have for this week. And tomorrow I'm going to be having Derek on with me at 10 o'clock. So it'll be kind of that fun, the fun kind of relaxed show. How it is with Derek. A little bit more on the relaxed side. So that'll be coming up tomorrow on Thursday. And then Friday I've got here, of course, Life Experiences with William Pellerinos. That will be from 12 until 1 o'clock. Let's talk about the word of the day today, what it means, and how it's used in a sentence. The word of the day today is adversity. Adversity is the word of the day. ADVERSITE. Or TY, I'm sorry. My goodness me. I'm spelling stuff wrong now, too. This is not good. Adversity. I don't know why I saw E, because I was seeing how it was pronounced. I'm going to show you this if you're watching on YouTube. So I was looking at adversity, right? The word ADVERSITY. And for some reason I looked down. They always have the pronunciation of it. So they spell it in the pronunciation context of things. AD-VER-SUH-TEE to kind of help you to pronounce it. Yes, and I use that sometimes too. But I was looking at the E and I said the E for the Y instead of, the Y for the E. But anyways, adversity. Yes, it refers to a difficult situation or condition. Yeah, difficult in me pronouncing stuff and now spelling stuff too. Or in a state of serious or continued difficulty or misfortune. So to use it in a sentence here, quote, "The soldiers were honored for acting with courage in the face of adversity." Another way it's used too, quote, "The team overcame many adversities on their way to summiting the mountain," is another way it's used. Here's one by Stephen Mintz inside Higher Ed on March 11, 2025, writes, quote, "To foster self-resilience," here we go again, I'm pronouncing stuff wrong. "To foster self-reliance," I swear it's not because I can't see the letters, it's just my brain gets kerfuffled and goofed. "To foster self-reliance, colleges should focus on supports that empower students to face challenges. Instead of lowering demands to accommodate discomfort, institutions can create frameworks that help students cope, adapt, and ultimately thrive in the face of adversity." So that's the way it is used in that particular sentence. So anywho, that is the word of the day today, and we'll move on. Because apparently I just can't pronounce stuff, and now I'm starting to not spell stuff correctly either. Into other good news, though, under FoxValleyMagazine.com, the Forever Home has their Anderson Humane's Fur Babies of the Week. Always fun to post these and see who the fur babies are for the week. The one that we have today is Squash. Yes, this is Squash, the magnificent marmalade monarch of his domain. This big, handsome orange tabby prefers to reign supreme as the sole feline ruler of the household. While he might take a moment to warm up to new faces, once you're in his inner circle, you'll discover a loyal and loving companion. So that is Squash. Yes, Squash. This fuzzball here, Squash. Squash is a playful soul with a particular fondness of wand toys. Dangle one of those irresistible feathered contraptions in front of him and watch him unleash his inner kitten. A sprinkle of catnip also sends him into a state of pure feline bliss. If he's not chasing any toys, you can find him glued to the window, indulging in his favorite pastime. That is bird watching, in quotes, or any other fascinating outdoor activity that catches his eye. And when a window view isn't available, of course, no problem there. Squash is perfectly content to curl up in front of a screen displaying his favorite cat TV programs. So that sounds like a lot of fun for Squash himself, an all-star cat. How cool is that? So he also got Patches here. Patches is a sweet and friendly Catahoula cattle dog mix who's always excited to make new friends. With this cheerful personality and endless enthusiasm, he's the kind of dog who will greet everyone with a wagging tail and a big smile. Patches is a playful pup with boundless energy, loves to run, jump, and chase after anything that moves. But don't let his excitement fool you, as he's also very gentle and affectionate. So those are the animals of the week here, the fur friends of the week, the fur babies of the week, brought to you by Anderson Humane Society. So check out more information at foxvalleymagazine.com. Those are some cute animals there too that, of course, always love to have some good companions in our lives, even if they don't speak English. Taking a look here, Kane County Health Department is hosting a safe Kane County drive-through pickup event. This was posted not too long ago by the Health Department media release. That's by Kane County. The Kane County Health Department invites the community to attend an upcoming Safe Kane County drive-through pickup event. Now, this is going to be scheduled for next Friday, so not this coming Friday, but the following Friday. That's April 25th, and it's going to be from 11 a.m. until 1 p.m. Now, this is an event that'll take place at the Kane County Circuit Clerk parking lot located at 540 South Randall Road in St. Charles. Now, what this is it is an initiative that kicks off KCHD's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline Awareness campaign, which aims to increase community understanding for the 988 Lifeline. It reduces the stigma around mental health and suicide and connect individuals in crisis with immediate confidential support. At this event, community members can pick up a 988 yard signs, window clings, and bumper stickers, too, for placement in homes, businesses, and organizations in Kane County without getting out of their cars. So the campaign background here includes mental health identified as a top concern in the 2024 Community Health Assessment by KCHDs. Kane County Board allocated $10 million in ARPA funds to support mental health. Winter 2024 and 2025 communication surveys highlighted the need for greater awareness of 988, reduction in stigma, and clearer understanding of available services to those out there. So definitely feel free to check out that information posted there, and it's pretty good to be involved in that too. Michael Isaacson, Executive Director, says, quote, "Our hope is that every person in our community knows that help is just 3 digits away. By spreading the word about 988, we can reach more people, start important conversations, and ensure that no one feels alone in a moment of crisis." It's very, very important. So if you do want to partake in it, you can feel free to do so. There is also, of course, listing on age breakdown and gender breakdown as well, too, on the Kane County Connects website. So if you do want to take a look at that and more information, study it as well too, if you might be interested, or even just partaking in this pickup event, you can check out their website, kanecountyconnects.com, for more information. So definitely good to partake in that. You might know someone that's struggling too. Always know that 988 is there to help you out. Thanks so much for tuning in today. We're going to be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN, giving you that little sneak peek, of course, of Tradio and then we'll go into our conversation. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 42 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in this morning. We're at 10:34 is the current time right now, so we're still in the morning. We're getting closer to, I guess you could say, the end of the morning. Oh, really, we're in the middle of the morning is what we're at time-wise. Let's take a look and a listen to some fun things that we do have here with Tradio, giving you that little sneak peek on who has recently called in within the past couple of weeks. Yes. So, of course, Tradio is the time will be at 12:30 later today, so about an hour or 2 hours from now. That's when you can call in, let us know if you have any items that you're looking to get rid of, if you want to sell to someone, maybe make a little extra money, or also just looking to trade with someone too. You say, I've got this collectible item, I've been looking for your collectible item, and vice versa. You can trade, and of course, provide those numbers as well too. If you want to provide emails, you can. We do advise you don't provide addresses. That's the most important thing. Please try not to provide any addresses, just of course for safety concerns. But absolutely, phone numbers are of course welcome. The main form of contact is mainly these phone numbers. People calling in saying, hey, feel free to text me or call me at this number. So we'll definitely go in more detail into that coming up during the Tradio segment, but I'll just give you a little sneak peek for those of you who are just tuning in what and who has recently called in, who has called in and what they're looking for, or what their statement might be. So Motorcycle Tony called in a couple days ago looking for those Japanese motorcycles and Honda scooters. So that's what his main thing is that he looks for. And they can be in any condition. We have a Tradio caller located on the western suburbs area, has a 2009 Toyota Corolla. And it's got like a new engine in there, new clutch, fully loaded, comes with extra set of rims and tires, located in the west suburbs, 5,000 or best offer on that. We have a Tradio caller, has a Bayliner boat from 1988, comes with a trailer, also has a 46 Chevy 110 truck for sale. We have a Tradio caller looking for those weights, the 2-pound weights for exercising. We have the Tradio caller that has the 77 Corvette for sale for 5,000 or best offer, located locally here in Elgin. We've got the Makita brand 40-volt electric chainsaw, a couple of buckets of deck screws on that, the Makita brand chainsaw for $350, and then also the buckets of deck screws that are coated in 2.5 inches are $70 on those. We've got the Tradio caller that has the filing cabinet. It's black with the 4 drawers. It's metal with a lock and key for $20, located in Genoa. We've got Greg looks for these vintage Omega watches. Also looks for the Schwinn bicycles, the Bone Shakers, the Stingrays, all those cool high-end racing bikes as well. Also looking for mini bikes or go-karts. And then also has Toro Power Shovel and Toro Electric Blower for sale. We've got Elliot looking for those Indiana Jones collectibles, anything that is a collectible or memorabilia, maybe little toys, comic books, knickknacks, things like that. So you can text him. We have the Tradio caller from Elgin on Plato Road, has the country house for sale. It's the 5-bedroom home with 1.5 acres of land is where it's located on, nicely placed. We've got Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois. He has all kinds of literature and then also has some woodworking catalogs. We have another Tradio caller, has a lot of things, 2 end tables and a coffee table together for $125. Also a love seat and sofa for $400. And then we also do have Billy sells the movie posters, their original film posters. So we have some good Tradio callers out there that have called in. You can call in during the Tradio segment at 847-931-1410. Or, of course, you can also text us to the text line at 505-926-1410 if you do want to send over any information, if you want to send over any pictures to us too, we can of course share them on the screen. Please let us know, of course. We did talk a little bit earlier today, it was during the morning show, about Portillo's with their breakfast, and I think I know Marky B and Susie C both agreed. They said, you know, if you've got a certain kind of brand and then you're kind of doing a lot, then sometimes that can hurt the brand too. So, or changing things up. So they both agreed. I don't know if this breakfast thing is going to work for Portillo's. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Anyone who has already gone, right? I think it already did start, right? Portillo's breakfast. Did it already start? Let me see. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Let us know if you have gone already. If you've gone already, let us know. If you want to call in, you want to text us, you want to comment on the YouTube side of things, let us know how it is. Is it yay or nay? Call in and let us know. So I just saw that under Commander Mark Smith sent a picture of Portillo's. So I was like, Rosemont corner of Manheim and Higgins, pick up or drive through only. It was the picture there. Well, it does not look like many people were there. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm always curious about the iced coffee. Whenever they do breakfast at places like Wendy's, for instance, how's the iced coffee there? Or at Taco Bell. I know the Taco Bell on McLean has stopped doing breakfast. Now, I don't know if Taco Bell in general has stopped doing breakfast. If it was just that particular location. Let me see under news. Taco Bell speaks out after angry fans reveal breakfast menus discontinued. So it looks like they did stop the breakfast then. Yeah, it doesn't bother me too much. I don't know. As long as I like their coffee though. Their iced coffee is good. Their cinnamon iced coffee. It has kind of a little bit of a spice to it because I think it is Mexican coffee. I actually really enjoy it. I think it's very good. Their coffee there. So hopefully they don't stop doing that. But if they do, it's not the end of the world. It's fine. There's plenty of other coffee places to go to. Speaking of coffee, I think I need to take a quick time out and start getting some more coffee in my system. So we'll do that coming up pretty soon. And then we'll talk a little bit about an article that is titled Uncorking the Past. New analysis of Troy findings rewrites the story of wine in the early Bronze Age, because it is Wine Down Wednesday today. So we'll talk a little bit about this interesting article. It was posted a little under a month ago. And of course, we got some comments here. Doom TV says peace and love. Thank you, Doom TV, for text, email, commenting. My goodness me, commenting in. Am I seeing 900,000 on your channel? My goodness, I'm going to have to check out your channel if that's true, Doom TV. Thanks for tuning in today. Very much appreciate that. We're going to continue on here. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. And we're going to uncork the past a little bit here with some wine on a Wine Down Wednesday. So, of course, stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be back. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
When you're high, you feel different. You think different, you talk different, you draw different, you listen to music different, but you probably knew that. Problem is, you also drive different, and not in a good way. That's why driving high is illegal everywhere. So if you're high, just don't drive. Make a plan to get a sober ride. Because if you feel different, you drive different. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Does your car need a shine? At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they make it quick, easy, and spotless every time. And they're open 24/7 for your convenience. Right now, get a free car wash just for joining their text club. Text BRITT to 30400 and enjoy a free car wash. Visit Britain's Touchless Car Wash at 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin or at 555 Willow in West Dundee. Britain's, caring for your car while caring for our community.
If your idea of therapy involves a fishing rod, a tree stand, or a campfire, then you need American Outdoors Radio. Host John Cruz speaks your language, whether it's about the best lures, tracking game, or that one buddy who always forgets to bring the beer. John's got the tips to sharpen your aim, the hacks to pack lighter, and the stories to keep you entertained. Again, that's American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz. Saturdays at 7 a.m. on WRMN 1410. Or stream it at WRMN1410.com. Get ready to outfish, outhunt, and outcamp 'em all on American Outdoor Radio with John Cruz.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Now, how can you listen to us, you might be asking? Well, if you're asking that question and you're tuning in, you already know how to tune into us. But if you want to share the love, right, peace and love, according to Doom TV, I saw you have 4,000 subscribers, Doom TV. You put in your description 9,000, but hey, you know what? Maybe someday, maybe you do have 9,000 subscribers, and I just read it wrong. But anywho, of course, thank you everyone for tuning in and being a part of the conversation today. Every single one of you is important. Thank you so much, of course. So where was I going with this? Of course, how can you listen to us and watch us? Well, we are on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and click that notification bell. You can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We also do have our app that you can download on the App Store and also on Google Play for Samsung and Android users. If you prefer to use that method, you're not an Apple person, that is okay. No judgment there. I am an Apple person in pretty much everything except for computers. No, I can't do the Apple Macs and computers. I can't figure it out for the life of me. Everything else I can, but not that. But no matter what you might use, of course, we are here to inform you on what's happening in the area and to give you the latest of news and those conversations. So let's go into this conversation here. Uncorking the Past, a new analysis of Troy findings rewrites the story of wine in the early Bronze Age. Of course, wine drinking is, as we know, been going on for centuries. Why do we drink wine? Well, of course, it is Wine Down Wednesday, so of course you can get yourself a nice glass of wine. But in general, we drink wine because of social rituals and also some connection. Wine has been really a centerpiece of social gatherings. It's been great for celebrations for thousands of years. Sharing that glass of wine, it symbolizes that hospitality, that connection, that friendship, that bonding that you make with people, making it more than just a drink, part of a shared experience, right? There's also the cultural and historical tradition of it. Wine is deeply embedded and rooted in a lot of different cultures, a lot of different religions, especially European and Mediterranean. People drink wine to stay connected to their heritage or to embrace the traditions of places they admire. For example, France, Italy, or Greece. There's also health perception in moderation. Moderate wine consumption, especially red wine, is often associated with health benefits, including health and longevity. It adds to that for the heart, apparently, too. And it could help with antioxidants like resveratrol, I think is how it's pronounced, maybe. I guess it kind of adds to the appeal there, too, again, in moderation. And then there's also the complexity of flavors, right, and enjoyment. Wine is appreciated for its wide range of different flavors. We see many wine tastings. There's tons in the Fox River Valley area that you can go to, or just no matter where you might be. Of course, wine tasting has become popular. It's continuing to become popular because of the complexity. You get the flavors, you get the aromas, you get the textures. Enthusiasts enjoy the exploration of different wines and curating them too. tasting different vintages, varieties, and those regions. So it's like an art form that you can drink. I would definitely say that that is an art form, drinking wine. So very, very cool. So those are reasons why. Now, of course, uncorking a little bit of history here, wine drinking in ancient Troy was not restricted to the upper class. No, no. Now, this is an article that was written by Stefan Blum, who is a research associate at the Institute for Prehistoric and Early History and Medieval Archaeology and the University of Tübingen. So thank you to him for writing this cool article on theconversation.com. So, yes, something their new research has established in this year of 2025 is kind of interesting here. Colleges at the University of Tübingen, and I have discovered that wine was also enjoyed by the common folk independent from upper class celebrations and religious rituals. So it was not just for those who had lots of those coins in their pockets, it was for those who were also the common folk people, the regulars, right? In the late 19th century, German archaeologist Heinrich Schliemann from 1822, was born in 1822 and died in 1890, respectively, excavated the ancient city of Troy. He was hoping to discover the residence of Priam, the king of the city besieged by the Greek army under here we go with these words. Agamemnon, as immortalized by Homer and in the Iliad. My goodness me. Among his most outstanding achievements was, alongside the identification of the site of Troy itself, undoubtedly the discovery of the so-called treasure of Priam. So what this is, of course, the treasure of Priam. Well, you can find information. There's a link to it to antiqueart.ru. Is that a Russian website? It looks like it is. Maybe I shouldn't click on it. To find included several hundred golds and silver objects was this. But during his excavations, he also was captivated by a more humble item mentioned in the Iliad. That is the Depis Amphipelin. I can't pronounce it. It's a two-handed drinking cup is what it is. That's what he discovered. It was there were numerous numbers of these. They were cylindrical. They were double-handed goblets, thought to be the cup mentioned in the epic tale. He then believed these vessels had been used either for ritual wine offerings to the Olympian gods or more likely by the royal elite for drinking. The characteristics double handles, he suggested, allowed for the vessel to be passed easily from person to person between those participants seated next to each other. Now, despite fierce opposition to many of his interpretations in contemporary archaeological research, his hypothesis on drinking customs of the early Bronze Age elite have become an enduring narrative. Further of these excavations at Troy in modern Turkey were led by University of Tübingen between 1987 and 2012. And since then, this particular writer of this article and his colleagues had analyzed the results, focusing on archaeological findings, architectural findings, and the vast array of artifacts uncovered. Now, time goes by, scientific methods then played an increasingly important role in that, of course, with the trial and errors, particularly focusing on the analysis of organic residues in these vessels, or also known as aura. Then what they did was they started to study and drill a little bit more into Troy's wine culture. Excavations over the past 150 years have shown that the use of the two-handled drinking cup spanned from Greece into in the west to Mesopotamia in the east. They were produced in various forms between BC 2500 and 2000, likely inspired by low-cost metal prototypes, except for one silver example in the British Museum, which if you're watching on YouTube, we've got on the screen right now here too. And by the way, taking a look at it, that seems like it's almost in mint condition considering how old it is too, which is quite fascinating. But besides that, these ceramic vessels were often made on the potter's wheel, a technological innovation introduced from the Near East during this period. Now, for many of the inland and eastern Anatolian settlements, this may have been true that there was that distinction between the material it was made from, determining whether it was for higher class, that's the silver example, or the lower class, which is more of the clay and pottery that it was made from. So it's hardly surprising that two-handed handed vessels had been found not only in Troy's fortified citadel with its monumental buildings, but also in areas of the outer settlements, the rural areas, the more peasantry kind of, so to say, areas where it was lower income. So it led them to wonder, does this mean that farmers, craftsmen, and others could also consume it on special occasions or even in their daily lives? Well, to address the question, it was first necessary to prove scientifically that the goblets were actually used for drinking wine. And here's what it goes to. 2 grams of ceramic material was drilled from the inner walls of the vessel and collected ceramic powder that was then treated with solvents to extract lipid and resin compounds. Later, it was found here too how it was consumed, of course, whether it was tied to religious practices, rituals, and public banqueting, it still remains uncertain. However, when it comes to who consumed it, their analysis results necessitate a correction of the conventional archaeological perspective, that is, that it was only just for those who were of the upper class. So it does look like here, too, it was a wine for all. In archaeology, it's often the seemingly insignificant small finds that, when viewed in a broader context, have a profound impact. So it does look like here that, yes, wine was not just for those who had those beautiful gold coins in their pockets and fancy linens, but also for those who were really the backbones of the society too. So whether to what extent a shift in perspective can be expected at other sites of the Aegean and Anatolian early Bronze Age can, of course, only be definitively answered through comparable biomolecular analysis. So still not 100% sure on that, but it does look like here that it wouldn't be surprising if Troy turned out to be the exception of the challenges in the norm. So that could be that there were people out there who were maybe a little bit more on the lower class side of things that were able to drink that wine. And then you see the shift in society where it was a little bit more, for the expensive, and now back down to it. And you can actually tune into What's Cooking today because, of course, I'm sure he'll be talking a little bit about some of those good wines. He does occasionally have here Wine Expert on the show, and that's What's Cooking today from 1 until 2 o'clock with Wine Expert, and that is wines under $20. So a lot of people can have wine occasionally. There are cheaper bottles that are out there too. So kind of interesting when it does come to that. If you want to read a little bit more on that too, there's also some interesting pictures that are also featured on this article too. And this is found on the conversation.com. Conversation.com. Very interesting. Very interesting. That was the case there. Yes, that the story of wine in the early Bronze Age could rewrite that story of it was only just for the elite. Yes, the modern folk, the common folk, more to say, also could have drinking it. It seems like, especially based off of the pottery there too. You would think it's a little bit more of the pottery material, which was cheaper at the time, versus silver. So there you go. If you want to read a little bit more on that, there's more detail on theconversation.com. Good way to start off here at the morning talking about wine, right? But it's also Wine Down Wednesday, and I thought this article was kind of interesting, so I said, why not, right? Not going to whine too much about that. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more into the 11 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now,
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410. Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion. For School District U46, approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway. Oh no, he's got a clipboard. What do we do? Get down. Down? On the floor, you... Shoot, did he see us? Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. NBA play-in round action tomorrow night. The Bulls take on the Miami Heat. The losing team is eliminated. The winning team advances to face the losing team of tonight's Magic Hawks matchup. The Padres pounded the Cubs 10-4 on Monday. Fernando Tatis Jr. homered twice, helping San Diego improve to 11-0 on their home field. San Diego has the best record of the majors at 14-13. Luis Arias also homered in the eighth. Michael Busch hit a two-run homer in the loss for the Cubs, who send lefty Shota Imanaga to the mound tonight. Off day for the White Sox on Monday. They return to action tonight at home, hosting the Sacramento A's. NHL last night, the Blackhawks beat the Canadiens 4-3 in the shootout. That prevented Montreal from clinching a wild card spot. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
At Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Wait. Skechers put the S in comfort?
Yes, comfort you have to feel to believe. Skechers, we put the S in comfort.
Let me try. Okay, I'm just stepping in and... Oh, wow. Skechers put the S in comfort.
Duh, we told you.
Find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at Ooma.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 42 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you...
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch. We are in the 11 o'clock hour. Yes, we'll be talking about some good food here coming up in this segment, in this hour, and also some good places, aka trails, that you can walk along in the Fox River Valley area. So we'll talk about that coming up here into the 11 o'clock hour that we are already in. Of course, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410 as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody, and being a part of the conversation. Don't forget, you can find us on youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, give us a like, and click that notification bell so you never miss a beat on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and on WRMN. News, talk, entertainment, we've got you covered here. And we love it when you are part of the conversation, when you're part of this journey with us too, together as a community. Don't forget, we also do have the app that you can download. And if you are curious onto where to find the app, you can find a link directly through our website. That's WRMN1410.com. Directly there in the center, watch us live on YouTube. That's the button you can press there, or that area on the screen. We also click here to listen live. You can actually click to listen directly live through our website, which is great. We also do have our Facebook page, so there's a link to that too. You can find us on facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. We also do have here as well, too, our YouTube channel, Instagram. We also do have our app that you can find on the App Store. So that is the WRMN Radio app that you can find, and it is for free, too, so no charge. And then we also do have it on Google Play for Samsung. It is the online radio box radio player. So it's not our company's application. It's by Final Level. That's their application. That's by Final Level Group there. And it does contain ads here. It does say now, of course, ads that will just pop up on the screen, not actually ads that will go on the radio, unless there are ads, unless they're ads and sponsorships that we have here, too. So there you go. And then, of course, also tune in through the AM 1410 dial. We are also home of the Chicago White Sox as well. Congratulations on the recent win there, too. There is going to be a game tonight at 6:40 6:40 p.m. It's Chicago White Sox versus the Athletics, which means that the pregame will start directly right after a political talk show at 6 o'clock. It is Word Wednesday today, so stay tuned for that with Dennis Sonar Green. He will, of course, say what the word is for the show, and then go into very good detail on what that word is, how it's applied in politics, and in more. So that's a political talk show coming up tonight from 4 until 6 o'clock. Directly after, we've got that game, Chicago White Sox, 5th in American League Central. Check out more information at MLB.com. And then Thursday, tomorrow, I know that we also do have a game as well, too. Now, there won't be Talk Time with Tammy and Friends because that is going to start during that time. So Talk Time with Tammy and Friends won't be on Thursday. If you do want to check out more information, you can. That's 1:10 p.m. is when that is going to be. So that's 1:10 p.m. That is versus the Athletics is when that will be. That will be, so that means that the pregame will be 12:30. 12:30 is when it'll start. So it will start and switch over to the AM 1410 dial on Thursday tomorrow. I will still be on YouTube for the Tradio segment for the last 30 minutes of the show. We'll still be on YouTube for Tradio and more too. So stay tuned for that. Taking a look here at the weather again, we do see a high of 56 degrees predicted for today. Mostly sunny. A little bit of clouds mixtured in there too, but as of right now, pretty nice and clear. And the temperatures are starting to rise a little bit more. 45 at our current temperatures, at 56 will be our high during the afternoon. It does feel a little bit warmer, I think, because of that sunshine. We have a low of 38 degrees for tonight on Wednesday. That's for tonight, Wednesday. Thursday here, we have a high of 66, cloudy and becomes windy up to 30 miles per hour with a slight chance of a rain shower predicted in the morning at 24%. That does arise here, cloudy skies early followed by scattered showers and thunderstorms later during the night. Storms may produce some hail, it says, with a low of 56. Chance of rain at 50% currently predicted right now. Friday is that day we get the scattered thunderstorms during the evening. Chance of rain at 50%. High of 79 is predicted. Partly cloudy during the morning, becoming overcast in the afternoon. So I'm thinking once we hit that 80 degrees there, that's when it'll be the afternoon and those scattered thunderstorms will be above us, affecting us. We've got here for Saturday, starting the weekend, cloudy, high of 56. It does drop down a bit, low of 39, with possible chance of rain, 30%. Sunday rolls around, cloudy with occasional rain showers, high of 57, and a low of 45 degrees is predicted. Rain showers in the evening will evolve into a more steady rain predicted for overnight. That's going to be for Sunday. Monday, we see a high of 52, showers in the morning, partly cloudy in the afternoon. Monday night, low of 40, partly cloudy with some clear skies later even further. Tuesday, the 22nd, we do see partly cloudy with a high of 65, dropping down to a low of 47 degrees. That's partly to mostly cloudy for Tuesday. And then next Wednesday, a week from today, sunshine and clouds mixed, high of 68 and a low of 45. Considerable clouds early is what we're going to be seeing. So that's the weather and temperatures for the rest of this week and also into next week. Now, earlier today, of course, we did have the morning show with Marky B and Susie C. At 9 o'clock to 10 during the community hour, we did have, of course, the episode 9. That is for the Somebody Knows Something. And if you do want to watch that or listen to that podcast, it is available on Spreaker. That's from iHeartRadio. You can find that. Episode 9 has been released. Check it out. It's 32 minutes and 13 seconds. That's where we talked with, there was Detectives Andrew Houghton and Matt Vartanian from the Elgin Police Department Cold Case Unit speak with Jacob Grubbs and Lindsay Busick of the Chaos Divers Group. And that also interview, too, we did interview them as well. It was last Friday during Fridays with the Finest. So if you wanted to watch that as well, too, that is also available on our YouTube channel. So that's youtube.com at WRMN Radio. So taking a look here, we've got some good national days. What are some national days recognized today? We'll talk about some of that here coming up in just a bit. We are going to take a quick time out. It's 11:14. When we come back, we'll talk about those national days, and I might be doing something a little special as well for you folks out there. A good opportunity. So stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. And the special opportunity does involve getting some good food. So stay tuned for that. You are listening to Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
Shop smarter and greener with Remix Market. We specialize in high-quality, gently used furniture, home decor, and unique treasures. Perfect for giving your space a fresh look without hurting your wallet or the planet. As part of the Junk Luggers family, we're on a mission to keep items out of landfills by rehoming them to loving homes like yours. Whether you're decorating, downsizing, or hunting for that perfect one-of-a-kind piece, Remix Market is your sustainable shopping destination. Visit us online at remixmarket.com and start shopping sustainably today.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast, right here on WRMN 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Newry with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Whether you're working third shift or you're just a night owl, catch the most listened to overnight talk radio program in North America, Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
We are AFGE, the American Federation of Government Employees. We represent 700,000 federal and D.C. government workers who are the vital threads of the fabric of American life. We support our nation's military. We take care of our nation's veterans. We protect our nation's borders. We respond to our nation's crises and natural disasters. We provide services to our nation's seniors. The American Federation of Government Employees. We work for America.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks for tuning in today. As always, if you want to comment, you can. That's the text number at 505-926-1410. We also do have our YouTube side of things, too, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. What a great way, of course, to do radio here on WRMN. What a great way also for you to tune in. You literally can be at home, relaxing a bit with your cup of coffee or tea, and tune in. You can even put YouTube on the big screen. If you want to watch us here on the big screen, you can. If you want to listen to us through, of course, Google or Alexa, play WRMN, right? You can do that as well, too. I might have just triggered maybe someone's Alexa or Google. I don't know. We'll see. Sometimes we do that. Just, hey, play WRMN AM 1410, right? So let's take a look here at the national days. We've got some good ones today. It is National Librarian Day today. Very good day, of course, as we know that we want to thank all the librarians out there and what they possess. Of course, they possess those skills, those communication skills, the public work skills. You may think of them, of course, as book slingers is a term that National Today uses, who spend all day cataloging and reshelving. But librarians, of course, play much more than just that. They play a much more important role. From children's story time to literacy classes, libraries offer a wealth of free public resources. There are, of course, multiple different libraries that you can find in the Fox River Valley area. Algonquin Public Library, Ella Johnson Memorial Public Library in Hampshire. Of course, you can check out the Fox River Valley Public Library District for West Dundee. We've also got, of course, the Gail Borden Library here in Elgin, Geneva Public Library. There's tons of different ones out there, too. Usually within different cities and sometimes even villages too. Of course, they always have some form of historical building that they do keep different records on, whether it's a history museum or also, in this particular case, libraries. So I thank everyone, of course, for that. That we've got those. Trained in library science, professional librarians work with complex cataloging systems to organize books, make purchasing decisions for their library, and also come together with local schools and organizations and universities. They organize events and programming, teach classes, and more. So it's not just they're there to shove those books, take them down, move them around, and that's it. They work a lot more when it comes to the library. So we thank you to them for that, of course, too. And sometimes they're stereotyped too. It's the shh, be quiet, I've got my big glasses on and don't interrupt me type thing. This is a library, you know, and that's not always the case at all in terms of, in fact, I've never had that happen to me before when I go to a library, ever. So there's that stereotype in pop culture. The bespectacled older ladies who constantly shush their teen patrons. Librarians are dedicated professionals. They perform a variety of tasks to keep those libraries running, organize programming, and update their collections. So we want to give them a big shout out and a thank you to all the librarians out there. Public libraries are rapidly expanding as well, too. New libraries being built, expansions on libraries. Of course, we've got the advancement of technology, which means, of course, they're hopping on board with that, too. Gail Borden Library, not too long ago, I would say probably I think it was the start of this year, or maybe it was February, I think. I could be wrong, but it was not too long ago, less than a year ago at least, maybe less than 6 months ago. You can now check out laptops on the second floor. Once you go up the curved stairs and you go towards the genealogy section, there is a section there, that little space for laptops that you can check out. So that is really, really cool. They offer audiobooks, e-reader materials, free computer skill classes, and yes, they are for free too. I have taken some classes there before. Many public libraries offer language and citizenship classes, of course. Also, what's great too is to get your different renewals on things too, so you don't have to go to the DMV and wait so long. It's just really great. So they've got technology like 3D printers and computers, workshops. They are there to help the community, and they are doing such a fantastic job. Pardon me, doing that. So I always want to say thank you so much to them for doing that. So yes, it is National Librarian Day today. Let's see here. Do I have any librarians in my family? My great-grandma's cousin was a librarian at, I think, in a high school in Iowa. I think that's all I can think of. Right? Maybe? I don't know. We got some other days that are also recognized today. It is Oral Head and Neck Cancer Awareness Week. So that is recognized this week on International. Cancers of the month, cancers of the mouth, head, and neck affect more than 54,000 Americans every year, which is, of course, a very high number. So this is April observed as the Awareness Month for Cancer, a week dedicated especially to head and neck cancers as well, too. So if you want to do some more information on that, read a little bit more on that, of course. Always good to talk to your doctors, of course, as well, too. Get those regular checkups, and also check out community outreaches. There's lots of places that do that, too. Some other days that are also recognized as well. It's the day of the mushroom that is recognized today. Do you like mushrooms? Well, I don't care for mushrooms unless they are smothered in butter and on a nice juicy T-bone steak, or any kind of steak for that matter. Then yes, I do eat mushrooms. They can be very tasty, of course. It is a fleshy fruiting bodies of the, I'm not going to be able to pronounce it, so we'll just skip over that term. I don't know. I can't pronounce it. Nonetheless, still, mushrooms have been around for quite a while. You go back to 600 AD. The earliest known cultivation of mushrooms said to have been cultivated as far back in time as 600 AD in Japan and also in China as well, too. Let's see some other days that are also recognized today. It is Holy Wednesday. We also do have another day here. It is National Banana Day. Yes, happy National Banana Day. It is a fruit and a healthy food. Yes, you can prepare yourself by having an amazing day. Start to your day, eat a delicious banana. Can you believe that bananas are one of the oldest cultivated fruits in the world? Bananas' popularity spans across the world, and there are thousands of banana varieties. Now, of course, when it comes to bananas, sometimes I'll eat them, but when it comes to big fans of bananas, my grandpa was he loved green bananas. And I remember I used to be his personal shopper when I was a teenager on the weekends. We'd go to Herb's Bakery to get get some cookies for myself, and he also got some cinnamon rolls and donuts for himself too at Herb's Bakery. This was back before he passed away, so it was pre-2015. And then we'd also go to Walgreens, it was the Jewel. And he would get the green bananas. And I always had to be 3 green bananas. He'd say, Matt, go get the 3 green bananas, he'd tell me. In that voice, too. That's how he sounded. Go get the 3 green bananas for me. So, yes, lots of great memories there, too. I remember back in the day being kind of like, oh, I have to be Grandpa's personal shopper. But looking back now, I do miss it. So, lots of fun. Yes, so it is National Banana Day today. Now, what are some interesting facts about bananas? Well, they are naturally radioactive. They contain potassium-40, which is a naturally occurring isotope of potassium that's radioactive. Now, of course, you don't have to worry with that. You'd have to eat millions of bananas at once for it to be dangerous. But yes. No, they do not grow on trees. Banana trees are actually giant herbs, or herbs, however you might pronounce it. The largest herbaceous flowering plants. The trunk is actually made of tightly packed leaf stalks. So there you go. Bananas can float in water just like apples and watermelons. Bananas are less dense than water, so they'll float. Yes. Banana boat, anyone? Right? Georgie's banana-colored coat. That's an It reference. Bananas are cloned. The common Cavendish banana, it's really the one that most people eat, is actually essentially a clone. That's why they all look and taste the same, is because they're clones. It also means that they're vulnerable to disease, which is a growing issue for banana farmers. Yes, so for the banana farmers. And then finally here, bananas are berries. Yes, they are. Bananas are berries. But you know what is not a berry? Strawberries. Now, coming into the next hour, the next segment, we'll talk a little bit about strawberries. Okay, stay tuned for that. But with bananas, yes, they are berries. Botanically speaking, bananas qualify as berries because they develop from a single ovary and have multiple seeds. Strawberries, on the other hand, don't meet all the botanical criteria for true berries. So, some interesting facts there about the banana, right? If you want to check out more information, find it at nationaltoday.com. The mass production of bananas was in 1834. Southeast Asian countries modernized strategies for growing many bananas. Americans began to eat bananas around 1865 following the Civil War. There was that larger consumption of bananas. The Boston Fruit Company in 1870 imports bananas by the Lorenzo Dow Bakers Company. And then you've got Banana Republic in 1900. The 20th century marks an influx of bananas into many economies. So there you go. We've got Jeff's Train World here in the comments section. Good brunch time. So what's for brunch? What is for brunch? Bananas and pancakes. Or maybe bananas and pudding, banana cheesecake, banana cheese. Yeah, I've never had banana cheese before. That's a Casper reference from a Casper movie that was straight to DVD. They mentioned banana cheese in that, so there you go. Good day to be out in the garden. Yes, absolutely. Get those fresh fruits and vegetables in your belly to start your day in a nutritious way. Speaking of more nutrition, we'll continue on kind of mentioning a little bit more on the strawberries side of things and a special opportunity for you to call into the show. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion for School District U46. Approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. The 5th annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. And gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 44 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live here from Studio 14 in downtown Elgin, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today to WRMN AM 1410. Like I do say, you could be anywhere else in the world right now, but if you are tuning into WRMN, well, you're tuning into WRMN. So thank you so much for that. Always greatly appreciated, of course, everyone that does call in, be a part of the conversation, comment in, and support, because we're here to all support each other. Thanks so much for, of course, tuning in. Don't forget, you can text us at 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Feel free to reach out to us. Let us know what you are looking to talk about, of course. Let's see here. We've got Lawnmower Chris in the comments, referring back to the librarians, the Monsters University librarian stereotype. Yes, exactly. The Monsters University librarian type is what we have been. That's a very, very, very big stereotype there. The very large. Margaret Gesner, Monster University librarian there that is always shushing everyone. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Or kind of Roz as well, too, I would say. So definitely that. Yeah. Thanks for mentioning that, Loudmore Chris. Very good. Now, taking a look here, we did talk about bananas. Yes, it is National Banana Day. Banana is a berry, but you know it is not a berry, a strawberry. Now, of course, you might have been hearing here that there is a particular event that is coming up pretty soon, happening to be here in Elgin, known as the Strawberry Festival. Well, let me tell you something. I've got here some good questions and potential answers. And if you answer them correctly, call into the show with your answer, and you could win yourself a pair of these Strawberry Festival tickets. Feel free to call in 847-931-1410. Yes. How cool is this? So if you are interested, it's going to be the 50th annual one too, which is fantastic. So let's start off here with this first question. Now, if you know the answer to this question, call into the show. It's got to be calling into the show at 847-931-1410. If you get the answer right, you will win these tickets. Yes. Now, of course, if you have already won them, I know we did have a couple winners on the morning show not too long ago, then you won't be able to qualify. But anyone else, of course, who hasn't won any of these tickets yet, of course, will be getting the chance now. So let's start off here with this question. If you're tuning in and you know the answer to this question, I'll give you multiple choice options. If you know the answer, call in. And if you get it right, you can win these pair of tickets to the Strawberry Festival, Saturday, May 3rd from 9 until 2 p.m. So here it is. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, about 50? Is it B, about 100? Is it C, about 200? Or is it D, about 300? Call into the show here today, 847-931-1410, if you think you know the answer to this. And if you get it correct, you will win yourself a pair of these tickets to the Strawberry Festival. Now, the Strawberry Festival is coming up here. It's Saturday, May 3rd. It's going to be from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin. Now, the Strawberry Festival is a really cool festival to go to. I have been before. It's a lot of fun. They have all things strawberry. So you can find strawberry shortcakes are going to be there, strawberry sundaes, chocolate-covered strawberries, strawberry jam is another one. And not just that, but also delicious baked goods. You can always enjoy those baked goods. They're also going to be having crafts there too. You can also purchase plants. So if you're looking to maybe enhance your gardening life or maybe even indoors too with some plants, you can find those. Vintage jewelry boutiques are another one that you'll be able to find here too. And this is again at the Bethlehem Lutheran Church, and it's the 50th anniversary. Or 50th annual one, so that's great. Antique fire truck rides will also be available there too. The Strawberry Patch Raffle will be there, and also some great outside crafters. So again, I do have a pair here today. If you are interested, call into the show if you know the answer. Again, On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, about 50, B, about 100, C, about 200, or D, about 300? Call in if you know the answer, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410, and you might just be able to win yourself a pair of these tickets to the Bethlehem Lutheran Church's 50th Annual Strawberry Fest. Very, very cool. What's great about this, too, also, is that all proceeds are going to be benefiting the mission trips to Mexico. Bethlehem Lutheran Church's Child Development Center is also going to be a benefit of the proceeds. Scout Troop 111 and also YWCA and Operation Sweet Life. So this is going to be a rain or shine event, and we're looking forward to it. So if you are interested, call in with your answer if you think you know it, because you could get yourself, if you know the answer, a pair of these to the Strawberry Fest. So definitely feel free to call in, 847-931-1410. The phone lines are open. So hopefully someone will call in. If not, we'll continue on here. We'll go through some other things that are happening locally here too. And then I'll keep reiterating the question and to let people know to call in until we do get a caller with the correct answer for this. So continuing on here, what else do we have here today for some other national days? National days, of course, are days that you can celebrate every day, whether it's an ice cream, National Ice Cream Day in the summer, or maybe it's a food option, right? Here on Out to Lunch, food. Talked about National Banana Day is one. It's also National Eggs Benedict Day, recognized today. Those are pretty delicious, tasty options. And yes, you can have them for brunch. It is recognized today, April 16th. You get the delicious American dish. Not entirely American, though, because the bacon on there is Canadian. You also get, I think it's pronounced hollandaise sauce. You also get the poached egg, and it's on a delicious English muffin. And yes, there actually is a misconception. Some have assumed that the name originated from Benedict Arnold, the American Revolutionary War traitor, but its origins are a lot more complicated than they appear. There are multiple different stories on who first invented the Eggs Benedict. One of the earliest is in the 18th century. It is Pope Benedict. That is Pope Benedict VII, if I'm doing the Roman numerals correctly there. He was obsessed with eggs. He loved one egg dish so much that he repeatedly ordered it on a consistent basis there. It is said that despite his illness, he still had cravings for it, and his love for this egg dish never diminished. From that point on, his name and the dish were bound to one another. Another story claims that Eggs Benedict came from around 1894 when a Wall Street broker named Lemuel Benedict created it in an attempt to rid himself of a hangover. He was staying at the Waldorf Hotel and he ordered buttered toast, poached eggs, bacon, and hollandaise sauce in hopes of concocting a remedy. The chef at the restaurant, Oscar Chertsky, was so impressed with the dish that he added it to the menu and named it after Lemuel Benedict. Then you get another original story here, an origin story in 1967, so a little bit of a ways away from the 1800s. Created the Eggs Benedict? Well, apparently it was a man named Edward P. Montgomery, wrote a letter to the New York Times magazine with information about the man responsible for the dish prior to his death in 1920. He named Commodore E.C. Benedict as the inventor, and that the recipe was from his mother, thus further complicating the true origins of the dish. But hey, you know what? Who's to say that they didn't all invent it? They didn't all do it, right? You know, it could have been something that they all did. You know, sometimes I think to myself, I started the trend of ranch, chicken tenders and ranch. Because I remember when I was a kid, I used to get at Village Pizza when I was like 6, 7, 8 years old. I used to get chicken tenders with ranch. And I remember multiple times that the waiters and waitresses were like, "Are you sure? With ranch? We don't think anything differently of it now." I mean, we don't think too much of it at all now. But I remember back in the day, people were kind of like, "Are you sure you don't want ketchup? You want ranch with your chicken tenders?" And now it's a hit. I'm not saying I invented it, but sometimes I'm like, I wonder if the word got around. Or, of course, probably other people were doing it too. So you never know. Again, feel free to call into the show, 847-931-1410, if you think you can answer this question. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, about 50, B, about 100, C, about 200, or D, about 300 seeds on the outside of each berry? Call in, let me know. You could win these tickets to the Strawberry Festival coming up May 3rd. The time is 11:45. We are going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410 here in just a bit. So, of course, stay tuned for that, and we'll be back.
An annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Sometimes I struggle to get to sleep. My body stopped for the day, but my mind is still running. So I take ZzzQuil.
ZzzQuil, the world's #1 sleep aid brand, has a range of non-habit-forming products to fit you and your family's needs. Invest in a great night's sleep for the best you tomorrow.
I'm awake and ready to take on anything.
Better days start with ZzzQuil nights. Explore our products at ZzzQuil.com. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in, everybody, today. We've got Jeff's Train World here, busy working on a train set. Very nice. Hey, if you want to send over any pictures, we'd love to share it with the folks out there who are tuning in on YouTube. That's 505-926-1410. That's the number to text us to. Text us any pictures that you would like. We'd love to share them with the world, and maybe you would too. So that's 505-926-1410. Now, again, here, if you are interested, call in today. I do have a Q&A. And if you do know the answer to this question, feel free to call in. You could win yourself a pair of these tickets to the Strawberry Festival happening on May 3rd at the Bethlehem Lutheran Church. It's the 50th annual one. So it is, again, Saturday, May 3rd from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin. It's at the Bethlehem Evangelical Lutheran Church is where that's going to be. So here's the question. Do you know the answer? Call in if you think you know. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? On average, this is averaging here. How many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, about 50? Is it B, about 100? Is it C, about 200? Or is it D, about 300? How much do they typically have in terms on the outside of each strawberry? Feel free to call into the show if you think you know the answer. 847-931-1410. You could win yourself a pair of these tickets to the Strawberry Festival. Coming up May 3rd, that is on a Saturday from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. We still have about 10 minutes left of this segment, so we'll go through some other things here as well. Now, of course, with it being National Banana Day, and I have been talking a bit about strawberries, I thought to myself, now, of course, what are some good places that you can go to that offer different jams and jellies? Well, there is actually a place that's located now. It's a little bit further out. It's in the Naperville Woodridge area, but we'll talk a little bit about it, and it's in the name. It's called Jam and Jelly Cafe. Now, this is a family-run cafe. They offer familiar breakfast and lunch options and house-canned fruit preserves as well. So lots of those fruits, including strawberries. They've got those strawberry jams there that you can purchase separately. So this is called Jam and Jelly Cafe. Now, again, it's located in Woodridge, Illinois, so it's a little bit further out, but not too bad. If you're looking here, let's look at, maybe if we look at the maps here, how far it would be under the directional side of things. If you're looking at from where we are located, let's see here, 45-minute drive. 45-minute drive, I would say, maybe, roughly so, 50, I don't know. If you happen to be within the area, though, right? I mean, like neighbor, well, yeah, because Aurora, that's Fox, yeah, I would say, it's really, yeah, I would say so. Fox River Valley area, absolutely. Within that area there. Not too far away. You know, Fox River Valley area and beyond, you get it. So anyways, this is called Jam and Jelly Cafe. This is Jam and Jelly Cafe. And if you want to visit their website, it's called jamandjellycafe.com. Good segue there, Matt, says Jeff's Train World. Thank you so much, yes. And a good segue to you as well, as you are Jeff's Train World. So also there you go too, I guess. So again, this is jamandjellycafe.com. They're blending their passion of making delicious food with their extensive knowledge of their cuisine to create authentic and classical dishes. And of course, you can also purchase jams and jellies as well too. So if you want to view that, they have their entire menu listed. Now, if you actually do go and take a look at their location, so Jams and Jelly Cafe in Woodridge, they actually do have the inside, they have the Google Maps view of it, or the virtual tour, So you step in, of course, pretty big open space there, and they do have their nice kind of cafe bar there too, which I really like. And the colors really do pop. It gives it kind of that early 2000s look that's usually how I describe it with those colors there. Very nice. I like that a lot. They got plenty of space, booths to sit in, natural lighting as well. They also do offer some good list of menu options to choose from. And it is a nice little decent sized cafe to go to. And they've got their like cafe bar, their coffee bar there too. Gives it kind of that home kitchen-y feel, I guess you could say. Very well organized there too. And I know that they do have here, it looks like, based off of the picture, if I can try to get a picture of the picture there, they've got like a jams and jelly special. So you can do like a cranberry stuffed French toast. You can do, they've got like cream of mushroom or cream of chicken soup that you can get there too as some specials. So pretty nice place to go to, specializing in those delicious menu options for breakfast and brunch. So taking a look at their menu here, they've got omelets, skillets, eggs, and protein. You can also, of course, try out their breakfast faves, including their potato pancakes, scrambled crepes, jam and wrap and sandwich, which includes pancakes, egg and ham or bacon, served as a wrap with scrambled eggs, or as a sandwich with your choice of eggs. Also featured on their menu, too, you can try their frittatas, scramblers, healthy eats, including avocado toast, Jumpstart, which is scrambled egg whites, oatmeal, and fresh fruit. They also do offer those alcoholic beverages for breakfast and brunch, so if you want to pair it with a nice mimosa, you can also ask your server for individual flavors. They've got the Screwdriver there, Bloody Marys, Poinsettia cocktail, and Bailey's Irish coffee. Delicious. You can check out more information and follow them at Jam and Jelly Cafe on their social media pages. They've also got their sweets. You can try their Nutella fruit crepes, cafe waffles, nutty cakes, banana bread French toast, and all-American crepes, just to be telling you some of them. Ooh, red velvet French toast. That sounds pretty good. You can try their platters, including pineapple stuffers, lots of lox platter. So lox is served with bagel, cream cheese, onions, olives, tomatoes, cucumbers, and capers. They also do have salads, sandwiches as well, too. A big list of different sandwiches. Hot and cold drinks to enjoy. They also do offer frappuccinos and smoothies at their bar there, which is fantastic. You can also try their wraps. They have their burgers. They've got their paninis on their list there too. And if you order online, you can also get it delivered through DoorDash, Grubhub, and Uber Eats as well using the app. So pretty cool. Check out more information posted on their website. That is jamandjellycafe.com. And they also offer a special offer right now available when you create an account and order online. You get $5 off every $100 spent online. Lots of good food options. And again, they have their jams and jellies that you can purchase separately there too. And again, like I said, if you want to call in, if you know the answer to the question, how many seedlings are generally in, about roughly so, estimated there in a strawberry, call in if you know the answer. You can get the Strawberry Festival tickets. I've got them available here. So some good stuff here, good food to enjoy. And of course, you can enjoy it with others as well. Their cocktails also look pretty good too, well designed. Making those cocktails are definitely an artistic flair to it. So check out more information. Their Woodridge location is at 6435 Main Street in Woodridge, and they're open Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m., and Saturday and Sunday, 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. Check out more information. That is jamandjellycafe.com. They now serve alcohol with their breakfast. Just make sure to go a little easy on that too, of course. Make sure you got not too much in your system there. Enjoy some food that goes with it too. Hopefully you're enjoying the morning so far. We are going to take a quick time out as we head on into the top of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. When we do come back into the 12 o'clock hour, I want to talk with you a little bit on the Fox Valley Park District's different trails, walking trails, biking trails that you can go on because the weather is getting nicer. And we want to give them recognition too on all the different places that you can go to when it comes to doing some running and walking and even maybe some special events that might be coming up as well. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com is the book called DUI Jury Trial, which is the true story of a truck driver in Illinois who was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol. Not only was he facing a revocation of his driver's license, but also a lifetime disqualification of his CDL, which would prevent him from ever driving a semi-truck again. This book includes backstories of the truck driver, the lawyers that defended the case, and the DUI expert
expert witness who analyzed the case and then testified at trial as to the proper protocol procedures of the field sobriety tests as well as the breathalyzer test. This nonfiction novel also includes the actual court transcript from the jury trial, a courtroom showdown in which the final verdict would determine the fate of the defendant's livelihood. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. More than $2 billion in federal funding for Harvard University has been frozen by the Trump administration, and another $7 billion in grants are under review. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
Trump administration telling Harvard to change its policies and programs, including reporting students, quote, hostile to American values, pressing for viewpoint diversity, ending DEI programs, and undergoing an outside audit of programs and departments that, quote, most fuel anti-Semitic harassment. In its response, Harvard does acknowledge the anti-Semitic concerns, but also says that most of the president's demands are aimed at controlling its community, adding, quote, the university will not surrender its independence or its constitutional rights.
Harvard is one of the wealthiest universities with an annual revenue of about $7 billion, so they can withstand the financial fight for now. A federal judge is demanding answers from the White House about why they haven't taken steps to return Kilmar Abrego Garcia, saying the president's team defied a clear Supreme Court order. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
They aren't changing their tone at all, if anything, doubling down on it. The White House press secretary telling us in the briefing room yesterday when I was there that, quote, you would think we would have deported a candidate for Father of the Year with the reporting out there. They believe that this man is a member of MS-13 who was hiding in Maryland. That is in agreement with El Salvador's president, who says he won't send Kilmar Abrego Garcia back. A federal judge now ordering depositions from several officials, blasting the administration for not taking steps to secure his release.
Abrego Garcia's lawyer says it's time to take action. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. The Padres pounded the Cubs 10-4 on Monday. Fernando Tatis Jr. homered twice, helping San Diego improve to 11-0 on their home field. San Diego has the best record of the majors at 14-13. Luis Arias also homered in the eighth. Michael Busch hit a two-run homer in the loss for the Cubs, who sent lefty Shota Imanaga to the mound tonight. Off day for the White Sox on Monday. They return to action tonight at home, hosting the Sacramento A's. NHL last night, the Blackhawks beat the Canadiens 4-3 in the shootout. That prevented Montreal from clinching a wild card spot. NBA play-in round action tomorrow night. The Bulls take on the Miami Heat. The losing team is eliminated. The winning team advances to face the losing team of tonight's Magic Hawks matchup. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
Welcome to Staples.
Hi, I hear Staples prints it all.
Oh, you bet. Posters, banners.
Can you print it all for Mother's Day?
Oh, of course. Photo gifts like canvas prints, photo puzzles.
Can you print it all for graduation?
Sure can. Custom cards and invites.
Can you print a huge banner with the grad's picture?
Oh, definitely.
Even an embarrassing baby picture?
Oh, those are the best kind.
I know, right?
Print it all for moms and grads at Staples. And right now, get 40% off custom cards, invites, and photo gifts. N75 exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aids.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDI.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Today, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. And gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 44 degrees with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
It's time to grow stronger than ever. Abivium from CHS gives your seed the support it needs from day one. Its biostimulant, metabolites, and micronutrients help seeds emerge with rigor, improve nutrient uptake, and grow into strong crops. Apply Abivium directly in your planter box and watch your field thrive. Ask your local retailer about Abivium today or visit chsagronomy.com.
Are you looking for a dentist near you? Choose the one with the 5-star Google rating, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We earned that 5-star rating with our super friendly staff, reasonable rates, and outstanding patient care. Dr. Bender provides full-service family dentistry, including tooth-colored fillings and crowns, and no drill, no shot treatment for small cavities, perfect for kids. Choose Google's 5-star dentist close to home, Bender Dental Care in Elgin. We're here for you.
All right, welcome, folks, into the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch with WRMN, your local radio station, as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much, everyone, for tuning in today. Whether you are listening through that AM 1410 dial, slowly tuning that dial in your car, truck, or vehicle, or at home or at work. You might be tuning in with a touch of a button on the app, available on the App Store or also on Google Play. Or you might be tuning in on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Wherever or whoever you might be listening in, we welcome you here to WRMN. Always welcome, of course. And don't forget, we are doing a fun giveaway here. This is for the Strawberry Fest. If you can call in, you know the answer to the question here, the multiple choice question. Might get yourself an opportunity. Well, you are getting yourself an opportunity. You might get a chance. You might win these today if you call in 847-931-1410. Yes, the Strawberry Fest. That is Bethlehem Lutheran Church's 50th annual Strawberry Fest. It's coming up Saturday, May 3rd from 9 a.m. until 2 p.m. Now, this is located at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin. So, if you think you know the answer to this question, this multiple choice, yeah, I'm giving you multiple choice, making it easy for the first time here. Let me know. Call in if you think you know this. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, about 50, B, about 100, C, about 200, or D, about 300? How many seeds does a single strawberry typically have around on the outside of each strawberry? Feel free to call in here, 847-931-1410, if you think you know the answer to this question. And if you do get it right, then these pairs, yes, a pair, not a single one, a pair, could be yours today. Feel free to call in, 847-931-1410. It's $14 value, by the way, too. So let's take a look here and see what else we do have. Of course, we do have the weather and temperatures. It is a beautiful, gorgeous, sunny day outside today. So if you have the chance to do so, go outside and enjoy this beautiful weather. 55 is our high today. Sunshine all around with just a tad bit of clouds mixed in, but not too bad. We are seeing lots of people walking around outside today, which is great. Currently at 48 right now. We are slowly but surely going up in those temperatures. I also will be going through here too some different park trails that you can go on because it's a beautiful sunny day. So I'll give you some of those suggestions within the Fox River Valley area. We do see a low of 38 degrees for tonight with some clouds. Now for tomorrow, it starts to get a little bit more on the overcast side of things. So go outside, enjoy this beautiful weather while you can. 66 is our high, but cloudy and windy. Low of 56 for Thursday night predicted here. Scattered thunderstorms developing overnight. We could be seeing some hail coming down too. Now coming into Friday here as we get closer into the weekend, we do see here a mixture of clouds and sunshine in the morning, followed by cloudy skies during the afternoon. We do see a high of 79 degrees with a low of 46 degrees. Scattered thunderstorms in the evening are predicted. Cloudy skies, chance of rain at 50%. Saturday is cloudy skies and a high of 56 with a low of 39 degrees. We see cloudy skies early with showers late at night. That's a low of 39. Heading on into Sunday, showers again, overcast with rain showers at times. High of 57 and a low of 45 degrees is predicted here. That is for Sunday the 20th. With that low of 45 degrees. Into Monday, the 21st for next week, showers in the morning, partly cloudy in the afternoon with a high of 53 and a low of 41. Tuesday's a high of 66 with a low of 47, partly cloudy predicted throughout the day. And then next Wednesday, we see partly cloudy, high of 68 with a low of 45. Considerable clouds early with some decrease in clouds later. So that's the weather and temperatures that we're seeing here. If you want to continue on, of course, tune in. You can. WRMN AM 1410. Call in if you think you know that answer to the question about how many seeds are in a single strawberry. You then will be able to, if you get it right, you can win these pair to the Strawberry Fest. Now let's take a look here and we'll talk a little bit about some different trails that you can go on. So of course, when it comes to hiking, when it comes to walking, when it comes to biking, there is a lot of good, there's a lot of good, of course, that comes out to that. Of course, it fosters physical and mental health. So it really does, it promotes that physical and mental health when it comes to walking on trails that are featured in different forest preserves that are important for those communities too. It encourages that beautiful outdoor activity, especially on a day like today. It helps to reduce that stress. It helps to improve your mood, and it supports that cardiovascular health. Nature walks have been shown to reduce symptoms of anxiety and also depression. It fosters that community connection there too. It encourages environmental awareness and increases that property value at times as well. So some good stuff out there when it does come to walking, biking, traveling with people too, especially on even something as little as a nice little trail to go on. We do have a caller on hold. All right, let me see if this caller might know the answer to this question. Hello, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hi, Matt. Long time no hear.
Yes. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm listening to you and I'm thinking, well, I can throw out a guess out there.
Okay. All right. What's your guess?
Repeat them. Just do the numbers.
Okay. So on average, how many? About 50, about 100, about 200, or about 300?
I'm going to go with 100.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
I was just guessing, so I didn't know.
Sorry. I appreciate you calling in, though. Best try. There will be other opportunities as well.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right. Take care, Donna. Bye-bye now. All right. Oh, that buzzer was going to go off, and then that music was still playing in the background. So, no, the answer is not 100. Now it's down to just 3 options. Is it A, about 50, B, about 200, or C, about 300? Call in if you think you know the answer. You could win these for sure. And again, there will be more opportunities coming up in the near future. So, of course, stay tuned for that. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in and being a part of the conversation. Taking a look at the time here, it is 12:14. We're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk more about the Fox Valley Park District and other places that you can go to when it comes to biking, hiking, and walking trails, because we've got some beautiful weather here. And of course, you can still call in, see if you can get that answer. If you know that answer, let us know. You can win those tickets. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN here in just a bit.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
A recent Gallup poll indicated that 38% of Americans are putting off health care because of financial concerns, the highest ever recorded. I'm Dr. Bob Martin, here to serve you every Sunday afternoon from 1 to 4. Millions of Americans are seeking health advice that will not cost an arm and a leg, so I offer health tips and advice absolutely free. Listen to my show, Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4 right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM, the voice of the Valley.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We're broadcasting here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much for tuning in today to Out to Lunch. Let us know, hey, you know what? You can call in to see if you know this answer here, but call in, let me know, what are you having for lunch today? Anything good? Any good places you recommend? You're always like, oh, you know, Matt is always saying, the best burgers are at Village Squire. Well, I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm going to tell him exactly where he should go and try to get those burgers. Let me know. Give me any suggestions. Because what you do in return, of course, is you also give other people suggestions out there, too. Other people that might be listening in. So we all help each other out here. Of course, if you want to call into the show, it's 847-931-1410. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Can you guess the answer? I'm giving you multiple choice here. And now we're down to 3 out of the 4 multiple choice here. So it's either A, about 50, C, about 200, because B was knocked out. We had Donna call in, guessed 100, but didn't get the answer right. But hey, that's okay. There'll be more opportunities in the future, of course. But A, about 50. C, about 200, or D, about 300. If you think you know the answer to this, please feel free to call in 847-931-1410. On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? If you think you know the answer, call in, see if you can get it. Might be able to win yourself these great pair of tickets to the Strawberry Fest. We've got Sandy here in the comments. Just had the crab croissant at Paul's for lunch. Delicious. Oh, okay. Now that sounds interesting. I should probably maybe do a little bit of a research on that. That is Paul's Restaurant of Elgin. I've never had the crab croissant before. That does sound pretty delicious. Now I do have to ask you there too. Is the crab meat a little bit more on the dry side or not? Sandy, let me know. Is it also, because it is, kind of, it's from the sea, is it salty or not? Because sometimes that can make or break it too. So let me know, Sandy, how that is. Because Sandy here, of course, avid listener here on Out to Lunch. And let me know, of course, if you are, what that answer is, of course. Please feel free to let me know. Yeah, Donna just texted me. Now she knows. Yeah, sorry. I know. Yep, that's right, Donna. You got it right now. Maybe Donna will go around telling people what it is. And then, you know what? As long as you call in, let me know. Call in if you didn't already. If you haven't already, though. It's got to be if you haven't already. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Let's go through some of the different trails that you can go on because the weather's getting nice. It already is nice outside. We're seeing lots of people walking by. Sandy says here, not dry or salty. It's a new menu item. Okay, Sandy, you know what I'm going to do? I'm showing you this right now. I'm taking my phone. I'm taking a picture of what you just said. I'm proving it to you if you're watching on YouTube that I did take the picture. I did. And I am going to try that out next time I go to Paul's Family Restaurant. How does that sound? I'm going to try that crab croissant for lunch. Next time I go to Paul's for lunch, I'm going to try that out. Thank you, Sandy. I told you I'm going to start doing this more. Give me suggestions. I'll go out to these places and try them out. And out to lunch here. Let's see what we've got here for trails, run, walking, and special events. You're welcome, says Sandy. Of course, thank you so much. There are lots of different trails that you can go on. Of course, Fox River Trail East and West is one that you can go to. And what's actually really great about this, too, is there is a map. So if you go to their website, foxvalleyparkdistrict.org, you can find that information posted. It does have, so the map is on there, too, which is great. So you can see there, of course, where the main trail locations are. It does tell you exactly where that parking is, which is great for your convenience on knowing where to park, especially if you are riding your bicycles or maybe just going for a stroll. There's areas where you can have some good picnics. There's also picnic shelter areas, too, in case maybe it does end up raining a little bit and you still want to stay out there, pack a lunch or so, and enjoy yourself in that picnic shelter. And there's also locations for restrooms, public restrooms out there too. You can also check out the distances, of course, and the miles there. Look where they are, all of the different areas that you can travel on, the different parks, the different trails to go on to. And if you want to view more information, check it out at foxvalleyparkdistrict.org. So this is the Fox River Trail is where you can find it. They've got it there attached to the Red Oak Nature Center. You can also continue on down the Fox River to go to the Prisco Community Center. Continue further down south, you've got the Fox River Trail in all of its glory. Also, Copley Park is around there too that you can enjoy. The road route detail is featured there on Rathbone and also Elmwood Drive. You can also cross over that area and cross over Lake Street. So they do have those park trails there. One of the trails that crosses over, it is the Gilman Trail. And then they also do have some other trails as well. The Wabanzi Creek Trail crosses over, of course, kind of makes a little bit of a 90-degree angle or so, right in front of where the crossover for Montgomery Road is to Phillips Park. So we got some good trails that are along that way too. You can also find a trail that does cross over into the Ginger Woods Park and Butterfield Park. And it does go all the way through to the Prairie Path, passing I-88 East-West Tollway. So some good locations there. If you want to find more information, visit their website. That is foxvalleyparkdistrict.org for more information on those different trails to go on to. You can also check out some other different sites too. EnjoyIllinois.com does have a list of the Fox River bike trails, so they have that same, of course, there too. Riverside Drive in Elgin just featured that with that nice bridge. They have that there. The Fox River Bike Trail is over 40 miles of a bike trail that runs through multiple different communities. The bike trail hours are sunrise to sunset daily. That's Riverside Drive in Elgin. They also do have a nice aerial view that you can check out too. If you want to email them for any questions or comments, or maybe any concerns that might arise there too, forestpreserve@caneforest.com is where you can email them and reach out to them too. Also, Enjoy Illinois does have different things that are coming up here too. As well, we've been talking about some of those that will be coming up, and lots of other great tours that you can view under enjoyillinois.com. This just being one of them, the Fox River Bike Trail. There's also another website that you can use too. It is called the Trail Link. Now, Trail Link allows for you to link those trails, rails to trails. Conservancy is what it is. And you can find the best trail. So if you do your zip code there, you just hit that search button and you can find them. There's the 312 River Run Almond Road Bike Path. So you can find all of those too. If you are looking more towards maybe Burlington, they've got their Seven Waters Bike Trail. So you can find, oh wait, no, Burlington, Wisconsin. I'm sorry. Not Burlington, Illinois. Sorry. Sorry, Mary Kay. Let's see some other ones here. If you go down to the Crystal Lake area, you can find the Ridgefield Trace. So this is a good website to go to. You can view over 40,000 miles of trail maps, and it does tell information here too. So in McHenry County, this one offers asphalt trail surface, and it's under the Greenway non-RT. They have, you can export the trail guide, create guidebooks, download the GPX, and they even have a print-friendly map. Now, I think you have to pay a little extra, yeah, so you have to pay extra for that Trail Link map app. But if that's worth it to you, if this is something you want to do, of course you can do so. So they've got some good information, great pictures on there too, and a pretty easy to navigate map that is within the Fox River Valley area. Maybe you're planning on going further out. You can try the Paul Douglas and Crabtree Preserve Trail System, or maybe just some other ones. There's a lot of other ones that are out there too. Maybe ones that are also not as well known. There's also, of course, elginil.gov's website. You can view the biking and walking trails. So we did talk about the Fox River Trail. It's a 35-mile paved trail that runs from Algonquin, and it does go through till the downtown Aurora area. So that's pretty nice and convenient to have. And if you want to view their website, or also the Kane County Forest Preserve does tell more information on that too, along with, of course, lots of woodlands, wetlands, and prairies. You can even do some of the research and check out the reports. They have a 2024 annual report that you can view too. It does tell you some of those good reports on statuses, on what recently happened, the Carpentersville Dam removed, of course, rare plant monitoring, bird banding, and more when it comes to conservation. So I know I'm kind of going on a little bit of a tangent in general when it comes to all things nature, but it's such a nice day outside, so I encourage you to go out to these different places. Maybe ride your bike, get some exercise, stop in, maybe give us a wave if you want to wave here. We've got always people riding their bikes down here on Douglas and Highland, because now they recently installed those painted bike trails too, which is great for the bikers. So it's good because that way it'll keep cars in their lanes a little bit more, so that it creates a little bit more of a space, safe space for the bikers to ride their bikes on, which is great. So always good, yes, because there are people out there that do travel just via bike and walking. Check out more information at elginil.gov. That's elginil.gov. Get yourself some good exercise out there too, especially on a beautiful day like today. You can also check out more here as well at the different Fox Valley websites, enjoyaurora.org, exploreelginaria.com. Does have different events that sometimes will be linked to doing biking, like the full moon bikes that they have. The full moon ride on, when is that? The full moon rides. That is, let me see. That's when they have the full moons. Elgin Community Bikes has their full moon rides, and they usually do tell on exploreelginaria.com. They do tell you where that is and when that is. I think there might be one coming up pretty soon. I'll have to see here. Or maybe it already did happen. I think it already did happen. I think it was Saturday, April 12th was when that full moon ride was. I do believe. I'll have to double check and see. This does wrap it up here for the first half hour of the 12 o'clock segment. Now, of course, when we come back, we will officially be in our Tradio segment. That'll be the time to call into the show if you're looking to purchase, sell, trade, and or announce to the Fox River Valley area. Perfect time to do so. 847-931-1410. And if you can answer the answer to this question, if you haven't already called in, of course. Absolutely. So that's coming up here later into the show. We'll also go through, again, what else is coming up here for other shows here on WRMN. And we'll also go through local events that are happening within the Fox River Valley area. Maybe you want to do some fun Easter preparations, going out for drinks, food, family, and fun, and more. We'll talk about that here in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, slip-ins are for the whole family, men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 46 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
Yay!
And get ready for the workday.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are also officially now in our Tradio segment. So if you are interested in purchasing, selling, trading, and or announcing to the Fox River Valley area, please feel free to give us a call today. That's 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Are you looking to purchase something? Trade, announce, sell, get rid of. You're like, hey, you know what? I am done with this item. It's been sitting in my attic for so long, taking up so much space, mind you, as well, and I am ready to get rid of it. Well, now's the time to do so. 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410 is that number to dial. So got some good things here, of course, that we also want to go through when it comes to events coming up in the Fox River Valley area. We'll, of course, keep you up to date and in the loop with what's going on here when it comes to that. So definitely make sure to, of course, tune in. That's WRMN AM 1410. That is an easy way to do so on the AM 1410 dial. We're also on the app, too, so you can, of course, download the app or watch us also on youtube.com at WRMN radio on YouTube. Don't forget also here, too, if you can answer this question, call into the show 847-931-1410. How many seeds does a single strawberry have? You can win these pair. The pair of berries. The tickets to the Strawberry Festival. It's the 50th annual one, too. It's a $14 value. You can get it for free if you call in. You know the answer on average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? Is it A, 50, C, 200, or D, 300? Let me know. 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. All right, let's see here what we have for Tradio. Who has recently called in? We've got some good Tradio callers that have been calling in for the past few weeks. Again, if you are looking to purchase any items, sell any items, trade, and or announce, now's the time to call in. That's 847-931-1410. We have a Tradio caller, Motorcycle Tony, looking for those Japanese motorcycles in any condition. He's in the Schaumburg area. He's also looking for Honda scooters, too. So if anyone's got anything, he's got cash in hand and a trailer to transport those. So that's 630-335-3312. That's 630-335-3312 is the number to dial. That's for Motorcycle Tony. We've got another Tradio caller, has the Toyota Corolla. It's a high-speed manual car for sale. It's in the year 2009, so not too old. A newer engine is included in there with a new clutch, fully loaded, and comes with an extra set of rims and tires. $5,000 or best offer is on this. Located on the western suburbs, that's 312-296-4223. That's 312-296-4223. That's the number to dial for this 2009 Toyota Corolla. High-speed manual car for sale. We have another Tradio caller as the 1988 Bayliner boat for sale. It's fiberglass, 17 foot long, used very little. Has a trailer that comes with it too. 85 horsepower motor, lots of space for people, in great shape. Make him an offer. Also has that 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. It's an old graveyard truck. You can reach out. That's 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830. That's the number to dial. Another Tradio caller here looking for some weights, 2-pound weights for exercising. If you want to reach out, that's 847-717-3028. That's 847-717-3028. If that is something you might have that's laying around, you don't need it anymore. She's been looking for them for a while. We have the 1977 Corvette for sale. $5,000 or best offer is the asking price on this. Located in Elgin, please feel free to reach out. That's 630-400-2730. That's 630-400-2730. We have another Tradio caller, has a 40-volt electric chainsaw. It's got the 18-inch bar on there. Comes with the chain as well. 5-amp-hour battery, brand new Makita brand for $350. Also has a couple of buckets of those deck screws, 2.5 inches long on those, and coated. $70 is the asking price for each of those buckets. Feel free to reach out. That's 847-8813. That's 847-8813. Another Tradio caller here in Genoa has the filing cabinet for sale. It's a black metal cabinet with 4 drawers. Also does have a lock and key for $20. So not too bad. If anyone's interested, good for storage. That's 847-951-9762. That's 847-951-9762. We have Greg looking for those Schwinn bicycles, Stingrays, Bone Shakers, high-end racing bikes. From the late 1800s to the 70s and 80s, they can be in any condition. Also looking for the vintage Omega watches, men's and women's watches, and the diver-style watches. He'll pay a fair price on them because he's a collector. He's not a dealer. Also looking for a mini bike or go-kart from the 60s and or 70s. Also has for sale a couple different things here. Both of them are Toro brands. So he's got a power shovel for $20 and an electric blower for $10. If you do want to reach out to Greg, that number to dial is 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033 is that number to reach out to. We also have Elliot looking for the Indiana Jones collectibles and memorabilia. You can text him. He would be greatly appreciative of that, especially if you have any of these Indiana Jones collectibles items. 224-385-6690. That's 224-385-6690. We have a Tradio caller has a country house for sale that is located in Elgin, 7 miles west. It is on Plato Road. It's a 5-bedroom home, 1.5 acres, $359,000 is the asking price. Feel free to call Linda. She's the owner. That number to dial is 847-269-5200. That's 847-269-5200 is that number. We have Wood by Jeff in Peru, Illinois, with the boxes of literature and the woodworking catalogs. Looking to donate it to someone. If anyone's interested, text him. That's 630-365-9488 is the number. That's 630-365-9488. We have a Tradio caller, has a lot of stuff here. A love seat and sofa, asking $400 in good shape for that. Also has 2 end tables and a coffee table put together in the set for $125. And then she has a bunch of other things that she is looking to show people too. That number to dial, she gave 2 numbers. The first one is 847-695-9881. The second one is 847-502-4612. So again, that's 847-695-9881 or 847-502-4612. Those are the numbers. So we have some good Tradio callers. If you want to add yourself to the list, you already know what to do. It's 847-931-1410 or text us at 505-926-1410. And don't forget also here too, if you know the answer to this trivia question, how many seedlings are in, generally speaking, in a strawberry? I did give you multiple choice here too. Is it A, about 50? We already said B, about 100, which is not correct because Donna called in and said 100 and she was wrong. Sorry. So A, about 50, C, about 200, or D, about 300. If you call in, think you know this answer, give it a try. It doesn't hurt to. 847-931-1410. You could win yourself a pair of these Strawberry Festival tickets. Yes, yes, yes. Don't forget, we also do have some other shows coming up here as well, too. We've got What's Cooking Today with Michael Horn coming up today. That is going to be a good show, of course, with Michael Horn from 1 until 2. We've got Talk Time with Tammy and Friends from 2 to 4, and then a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. So we've got a good schedule there, of course. Stay tuned for more as we continue on. The time is 12:45. I am going to take another quick time out. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch with WRMN. We'll talk more about things happening locally within the Fox River Valley area. So stay tuned for that, and we'll continue on here in just a bit.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
If your restaurant's grease is causing problems, don't worry. Hopkins Grease Company is here to help. Since 1947, they've been providing reliable grease recycling, grease trap services, and more for restaurants across the Chicago suburbs. With a full fleet and expert staff, they offer quick professional service. And as a family-run business, they pride themselves on delivering personal service you can trust. Call Hopkins Grease today at 847-458-1010. That's 847-458-1010. Hopkins Grease, the Fox Valley Grease Boys.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day, and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN. welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. We are broadcasting live. Yes, we are, of course, here on WRMN AM 1410, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, as we broadcast here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks so much for tuning in today. Now, of course, if you do want to call in for Tradio, that is an option still available here. That's 847-931-1410, or you can text us at 505-926-1410. Or, of course, if you still want to, give it a try, give it a shot. What is the answer to this trivia question? On average, how many seeds does a single strawberry have? And I'm starting off because I'm giving you multiple choice here. Only 3 options. There you go. You get a 33% chance of possibly winning here at this point. Is it A, about 50? C, about 200? Because we had someone already call in guessing B, which is about 100, which is not the answer. Or D, about 300. Call in if you think you know it. You could win yourself a pair of tickets to the Strawberry Fest, brought to you by Bethlehem Lutheran Church at 340 Grand Boulevard in Elgin, coming up May 3rd from 9 to 2 p.m., and it is their 50th annual one. That's fantastic. Let's take it to the phone lines here. Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hi, hon. You advertised my stuff with the 2 numbers. I do have to sell stuff as soon as possible. If there's any way anybody wants to come look at anything I have, they're welcome to come, but I'd have to know when to meet them. I have a lot of things that I want to sell. I have a queen-size bedroom set. I have a living room set with a sofa, end tables, coffee table. I have a new sofa set with a chair that's never really been used. I paid a lot of money for it. I have pictures that I want to sell. I have to more or less get rid of everything, so I'm trying to get this advertised as much as possible that I can sell this, because I have to sell my home as well. So I don't want to put this stuff in storage. So I'm trying to get as much money together as I can to be able to sell all of this stuff. But I need help having someone help me get it all together. I mean, as far as the furniture, they could come in and look at it, but I have other items in boxes that I need help with. I have no one. I don't know where to go to get help, that someone could help me do this. I'm by myself, and I've had trouble. I had surgery with my arm, so I'm not able to do everything on my own, and I do need help, but I don't have a lot of money to have this stuff done.
Okay. Absolutely. We'll announce that for sure. Thank you so much for calling in. Someone will definitely be there to help. Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, I don't know if I would get a hold of, if you know of any churches that could help me.
Absolutely. We've got your numbers. I can definitely reach out and see if anyone will be willing to help.
Okay. And they have to leave a message to me, because we get so many phone calls on both of these phones, and I don't answer unless they tell me who they are.
Okay. I will absolutely do that. Thank you so much for calling in. We'll make sure we get that, we make that happen for you.
Okay, and if anybody, too, I'm renting a car right now. I have to get a car, but I can't afford a lot of money on that either. I got to get a reliable car, or if anybody wants to get rid of their car.
Okay, absolutely. We'll help you out in any way that we can. Thank you so, so much. And you know what? Absolutely. I'll give you, you do email, or actually you can just call into this number anytime, and we'll I can assist you. I can give you my number too if you need.
Yeah, I can answer my emails, but I have sometimes a hard time, emailing them back. I'm not real good on the phone.
Well, you know what? I will reach out to you. I will definitely do that. See what I can do to help out, of course, and I'll definitely keep passing this message along as well too.
Okay, and what is your name, hon? Are you on Tradio?
I am, yeah. My name's Matt McNeil. I'm the host of Out to Lunch.
Matt?
Matt, M-A-T-T.
Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. M-A-T-T, and you're the host on WRMN.
Yes.
Right? Mm-hmm. Okay, hon. All righty. You have my number. If you know of anybody, could you please call me?
Of course, absolutely, I will do that. Thank you so much for calling in.
Yeah, but I have to do this as soon as possible before my home goes into foreclosure.
All right. Absolutely. We'll get you set up. We'll get you help there. All right.
Thank you, hon.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye now. Oh, very sweet. Best of luck to you. We're going to help you out there. No worries. So if anyone is interested, please feel free to reach out to her. She's in a little bit of a quick need here. She's got a lot of stuff looking to sell soon, needs to sell them as soon as possible. If anyone out there is also interested too, lend a helping hand to her. She's definitely in need of some help moving some things around too. She's got a queen size bedroom set. She's got a new sofa set. Tons of things that she's looking to sell too. So if anyone might have the time and energy to do that, please feel free to reach out to her. Again, I'll provide both of those numbers. That is 847-695-9881. So that's the first number. It's 847-695-9881. And if even afterwards here too, I'll take a picture of it with my phone, even afterwards too, if you want to text me or call me or email me, or anyone here, we'll make sure to get that message passed along. If you say, hey, you know what? Who was that? What was that woman's number again? I'll text it to you. Absolutely. So that's 847-695-9881 is the first number. And then the second number here is 847-502-4612. So again, that's 847-502-4612 is that number. And if you want to, I would recommend too, if you do call, feel free to let us know also on the radio too, so we can keep a list on who has called there too. So definitely will help you out there for sure. Thanks so much for calling in, and you're in good hands for sure here, because that's what we're about here at WRMN. We're about serving the community, helping the community, getting things, messages passed along, helping each other out. So you're definitely going to be in good hands there. So thanks so much for calling in today. Should be good. Again, 847-695-9881 or 847-502-4612. So yes, absolutely. And if anyone wants to call in, of course, to continue on, if you want to mention anything there too, of course you can. So feel free to help her out. Absolutely. We'll see what we can do here too. Taking a look here, the time is approaching. We've still got about a couple minutes left here as well. So we've got here again, you still have some time, a little bit of time to squeeze in if you're interested. This is Strawberry Fest, the Strawberry Fest here. If anyone's interested, that is for the 50th Strawberry Festival, and that'll be coming up Saturday, May 3rd from 9 until 2 o'clock. There is also an article that was written on the Daily Herald about this as well, so if you want to read that, that's out there too. But yeah, so those were the Tradio callers there. Still more opportunities to come in the future for more of these fun things as well. These fun giveaways, absolutely. And just tune in to WRMN AM 1410. We have a caller on hold. We'll take it to the phone lines. Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hey, how you doing, Matt? I know it's time's running short, but I'm going with 200 for the strawberry seeds.
You are correct. You are correct, Jose. Congratulations. You won that pair to the Strawberry Festival.
Are you pulling my leg?
I'm not. I'm serious. You won it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I eat strawberries a lot, and I look at them. Man, there's a whole bunch of these little guys.
Absolutely.
You know? All right, that's awesome.
All right, I will make sure to have this for you. Come by anytime when we're here, and we'll give it to you. Congratulations.
All right, thank you, and I was enjoying the show. And hello, First Shifters.
Absolutely.
And yeah, keep doing your thing, man.
All right, sounds good. Thanks so much for calling in today. Congratulations.
All right, God bless.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye now. All right, this does wrap it up here for Out to Lunch with WRMN AM 1410. Thanks for everyone for tuning in today. Of course, always greatly appreciated here. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Stay tuned for more local programming coming up in just a bit, just around the corner.
This is the Chef of Love, Chef Jannard, TV host and restaurateur. My grandparents harvested their land to sell food and share this overflowing bounty with our community. Grandma said, for every yam we pick, we give one away. In the world they cultivated, I love preparing and eating dinner with my family on Sundays. When our resources changed, food assistance programs sustained us. They gave me fuel to start my first culinary business at 16 years old, and inspiration to donate the extra food in my community. Through my life, I've developed an appetite to work with others to ensure everyone has access to the nutritious food we need to thrive. Together, we can help end hunger. Come on, join the movement with Feeding America by volunteering, donating, and advocating. Learn more at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. At least 4 people have been hospitalized after a shooting at Wilmore Hutchins High School in Dallas, Texas. News Nation's Javier Walton reports.
I've really just been speaking to parents and students alike, and what it's been is a steady trickle of people walking back from that reunification center, which is over at the football stadium. Seen it certainly died down, but when you watch these families kind of walk by, you just kind of ask them, how are you doing? And then you kind of look at their faces and gauge whether or not they're still in shock, whether or not they're still scared. As far as active, I mean, it has died down just a little bit, but still nonetheless a very heavy police presence here.
The attack comes just over 1 year after a previous shooting at the school, which officials said stemmed from a dispute. Former President Joe Biden spoke in Chicago yesterday and attacked the Trump administration. He says his successor is, quote, taking a hatchet, unquote, to key parts of the U.S. government and Social Security. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
This speech took place at a conference for the advocates, counselors, and representatives for the disabled group, and it came months after President Biden left office with weak approval ratings. The Trump team still criticizes the former president, but Mr. Biden also took his turn hitting the current administration. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt slammed that speech by former President Joe Biden and said that President Donald Trump is taking his turn protecting Social Security while in office.
Biden plans to hold similar events and speeches in the future. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion. For School District U46, approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2024 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 5/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store single-line activation on qualifying plan. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Here's Comedians and Sketchers Getting Comfortable, presented by Hands-Free Skechers Slip-Ins.
Hey, I'm Bobby Slayton, and I'm here with my pal, comedian, and Skechers ambassador, Mr. Howie Mandel.
Why did it take so long to invent something as amazing as slip-ins? I know it seems simple, but it took Skechers to invent a better pair of shoes.
Yep, with Skechers slip-ins, you just step it and go. You don't have to touch your shoes. And by the way, slip-ins are for the whole family. Men, women, and kids. In all your favorite Skechers styles, find Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 46 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
For a little lighthearted lawlessness on Sunday afternoons, listen to Handle on the Law from 4 to 7 p.m. Handle on the Law is a unique combination of useful legal advice and outrageous handle remarks. Whether you're talking about Big Brother, big business, big legal problems, or Big Macs, you'll rarely find Bill without an opinion. His rapid-fire commentary gives listeners the information they crave in the way they crave it. It's Handle on the Law, Sunday afternoons from 4 to 7 p.m. right here on WRMN, AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Yes.com, 310-873-4422.
Hi, everyone. This is Ron Say. I played baseball for the Los Angeles Dodgers, Chicago Cubs, and Oakland A's. My Dodger teams won 4 National League pennants and a World Series. Now I am tackling a new challenge. I am hosting a new sports show called We'll See About That. We will look at the aspects of sports, baseball, football, basketball, hockey, soccer, and much more. Plus, you will be able to get my honest opinions on the big stories of the day. Join me for We'll See About That, Saturdays at 11 a.m. Pacific Time right here on crntalk.com.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am Michael Horn on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We call the program What's Cooking Today. Got all those great topics to talk about. No politics there. Madison Hernandez, we've got some great guests, too. Who are they?
We have Larry Lipson with the Affordable Wine Report. He's given us wines under $20.
Larry says you don't have to spend a lot of money to drink great wine. We'll see if he can prove it to us again this week. Who else?
Then we have Samantha Crow talking about this new game-changing new teaching tool that will revolutionize science classes.
Really? Something new in the science class, huh? Maybe AI taking the test for me? I don't think so. We'll find out. Who else?
Then we're going to have Laura Bagley-Bloom helping us plan the perfect summer getaway.
Yeah, we should start thinking about that now, right? Get away, do something fun. Hey, it's National Eggs Benedict Day today. We were talking about this on the show yesterday. This is the day that you settle down, go to breakfast, and order Eggs Benedict. Sometimes you go to a restaurant, they say, well, we got Eggs Benedict, and you see, well, only on Saturday and Sunday. What's the deal, huh? Go to a place that gives them to you 7 days a week. It's one of the earliest breakfast items. I don't know if they call it breakfast when you get back to the Stone Age, for gosh sakes. Maybe it was just Gronk Day or something. I don't know. But the Eggs Benedict dates back to the 18th century, claiming that there's different stories. Pope Benedict the 12th had a strong obsession with a particular egg dish, which he ordered frequently, even during illness. And his love for the dish was so strong, so well known, it became forever associated with his name, Eggs Pope. And they said, that doesn't sound right. So then they said, well, let's call it Eggs Benedict. And then there you have it. Say sometimes it takes a little while to go around the room. You know, Eggs Pope or Eggs Benedict. Yeah, I vote for that one. Very nicely done. Thank you. All right, was that the real story? Well, there's other versions that say the dish was created in 1894, this time by a Wall Street broker named Lemuel Benedict, who, while staying at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel, it was the Waldorf at that time, he ordered buttered toast, poached eggs, bacon, and hollandaise sauce as a hangover cure. impressed that this whole dish, the whole hotel chef there, Oscar Tashuri, added it to the menu and named it after him. Eggs Oscar. That doesn't sound right. And he said eggs tashurki. No, that does not sound very good. I have some eggs tashurki. I'm sorry, eggs turkey? No, eggs tashurki. And then he said, how about eggs lemuel? And they said, okay, that sounds good. They put it up to a vote. How about eggs lemuel Benedict? And that was it. It became eggs Benedict. That's the second story. There's a third account. Then our show is over and you can go have some eggs Benedict for the day. Third account emerged back in 1967. Are you kidding me? When Edward P. Montgomery, not an assassin, he just got on the middle initial. Edward P. Montgomery wrote to the New York Times Magazine crediting Commodore E.C. Benedict as the true inventor, saying the recipe had been passed down from his mother. And despite the mystery surrounding the origins, Eggs Benedict remains a brunch favorite. And by the way, after Commodore E.C. Benedict was given as one of the sources, they named it Eggs E.C. Eggs Commodore? Eggs Commodore E.C.? No. Eggs Benedict. There you have it. Okay, so the name stayed the same. They just said, maybe you can come up with a story and mail it in to us. info@crntalk.com. Probably better than these things here on the National Calendar Day. It's a brunch favorite. Eggs Benedict. The variations have emerged over the years, swapping Canadian bacon for regular bacon or English muffins for toast. It's also National Mushroom Day. We'll talk about mushrooms here on the show. They date back to early communities, possibly even prehistoric times. And it's Wear Pajamas to Work Day today. Thanks to Sydney Hubbard, our engineer, for following suit, and to Madison Hernandez, our co-host here on the show. Oh, I forgot to dress. I'm sorry. Give me a minute here. I'll be right back.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Progressive knows there are 2 things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm your host, Michael Horn. Madison Hernandez along with us, and the fabulous Sydney Hubbard here. As we get ready to do our regular weekly segment, only one segment today. Did you remind Larry? Larry, only one segment. You got to move along here. I'm sorry, maybe I shouldn't shout like that until we introduce the guest. Madison, if you please.
Well, we do. We have Larry Lipson with the Affordable Wine Report.
What? Larry Lipson is in the house. Larry, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
Only got one segment, Larry. We're going to have to move today and really get this show going. Okay. So let me just say this.
Ready.
Yes, Larry is the former restaurant food and wine wine reviewer at the Los Angeles Daily News. He retired, and now he's with us every week at this time. Wine's under $20. You don't have to spend a lot of money with good wine. What's your first wine, Larry?
This is one I picked up. I picked up a couple of cheap wines at maybe I should say less expensive wines at Publix supermarket. This one is Fetzer. You've heard the name, Fetzer. This is their well-known, probably their most famous wine, Gewürztraminer.
Oh, it is. That's a good one. It's spelled Gewürz. Yeah, spell it. Yeah, for our audience. Go ahead.
Gewürztraminer. Anyway, they've been around since 1968 or something, and this is what they call medium sweet wine. And if you're looking for a sweet, like a dessert wine, this is a white dessert wine. It's called medium sweet. I don't know. To me, it's very sweet.
Yeah, it depends on how they make it. What vintage is this Gewürztraminer?
No vintage. NV.
No? Oh, boy, it's a blend of vintages.
I couldn't find a vintage on there. And let's see.
What'd you pay for it?
I paid $9.29. It averages $7. Excuse me. And you can buy it at Market View Liquor in Rochester, New York, for $6.99.
Whoa!
I paid $9.29. Wow, how about that? They call it described as aromatic and floral. It's a very nice sweet wine. I don't drink much sweet wines, but if you want a sweet wine, I'd say it's nice.
Okay, this is the Fetzer Gewürztraminer, the GEWURZTRARIMER. Did I get that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, medium sweet wine, no vintage on this. Larry found it at Publix supermarket, paid $9.29 for it. It averages $7 around the country. If you're just getting into wine, this might be a good one. Dessert wine, you got your Easter table, your Passover tables coming up. This is a good one to serve at the end of the meal or whatever. Or if you got some spicy food, this Gewürztraminer would go great. You go opposites there, something spicy if you're having, not necessarily for your Easter dinner, but if you go to have Thai food or a Mexican food, take a Gewürztraminer. This could be a good one for you. It is, as you said, it is a floral and aromatic. And any other notes on this wine that you could find?
Not really.
Okay, so what'd you think of it? We got the Lipson scale of 1 to 10, 10 being best. What points did you give it here?
I gave it 8 points.
Wow, that's pretty good. You're not a sweet wine kind of guy, and this is good.
People like sweet wine.
I know.
And they call it medium sweet, so it's not as sweet as some wines.
They call me medium sweet. Sometimes I go off my rocker a little bit. What can I say? Every once in a while. The staff here knows I'm good. Right, staff? You know that I'm okay all the time, right? Sydney?
Yeah,
Madison?
Listen, I got
I'm scared
the
to
next
answer.
one is called Hot to Trot.
Wait,
That's
hold
the
on a
name of the
second.
wine.
You're
It's
talking about our
smooth.
staff? Wait, you're talking about our staff or a wine?
I'm talking about wine. It's a red wine.
Wait a minute. It's on the label. It says hot to trot?
That's what it says on the top of the label in red capital letters.
HOTTOTROT. Is that right?
Yeah, and then underneath that in smaller letters, the black letters, smooth red blend.
Smooth red blend. Interesting.
Then there's a picture of a horse with a big mane on it.
Oh.
And this is called 14 Hands Winery.
Oh, well, hold on a second. Then the Hot to Trot is not, that's the name of the wine. It's 14 Hands Winery, right?
No, it's the name on the label.
Yeah, okay, so it's 14 Hands wine. I've seen that before. Sam's Club, Walmart has that. 14 Hands, Hot to Trot is the name of the wine, and it's a smooth red blend. And what else can you tell me about it? What's the vintage?
2021 Columbia Valley.
Oh, out of Washington.
That's
Columbia,
right.
Columbia Valley.
Washington State.
Washington State.
And this wine only cost me $9.79 at Publix.
Okay.
And it averages $11 or something around the country.
Okay.
So it was a good price.
Do you know what the varietals are? What grapes they use in this smooth red blend?
Yeah. Well,
What do they use?
I looked
use?
it up, and they said, and Wine Searcher said Cab, C-A-B, Cabernet. They didn't say what Cabernet, but I imagine they mean Cabernet Sauvignon, not another Cabernet.
Right.
And Grenache, Merlot, and Syrah. There was no percentages on it.
Yeah. So the Rhone meets Bordeaux. You got a couple of Bordeaux varietals there, Cabernet and Merlot, and then you got some Rhone there with Grenache and Syrah. Interesting blend.
Yeah, and it's a nice blend. It comes out very nice. And I gave this 8.7.
Oh, you were up there, 8.7. This is for 14 hands, hot to trot, and it's
the 2020 of this. This is the 2021. This is the latest one available, and in the 2021, the San Francisco Chronicle wine event up there, wine tournament, whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Wine competition.
Wine competition. San Francisco International.
It won a gold award.
So won a gold for the San Francisco Chronicle Wine Competition. Very good on this.
For the 2020.
Yeah.
But the 2021 hasn't been rated.
It has been now 8.7 on the Lipson scale of 1 to 10, 10 being best, Larry.
Absolutely.
You like this one. He rarely goes over 9.
Yeah, it's a nice red wine. As good as most red wines that I drink.
You horse people out there, 14 hands is a good wine to have. That's what they, to get up on the stirrup there. I need like 3 hands is all I need so I can hop on the saddle. I like swayback horses. I do well with them. This is a 14 hands for you professionals out there. We did it, Larry, in one segment. And even got in one semi-joke, just semi. All right, we're going to post this at our website, What's Cooking Today, COOKIN. What's Cooking Today under, look at our CRN magazine at crntalk.com and look for the Larry Lipson Affordable Wine Report. Thank you, Larry. And now for Harmony Cheese, here are Vince Ferragamo and Jackie Slater.
Indulge in the exquisite flavors of Harmony Cheese, crafted with passion and precision in Athens, Wisconsin.
Our signature golden aged cheeses are a symphony of taste. From the tangy sweetness of cranberry and orange Abergele to the rich, buttery smoothness of our aged Gloucester.
Elevate your charcuterie board with our show-stopping Merlot cheddar, or savor the unique combination of flavors in our Portobello and chive Abergele.
Harmony Cheese, rooted in Wisconsin tradition, crafted for discerning palates. Visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
Don't forget to visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com.
That's harmonycheese.com.
These are the sounds of Columbo's Italian Steakhouse.
Look at this ribeye. Did you see that ribeye?
Fantastic. Incredible.
This is delicious.
Sausage and lentil soup, special today. Very, very good.
Look at this garlic bread. Best garlic bread I ever had.
And here's Vic Perino, owner and operator of Columbo's.
A lot of the Italian recipes are my uncle's own recipes. We have a lot of people coming back for his hand-rolled lasagna. We make it basically from scratch. I think ours is exceptional.
Here's Vic on what makes Columbo's different than any other Italian restaurant.
The other thing that sets us apart from other Italian restaurants is that we're an Italian steakhouse. We specialize in our steaks.
Plus, there's more.
They're coming for a lot of reasons to value. Their value per dollar that they're getting, plus coming into a neighborhood-friendly place. That, sometimes we're actually accused of being the melting pot of Eagle Rock.
Columbo's in Eagle Rock on Colorado Boulevard, 323-254-9138. Manja.
Are you annoyed, angry, or maybe there's another word you want to use about where your tax dollars are going? Let's face it, the government does a terrible job of managing money, especially when it's yours and mine. Tax dollars are being wasted, and all the government does is have their hand out for more. So what do? They send you, the tax-paying American or business owner, a letter saying you underpaid your taxes, and you owe us a lot more. Don't laugh and don't cry. Call the Tax Resources Network now. Their trained experts can help help negotiate between you and the IRS and take all the stress off your back. And if you're lucky, save you a boatload of tax money. So before you think about calling the IRS, if you owe $10,000 or more in back taxes or you haven't filed in a while, call us right now.
888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. 888-816-7701. That's 888-816-7701.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Got a great segment coming up here today. It is National Frog Month. Can you believe it? We're celebrating the frog, and we should. And I'm Michael Horn along with Madison Hernandez. Madison, who's our guest here?
We have Samantha Crow talking about a game-changing new teaching tool that's going to revolutionize science class.
Samantha Crow is the program manager of science education for PETA. And welcome, Samantha, to the show.
Hi, thanks so much for having me.
You know, I mentioned April is Frog Month, and yet there's a lot of students across the country. They're going to be winding down their school year. We got, about 6 more weeks left, discussing frogs, for gosh sakes. And maybe some of these are taking getting frogs from the wild. They're killed by the millions, specifically for classroom exercises, and the kids go, nobody wants to do it. It traumatizes the students. They're forced to cut open animals, discourage them, from they're looking at their careers in science while they're doing it. So there's a group called Teach Kind Science. It's PETA's Humane Science Education Division. I think this is genius. They've created the Kind Frog. It's a trademark, a silicon-based dissection model. It's not a live frog, but it is correct anatomically because it's got the coated green organs. It's got a complete female reproductive system. The anatomy is precise on these things. Tell us more. How'd you come up with this whole thing, Samantha?
Oh, my goodness. I feel like you probably don't even need me here because you gave such a great overview.
Well, it's like when I was studying it, it made me think like this is genius.
Well, thank you. We think so, too. You know, the Kind Frog is poised to spare 3 million frogs from being killed and dissected every single year, and we could not be more thrilled with it.
So, where do these animals that were used for dissection? I mean, the kids, I remember in school, nobody wanted to do any of this kind of stuff. And you said there's 3 million of these that are killed each year, 3 million frogs?
That's exactly right. Yeah, every year more than 10 million animals are used for classroom dissection in the U.S., and that does include the 3 million frogs who are taken from their habitat. They are, stolen from the wild, killed, and then soaked with formaldehyde and shipped to schools for young children to cut apart. Other animals like fetal pigs come from slaughterhouses. Cats are often sourced from animal shelters. So, there's no humane way to kill an animal to dissect them. And, once their bodies arrive in front of a student, students feel very conflicted about this. They know it's wrong. They look at this dead animal, in front of them, and they know it's wrong to cut apart him or her.
I was in high school at biology class and stuff, and the teacher, come on, you guys, you got to dissect him and stuff. First off, if you just look at practicality here and common sense, if you take 3 million frogs out of the habitat, doesn't that throw the habitat off? I mean, they eat bugs and stuff like that to keep everything in balance in nature, right?
Oh, absolutely. And as a matter of fact, the U.S. Department of the Interior has indicated that frog population decline is due in part to their use for classroom dissection. So the fact is we are decimating, ecosystems and wild populations of amphibians, and there's zero reason to do that.
Too bad I'm a little bit of a meat eater, but I'll tell you one thing. Things that just start to dissuade me to become vegetarian. Frog legs. Who in there, I don't know. you're going to kill a frog to eat those legs. What do you get? Like a teensy little tidbit of meat? I mean, come on. That's a whole nother topic for another day. This thing here in high school classes, you put this thing that's added, the anatomy is totally correct on these frogs, so the frogs the students can learn without the mess and without throwing up and thinking that they're going to be sick, correct? And maybe they go into science because of it.
Yes, absolutely. Teachers have told us that students love that the kind frog doesn't have like a gross factor, there's no squirting liquids, and that students are actually relieved to learn that they do not have to cut apart a real animal.
It's something else.
Teachers love, it's amazing, just getting that full inclusivity and, 100% participation.
And what does it offer teachers? We got about 30 seconds, this Teach Kind pilot program that you put together.
Absolutely, yes. So listeners can go to PETA.org/dissection to learn more about our pilot program, what Teach Kind Science does. So again, that's PETA.org/dissection. And students in particular, if you are faced with an animal dissection that you do not want to do, please reach out to PETA 2. That's our youth folks. So hello at PETA2, PETA, the number 2.com.
So for students, PETA2.com, and for teachers, PETA.org/dissection. This is a great new program, and it's just rolling out. We're hearing about it here first. Samantha Crow, Program Manager of Science Education for PETA. Thanks so much for being with us.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. More than $2 billion in federal funding for Harvard University has been frozen by the Trump administration, and another $7 billion in grants are under review. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
Trump administration telling Harvard to change its policies and programs, including reporting students, quote, hostile to American values, pressing for viewpoint diversity, ending DEI programs, and undergoing an outside audit of programs and departments that, quote, most fuel anti-Semitic harassment. In its response, Harvard does acknowledge the anti-Semitic concerns, but also says that most of the president's demands are aimed at controlling its community, adding, quote, the university will not surrender its independence or its constitutional rights.
Harvard is one of the wealthiest universities with an annual revenue of about $7 billion. So they can withstand the financial fight for now. A federal judge is demanding answers from the White House about why they haven't taken steps to return Kilmar Abrego Garcia, saying the president's team defied a clear Supreme Court order. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
They aren't changing their tone at all, if anything, doubling down on it. The White House press secretary telling us in the briefing room yesterday when I was there that, quote, you would think we would have deported a candidate for Father of the Year with the reporting out there. They believe that this man is a member of MS-13 who was hiding in Maryland. That is in agreement with El Salvador's president, who says he won't send Kilmar Abrego Garcia back. A federal judge now ordering depositions from several officials, blasting the administration for not taking steps to secure his release.
Abrego Garcia's lawyer says it's time to take action. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38, temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
317-1979.
It's the What's Cooking Today show. I'm your host, Michael Horn, along with Madison Hernandez, Sydney Hubbard. I mentioned it's National Mushroom Day. Madison, you like mushrooms?
Not really.
Sydney?
Yeah, I do.
I do too. Mushroom gathering. It goes back to early European communities, even maybe possible prehistoric times. In classical Greek and Roman times, mushrooms, especially truffles, those truffle mushrooms are great. They were highly valued, still are today. Oh, I got some truffle. I'll put some truffle in. We put it on the pasta. According to the Mushroom, A Global History book, ancient figures like Pliny the Elder, Larry Elder's brother, Pliny the Elder, Aristotle, maybe not. Aristotle, Galen wrote about fungi and the practice of collecting wild mushrooms. Also, mushroom cultivation likely began in China and Japan as early as 600 AD. In America, mushrooms took longer to gain popularity. They were first mentioned in an 1824 cookbook, The Virginia Housewife. And it was also, listen to this one, you can't believe this, Campbell's Cream of Mushroom Soup. It was introduced in the 1930s. That helped really integrate mushrooms into the mainstream cuisine here in America. So today, edible mushrooms are a regular part of diets worldwide. China leads global production, about 6 pounds consumed per person annually. You look at, people there in China, they got the mushroom gut going on. You been enjoying the mushrooms, have you there? Huh? President Xi, you've been pounding them down a little bit, I can tell. A little mushroom there. Wipe that cream of mushroom soup off the corner of your mouth right there. Okay, good. Okay, today is also Wear Pajamas to Work Day. What a stupid thing to put on the national calendar. And I can't believe our staff did it. You didn't have to bring the teddy bear with you, Madison. I mean, come on. It was just wearing the pajamas to work. Would either, if we could, please, Sydney, Madison, would you ever wear pajamas to work?
No.
Not at all, no.
I know. Can you imagine the coach sitting out there? Come on, get out there. Let's go through some exercises. Coach, you got pajamas. So what? Get out there, throw them baskets. She's a coach. She got students that win the high school championships. Anyway, this is timed appropriately, they say, for the day after tax day. You wear pajamas to work day, April 16th. It helps us relieve some financial stress. Really? You just paid bajillions of dollars in taxes, and you go, I think I'll take it easy now, wear my pajamas. Oh, I forgot I sold them so I could pay my taxes. Huh? Think about that one, government. So get cozy and comfortable, they say today, in your office chair while you're dreaming about cashing your refund check. What refund check? There you go. Thank you. It's and if you have to get the thing in on time to get the refund check, by the way. So I hope you did that. Anyway, pajamas. Here's the deal. The history of this. They appeared in the 1700s at masquerade balls and actresses wore them. French designers like Poiret popularized them for day wear in 1911. Have you ever seen anybody, Sydney, wear pajamas for day wear? I've never seen that.
No.
Coco Chanel, they say, made beach pajamas trendy in the 1920s. In the 2000s, designers like Ralph Lauren, Armani, they also turned pajamas into chic everyday wear. I'm sorry. I must have missed the memo on that one.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, right? Come on. No idea what that's all about. Okay. Well, what else we got here for you today? That was a good story. Trash it around a little bit, throw it out. We got news stories today. Gen Z, they're in the news again today. They're transforming America's favorite budget travel opinion here. And there's a 2025, this year, there was the Campgrounds of America Camping and Outdoor Hospitality Report. It comes out every year. And this is the 2025 Campgrounds of America, put out by KOA, Campgrounds of America, Camping and Outdoor Hospitality Report. And it reveals that younger generations, particularly Gen Z and millennials, are really driving the growth in camping. There's a resurgence going on. And these campers from Gen Z and millennials are making up 61% of the new campers. Last year, they spent more than older generations. Gen Z, for instance, spent about $266 per day on camping. And baby boomers spent only $134. It's because we boomers are all fouled up, can't eat as much. Come on, right? The old guts all clamped up. Get your probiotics, all you baby boomers out there. Anyway, camping once dominated. It was dominated by that RV traveling baby boomer out there. Now, it's increasingly popular among younger generations who prefer not camping, but glamping. It's a more luxurious camping experience. The KOA has adapted by offering elevated accommodations like glamping tents, and cabins. They like that's my kind of camping. Get into some place that, the old big bad wolf can't huff and puff and blow your house down. Something solid that's built out of logs, concrete. A bunker, so to speak. Then I go camping. But if I'm going to be there in a tent and hear every little when I hear that, I'm out the door. Let me tell you.
You're out the tent zipper flap.
And it helps with your elimination, too, let me tell you. It's really good.
Oh, no.
All right, the next few decades could see retirees leaving some regions. In droves, they're saying. Some of this news here, this is traveling news for those of you. It's a weird travel story, but it fits in our travel category. Where you live when you retire it's a crucial decision. People, then they go off the grid. I'll go up there in Idaho. The next thing you know, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. There's no hospital nearby. Get the helicopter. Come on. You got to think a little bit. As you get older, you need medical attention. So I like to move right down to downtown Los Angeles, right next to the old smog-filled hospital. Get the helicopter. We won't take Mr. Horn. He doesn't have our health insurance.
Oh,
anyway,
no.
There's a nationwide survey that found residents of the Midwest and South are more confident about retiring in their current cities because of lower living costs. That's a big thing they look at. Nearly 75% of the respondents from those regions agree it's financially sensible to stay where they are. In contrast, only 63% of Westerners, 59% of Northeasterners felt the same. Many of those regions expecting to relocate to more affordable areas in retirement. The cost of living generally lower in the Midwest and South compared to the Northeast and the West, where the living expenses tend to be higher. And despite this, many residents in the Northeast and the West want to retire where they currently live, despite the higher cost. I'm telling you, it's medical attention. It's a new survey. We'll continue straight ahead. It's what's cooking today.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you or a loved one were injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much money it's potentially worth. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you can speak with a live agent 24/7. So, if you or someone you know are injured in an accident of any kind, take advantage of this opportunity and speak with a live agent right now. Find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. Call 800-610-2400. That's 800-610-2400. 800-610-2400. Call now. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
We're back here on What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. Continuing our travel news, Madison, we got a great guest coming up here.
Yeah, we do. We have Laura Bagley-Bloom helping us plan the perfect summer getaway.
Laura Bagley-Bloom she's incredible. She's an award-winning travel writer. She's an editor. She writes for various media outlets, including Forbes, TripAdvisor. She's also on regular TV outlets. You see her on the Weather Channel, CNN, so many more. And she's had a lot of roles throughout her career. Editor-in-chief of Yahoo Travel, deputy editor of Travel and Leisure, chief content officer of Family Traveler magazine. The list goes on and on and on. Laura, thanks for being with us today.
Thank you so much for having me, for that lovely introduction.
Well, it's the truth. You've been doing a great job. And so we're talking summertime. We were talking about travel just before this break about baby boomers, and when they go to retire, they want to be someplace that's cheaper, maybe in the Midwest and the South compared to the Northeast and the West. But let's get into something practical here for everybody. Planning your vacation. Is this the time to get your summer getaway and start, planning for things? So when should we start looking at vacation ideas? Now?
Oh, well, I think now is a great time to start looking at vacation ideas because, it's spring and summer is about to be here. But really, even if you want to wait a little bit, I've got a great place for you. And actually going along with what you were talking about, this is great for people who would want to maybe retire or just have an amazing vacation. It's Hilton Head Island.
Ooh.
And this is one of my favorite summer travel destinations in the U.S. this year. It's located in South Carolina, and it offers visitors sun, surf, and sand with a low country twist that's suited for all types of travelers. In fact, Condé Nast Traveler has ranked Hilton Head Island as the #1 island destination in the U.S. for 8 years straight. And they also voted Hilton Head Island Savannah Airport as the #1 airport in the country for its intimate and inviting atmosphere. So you'll find direct flights on Delta, American, and United, to name a few, from cities all over the country. We're talking Dallas, Miami, Philadelphia, D.C., Atlanta, Boston, Chicago, New York City, the list goes on. And when visitors arrive, they are immediately greeted with the low country southern hospitality that the island is known for.
All right, you whetted my appetite. Southern hospitality, look I'm there. Non-stop flights from an airport from a city near me. I am so there. These are great. I've heard about Hilton Head forever. Hilton Head Island, as a kid, I used to hear about, I'm going to Hilton Head. I'm a West Coast boy. Explain to me and our audience what's there. It sounds like a great escape, but give us a little bit more. You got me with Southern hospitality, airfares, all the things you talked about, hanging at the beach and stuff. Is this really a place where you can make it an escape and get away from your humdrum everyday life?
It truly is. Hilton Head Island is the classic American resort destination, and it has something for everybody. It's the perfect place for families, friends, couples, nature lovers, history buffs, culture enthusiasts, and more. You mentioned its southern charm. It's also noted for its lush green landscapes and so much to offer. For active travelers, there are 26 championship golf courses, 300 tennis courts, nearly 100 pickleball courts, and 60-plus miles of public biking trails. For foodies, there are more than 250 restaurants, and for beach lovers, it can't be beat. There are 12 miles of beaches, and in fact, the island's
public beach, Coligny Beach, was ranked as one of the top 10 U.S. beaches in TripAdvisor's 2024 Traveler's Choice Awards.
All right, so you got me. You're getting my attention now, but this, it's got to sound like it's real expensive. I mean, where do you stay when you get to Hilton Head Island? What does it cost?
Well, there are so many options. And in fact, right now, it's a great time to book your stay because the island has a promotion going called America's Favorite Escapes, which helps travelers score deals at some of the area's top beachfront resorts. We're talking places like the Westin Resort, the Sea Pines Resort, the Hilton Beachfront Resort and Spa, Omni Oceanfront Resort, the Beach House, and Sonesta Resort.
Okay, so if you got some travel miles and things like that, you could use them maybe at some of these resorts as well too. I mean, how do you, when you plan, where do you go? What's the website that we could go to see if this is? You got me kind of curious here. I want this might be a place to go.
I'm glad. I think you really should go there. I can attest that it is truly fabulous. And in answer to your question, yes, you can use miles at a lot of the resorts that I mentioned because they're members of different loyalty programs. And if you want to get more information about America's Favorite Escapes packages or just general spring and summer travel to Hilton Head Island, you can go to hiltonheadisland.org.
So that's easy, hiltonheadisland.org. So we're planning a vacation. What are some of the mistakes we make sometimes? I mean, it seems to me like this is all done for you. If you find the right place, you settle down, you unpack, you're there, you go to the beach, you go on, dining, you go walking, you go biking. It's all right there. Pickleball, you mentioned them all. What are some mistakes that people make, and how can we avoid them?
I mean, look, sometimes I've made some of these mistakes. One of them is not considering everybody in your travel group. Yeah. And not thinking about what everybody is looking for, which is, I think, what makes a place like Hilton Head Island so great because there are so many things to do there. I think, sometimes I've gone on trips and not made reservations at restaurants and left that to the last minute. And, that could be a mistake because there are places you might not get into that you want to get into. Again, Hilton Head Island, 250-plus restaurants, so you're going to have lots of choices. But I think it's always good, wherever you're going, to think about, what you might want to do, plan ahead if you want to, book tours, if you want to, go to museums. I just, I love doing spontaneous fly-by-the-seat. Me too.
Because you might find a restaurant that gets you book it so you can say, we're going to go tonight, Wednesday, we're going to go there. Check it all out at hiltonheadisland.org, hiltonheadisland.org. Laura Bagley Bloom, thank you so much for being with us. What a great tip. hiltonheadisland.org. Looking for a pharmacy that truly understands your health needs? At Westcliff Compounding Pharmacy, we specialize in custom compounded medications for patients of all ages, including pets. From pain management and sports medicine to natural hormone replacement and dermatology, our expert pharmacists create tailored solutions with precision and care. Trusted by major professional sports leagues and the U.S. Olympic Committee, we deliver top-tier medications you can count on. We are your source for ivermectin, hydroxychloroquine, and other treatments for COVID and parasite cleanses. Serving patients and physicians across California, we offer mail order service for your convenience. Visit us at 1901 West Cliff Drive, Suite 3 in Newport Beach, or call 949-272-0775, or go to westcliffcompounding.com. Westcliff Compounding Pharmacy. Custom care, trusted solutions.
What are the most important issues facing people in California? Inflation and crime. Hi, Aaron here. We at California Deluxe Windows addressed both. We are making beautiful energy-efficient custom-fit windows right here in LA, saving on waiting time and the cost, so it beats inflation. And our security features are unlike anybody else. Steel-reinforced frames, metal cumlocks, night latches made from Lexan, almost unbreakable, like a football helmet, interlock, and more. This is our deflation security cell with 30% discount on top of it. And our installation is so precise, we do not break your stucco. Your house can be covered with potato chips and we wouldn't crack one. Call us 866-988-5100, 866-988-5100. 866-988-5100.
CSLB 774518. Some restrictions apply.
The Kahanapali Beach Resort on Maui is open, and we are welcoming guests. All properties are taking reservations now. Come visit. Go to kaanapaliresort.com. Experience Kaanapali Beach Resort on the tropical west side of Maui, just a short drive from the airport. All highways are open, a collection of relaxing resort properties, our award-winning beach, delectable dining, world-class restaurants, and activities for everyone. Snorkeling, surfing, sailboating, water sports of all kinds, beach and ocean dining, stargazing, beautiful sunsets every night, golf, sun, fun, food, wine, and all in paradise. Visit Kaanapali Beach Resort on Maui. Relax. Reservations are now available. Start with a visit to kaanapaliresort.com. That's KAANAPALI resort.com. The Kaanapali Beach Resort is waiting for you. Welcome back here to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. We've been doing some studies on the show today, and we found out if you want better sleep, they're telling you what to ditch and what to make for dinner. Our technical genius, Sidney Hubbard, apparently was one of the students here in this study that we had, and it's a study from the University of Tsukuba in Japan, and it highlights the significant impact of diet on sleep. Boy, she sounds like she's out, doesn't she, Madison? Well, I'm telling you. I hope we can wake her up in time to coach basketball today. Anyway, the research found that diets high in fat and sodium were linked to shorter sleep time, while diets rich in protein and fiber were associated with longer, better quality sleep. She's really out. Oh, boy, she's getting deeper sleep now.
Sounds like she has sleep apnea.
I hope she doesn't. She doesn't have sleep apnea here. But specifically, participants who consumed more protein and fiber, they fell asleep faster and enjoyed more sleep overall, while those who ate more fat and sodium had shorter total sleep time. The study also indicated that the timing of fat consumption could affect sleep quality, with the high-fat foods close to bedtime. Don't do that. Leads to more wakefulness during the night. Additionally, polyunsaturated fats found in foods like salmon and nuts were found to improve sleep. And overall, the findings suggest that dietary adjustments, especially reducing sodium and increasing protein and fiber, could help improve sleep. All right, turn that microphone off. You could always get her a blanket. Thank you very much. Okay. Somebody wake her up before the end of the segment so she can press the right buttons. Thank you. All right, you want stronger muscles? Again, the coach could help us with this, but she's asleep. There's a new study out suggesting adding a berry to your diet. It could help. Another study out. This comes to us from Food and Wine magazine. Both of these stories have. It's a recent study, and it says that consuming grapes may improve muscle health. I have a grape story that...
Oh, no.
I don't know if you've heard it or not, Madison. Have I ever told it to you?
I believe you have.
In preschool, I used to take grapes to class, and, I'd have for snack time every day, I'd have grapes. We were sitting on the, this was kindergarten, so I was sitting on the pad on the floor. It was a rug. It should have kept the chill of the floor off my batacle area. And someone opened the back door on one kitty corner and the front door, and there was a breeze. It was a cool fall breeze that was cutting right across the stomach muscles, causing some discomfort to Mr. Horn at an early age. And imagined my surprise when the teacher asked me to get up and asked me to go to the nurse's office. And I remember the nurse called up my mom and said, Michael has had an accident. I thought, an accident? I'm fine. I just crapped in my pants. I mean, what the heck?
What accident are you talking about?
We're talking about an accident here, Nurse Norby. Anyway, researchers found that supplementing your diet with powdered grapes, that sounds better, can influence gene expression related to muscle growth, repair, metabolism, and function. So the grapes contain compounds like resveratrol, and they have antioxidant, anti-inflammatory properties to help reduce inflammation overall. So try that grape stuff. It should be good. Tomorrow on the show, we'll talk about a new type of whiskey they've released. I don't know if you can, but from Maker's Mark, first time in 70 years, they've come out with something called Star Hill Farm Whiskey. Check it out. Portions of our show today sponsored by PETA and Hilton Head Island. And go to our website, what'scookintoday.com. Don't forget, get our podcast. Dial pound 250 on your smartphone. The call's answered. They'll say, what's my podcast? You tell them you're looking for what's my podcast, and then say, what's cooking today? And at the same time, get your cell phone app. How do they do that in medicine?
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our producer, host, Madison Hernandez. For engineer, Sydney Hubbard. Thank you, Sydney, for everything. Yeah, okay, let her sleep. I'm Michael Horn. Thanks for listening. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow. Until then, eat well, everybody.
Do you own an annuity? Either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. At least 4 people have been hospitalized after a shooting at Wilmore Hutchins High School in Dallas, Texas. News Nation's Javier Walton reports.
I've really just been speaking to parents and students alike, and what it's been is a steady trickle of people walking back from that reunification center, which is over at the football stadium. Seen it certainly died down, but when you watch these families kind of walk by, you just kind of ask them, how are you doing? And you kind of look at their faces and gauge whether or not they're still in shock, whether or not they're still scared. As far as active, it has died down just a little bit, but still nonetheless a very heavy police presence here.
The attack comes just over 1 year after a previous shooting at the school, which officials said stemmed from a dispute. Former President Joe Biden spoke in Chicago yesterday and attacked the Trump administration. He says his successor is, quote, taking a hatchet, unquote, to key parts of the U.S. government and Social Security. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
This speech took place at a conference for the advocates, counselors, and representatives for the disabled group, and it came months after President Biden left office with weak approval ratings. The Trump team still criticizes the former president, but Mr. Biden also took his turn hitting the current administration. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt slammed that speech by former President Joe Biden and said that President Donald Trump is taking his turn protecting Social Security while in office.
Biden plans to hold similar events and speeches in the future. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big Seven Conference. 2, there are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3, lack of a person to coach the team. 4, track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5, the matter of expense is also to be considered. 6, baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big Seven Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38, temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m. Mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 50 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Progressive knows owning a home can be hard, but not always. Like when you're relaxing on your patio, enjoying a nice, quiet evening. So quiet. Except for the sound of the neighbor's party. Which you said you'd go to if you weren't busy. And your quiet night on the patio, that's not exactly busy, is it? Maybe you should just stay inside. At least Progressive's Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance is the easiest part of owning a home. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you...
Are you prepared for an emergency or disaster? Because it's not a matter of if, but when. Don't find yourself saying,
I'll trust water bottles and a flashlight to save the day, but I'll be proved wrong.
With a tornado approaching, I'll realize that I like a wheelchair-accessible shelter.
When the floodwaters rise, I'll be up in the attic with 20 cans of beans. It's a recipe for disaster.
Let's prepare so we all have a better story to tell. Get started at ready.gov/older adults. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to High Ethical Standards Bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in with us today. We have Rebecca joining us from her lovely garden. I do like that background. It is a good one. She's down.
Thank you.
Yes, she's joining us via Zoom from the garden of what? What is that? The garden of Homewood. Homewood's big garden.
The Garden of Love.
Is that what that is, Becky?
Yes.
All right, then. I wasn't sure what that looked like, but now I know. Now I can see it for you there. Nancy's trying to get on. She's having a difficult time logging in today. So she is going to keep working on it, and we're going to keep moving on, man. What's new with you down there in Homewood, young lady?
Oh, it's my son's birthday today.
Oh, happy birthday, Mr. Kevin. Yeah.
It is Mr. Kevin. And so I was going to run out, get a couple gifts for him, and do a couple things for him. And what else is going on? Having Easter. So
Are you making Easter dinner?
Yes, I am.
Oh, how many humans will be at the table?
About 20, between 20 and 25.
Do you ever get exhausted from all these people, like cooking for all these people? The thought of Thanksgiving just makes my head spin again, like having to cook dinner for all those people.
Well, what do you do for
We're going down to Memphis. We'll be in Memphis for Easter. And my sister-in-law gets your job. She gets to
so all you got to do is bring a dish or bring a
Well, I just got to bring my body because we're showing it. Well, you know what? So everybody comes from all over the country. We get Brother Bob, who comes up from New Orleans, and he brings usually oysters that we roast and shuck and blah, blah, blah.
How fun. I've never done that.
Brother Tom comes in from the south side of Chicago, so he brings our favorite Palermo pizzas. He brings a ton of those.
You sound just like my son-in-law. That's his favorite.
Oh, it's everybody's pizza.
He's from Beverly.
It's good stuff, man.
Yeah.
And then,
well, it's not Aurelio's.
I do like Aurelio's, but I do. I like. It's a sweeter sauce. Have you ever had Palermo's?
Yeah, I have. There was a pizza place around here, but they went out of business. But I love their sauce. It was Arenello's, but it's actually pretty sweet.
Oh, see, I like sweet sauce too, but that's what I like Palermo sauce about. And then, just everybody's bringing stuff, So, and then we're coming over from Nashville. We were going to bring hot chicken from Nashville over.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
But we're running out of days because we're already fooded up, man. Patty's doing the Easter brunch. We've got Friday and Saturday night, and we got the pizza and the oysters. So, I'll probably bring a little snicky snack or something. I don't know.
Or bring something that's not, just like some, what do you call it? Like a veggie tray.
Yeah, something generic. Yeah, like hors d'oeuvres. Yeah, that's a good idea too, just to pass around. So we fly into Nashville and then I drive over to Memphis. So we'll probably pick up a little.
How long are you there for?
We fly back out Monday night. Bill has off Friday, Good Friday for Easter, and Easter Monday because parochial schools. You gotta like that.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what.
Sounds good. But you're not staying down there.
Afterwards, no, because we've got Jazz Fest the next weekend. Allegedly.
Wow.
Well,
what do you mean allegedly?
Well, yeah, don't even start me with that one. We're supposed to fly in and out. We had everything all set, and then my brother-in-law has decided that he wants to drive his RV down there, and my husband, his brother, has volunteered us to drive with them, to at least stay with them in the RV on some road in New Orleans. I don't even know where we're supposed to be.
Wait, are you going to be on the side of a road?
Yes, we are. We are not. Yes, there is. We don't have a campsite. We're going to be on the side of my brother-in-law's house on the car, on the street.
Well, that sounds exciting, Tammy.
Yes, exciting. We get to sleep in the RV on the side of the road.
Lucky you.
I don't actually know how this is going to roll. I'm kind of thinking I'm a little too old for this rigmarole, but let's see how it rolls.
Yeah.
You'll
have fun.
I have a hotel reservation just in case,
Do you really?
Yes. But,
Smart.
Well, my sister-in-law did it. Oh, Nancy's.
Which one? Susie?
Yeah, Susie. Yeah, she's going to be down there too. Nancy says she's trying to call in on her phone.
Huh.
Well, does she need do you have Nancy's number, Matt?
I do.
Okay. Why don't you see if you can get her on here so we can move a little forward here.
Yeah, Nancy.
So guess where I was today, Rebecca?
Where?
I went to Alexian Brothers Hospital because I was supposed to do a sleep study there, but United Healthcare denied it.
Wait, why were you going to do a sleep study?
Because we have to rule out apnea before we do another heart procedure on me. So we want to make sure that there's no apnea. If apnea could be causing the heart issue that I've got. So we got to rule it out. And I don't think I have apnea. My husband's like, you don't have apnea, but I don't know. Well, we're going to do it.
Well, he would know.
Yeah. So United Healthcare denied my sleep study.
Oh, no.
At the hospital. So therefore, I can't move forward with the other one. So I am going to do a sleep study at home. They approved a home sleep study. So I had to go pick up all the equipment, and I have to hook it all up myself. I don't know how to do it or what I'm doing.
It's not funny, but it's funny.
I know. No, imagine me trying to sleep with all these things. But I'll send you photos. You'll see photos of the...
and so you're hooked up, and they basically tell you if you keep waking up at night because your breathing is obstructed or whatever.
So you have to, like, there's monitors that you have to wear. You have to sleep with this monitor, and you have to have monitors on your chest and your belly, and you have to have.
But you don't. That's not a heart monitor that you leave on all the time, is it?
No, I already did that. They already determined that I'm doing like my heart's doing weird stuff. So now they got to go. What's wrong with your heart? Let's find out. So in order to do that, they have to make sure that the apnea isn't causing it. And I don't think I have apnea, but we'll find out. You know.
But you're saying United denied is only allowing this at
Yes, they denied. This has taken months and months and months to get done. But they denied the in-hospital one, and they, I'm assuming they approved the home one because they're giving it to me, and they haven't contacted me at all. They've been telling the hospital, we're not paying for that. We're not paying for that. Whatever it is. So I'm assuming that they're going to pay.
Do you have their My Chart on your phone?
I don't know if I do.
If I were you, get it. It's going to make your life with healthcare. You get one for your doctors, for your hospital.
So many of them.
I know. And then you put it all in a cute little folder on your phone.
Oh, you sound so organized, Rebecca. You sound so organized.
Because it's better than doing it at the last minute, or if there's a real emergency and you're looking for things, because everything is on those apps. Everything.
Yes, I agree.
So set up an account. It won't take that long. And write down all your passwords.
My Chart is epic. There you go. There's a little video for little picture for you.
Yes.
190 million patients. Is My Chart is that hospital specific though, or is that?
Most of them are on My Chart.
Okay, so I don't even have My Chart. I'm going to make.
Who's your? Not if you don't want to say, but
I have many. I have many because I have many. I have different doctors, and they all go to different hospitals. So depending on what part of me breaks, will determine what hospital I got to go to.
That arm goes here.
She's on the phone.
That nose goes there.
Yeah. Hey, we have a special call-in guest on the line today.
Oh,
good.
Well,
who is it?
I wonder.
I don't know. Welcome in, guest.
Oh, hi.
Who's calling in today? Who do we have on there?
Nancy from Dallas.
Oh, Nancy from Down Under. It's Nancy.
Go ahead.
What happened? What happened?
Yeah, well, it appears to be our internet.
Yes.
Again.
Oh, shocker. I'm shocked about that.
Shocker. Shocker.
Yeah, so that's okay.
And, my phone won't. Usually my phone I can get on my phone now.
Yeah.
So that's a weirdness that I can't even get on my phone.
Yeah, what's going on down there, man?
I don't know, man. I'll try again at the break to get on Zoom on my phone.
Okay.
But
that sounds like a plan, Stan.
Nancy, I thought you should have disguised your voice. You could have been someone else.
Oh yes, Nancy. Oh yes, Becky. That would trick me.
Yeah, it would trick her.
It would trick me.
Well, Nancy, what if you disguised your voice? Let's hear how you
Nancy,
sound.
let's hear you sound like a total random person. Okay, you ready?
Oh, my God.
1, 2, 3.
Go. No, I don't recognize that voice at all.
Well, hi, y'all.
There it is.
Oh, hi, y'all.
No, that totally sounds like you. Yeah, I would guess it. I'd guess it.
Yes, that I would guess too. Okay.
So I am currently.
Never mind.
I'm breaking my sleep study rules because I'm not supposed to have caffeine, but there's after 2 p.m. for this sleep study. So but I'm thirsty.
Oh, interesting.
Why don't you drink water?
Well, because I have this. I have this right here
tonight.
Yeah, we're doing it tonight. Tonight, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why did you say
do you do it just one one night or you do a couple nights?
One night. I sleep with this stuff on. I bring it back to them in the morning, and they tell me what my problem is. Kind of.
Well, why did you say we?
Who's we? Oh,
You said we.
Yeah, you said we.
Well, I meant me. It's me and my imaginary friends, perhaps. I have plenty.
Oh, that's no worry. That's no worry.
No. Come on,
imaginary friends
But what if you? I guess what they're looking at is, like, what if you have a restless sleep? You know, like what if you sleep differently than you
normally do?
Doing it one day,
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, so we're getting one sample, and I'm lucky they approved that, by the way, Nancy, because they denied the in-hospital one. But I guess I just hook this stuff up and I sleep, and they go, here's what you got. Now, they're telling me 2 hard rules: no caffeine after 2 and no naps. Naps are not a problem. I don't take naps. Caffeine is going to be an issue. I got to get through the rest of the
Tammy,
show. Yeah.
Wait, when is it? This is what you do.
What do I do?
You guzzle the coffee right now.
And then I'm wired for the rest of the show. You want
yes, because you want coffee, then you're still breaking the rule.
Drink it in 10 minutes. 2:30 is not going to be.
I agree. That's exactly what I think, Nancy.
Yeah.
I'm going to be drinking it. What are they going to do?
Just drinking it until 2:30. But you want accurate results. I mean, you do. You're going through all the stuff.
Yeah, but
so you want.
Do I normally drink caffeine after 2? Yes. The answer is yes.
Do you?
Oh, yeah.
I do. Well. Yeah, it is. Well, I think what they're saying is people probably have a hard time falling asleep because you're all wired up. So, you know, in one way, and then they don't want you wired in the other way.
Well, and the other thing
think,
is, I sleep more than 8 hours. Do you guys sleep more than 8 hours?
No.
Well, I'm in bed more than 8 hours.
That was not the question.
I don't sleep. Yeah, I don't sleep all that time.
What do you do, Nancy?
Yeah, what do you do, Nancy?
What do you do, Nancy?
At like 9 or between 9 and 10, and I wake up at between 6 or 7. So.
Wait, you go to bed between 9 and 10, and you wake up between 6 or 7
Yeah.
Well, that's more than 9 hours, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but sometimes
the thing is, I do that because I toss and turn a bit. You know?
You can have a hard time getting to sleep?
Oh, yeah. I have a hard time getting to sleep and then just staying asleep. But I do fall back asleep. Like, I don't ever get
Do you
up.
wake up every single night? Are you up every single night?
Every single night, wake up is relative. Like, I turn on this side, right? And then I turn on that side.
Yeah.
And then like that. You know, I sleep on my back.
We do. I mean, everybody turns around, but are you actually awake when you do? Like, are you up for a minute?
I purposely turn.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I know I'm doing it. It's not like I don't know I turn.
Well, everybody tosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I toss, but I toss myself, but I go back to sleep. You know, I always go back to sleep. So,
well, then that's the good news for you, young lady.
Well, it's fine because I'm not tired during the day. I don't have any, I don't have any symptoms of, not sleeping enough. But yeah,
I don't think I do either. But
that darn menopause thing.
Oh, that is the problem, quite frankly. I mean, that is a problem when it comes to sleep. A lot of people have a problem with that.
Yeah, and older folks, because I have to say, I believe my husband has not gone through menopause. So
he's got sympathy. He's got menopause sympathy symptoms.
Yeah, and he does. Right, he does the same thing. I mean, if you talk to older folks, men or women, the sleep thing is a thing. You know, you just don't sleep soundly.
I do. I'm out. Once I go down, I'm out. And
you guys take anything like magnesium?
Okay.
Yeah, magnesium is fabulous. Mine just got confiscated at the airport. I'm a little angry about that.
What?
Oh, I know. They confiscated my. I love this stuff. It's spray-on magnesium. You put on your skin and it absorbs through your skin. Well, that's the only way magnesium really gets absorbed.
Where did you get that?
The lovely internet. The internet,
the internet.
But it's fabulous. You know what you use it for? because if you ever get like leg cramps or any kind of cramps, you spray.
I do.
Girlfriend, you spray. Now this is oil. Mine wasn't an oil. I don't know if this. Let me see. How much is that, Matt? $8.47. That's a bargain. How much magnesium is in that?
Is that on Amazon?
You need at least. It says 100% natural and organic, but how much actual magnesium is in there? 10% magnesium is what you need. To absorb through your skin. And then if you get a cramp or a leg cramp or whatever, you spray this right on the cramp and it releases it. It's kind of nice.
It's not, you said it's not oil though?
Well, mine's not oil, but that is oil. I don't want oil on me, I don't want to put oil on me. What is...
how much do you know how to spray? You just spray whatever? It doesn't matter?
You spray it. Like at night, we put it on our feet, on the bottom of our feet to go to sleep. We put it on the bottom of your feet and rub your feet.
Oh, really?
Rub your feet together. Or if you have a cramp or a muscle ache or whatever, you put it directly on it and rub it in, and it'll just and it calms you down. It's like kind of a calmer. I had some good stuff. I'll find out where I got it again. I'll send it to you. But it's good.
Yeah,
I like the magnesium thing.
Maybe this is it?
Yeah, sleep spray. Yeah, that could be it. Oh, is that at CVS?
CVS?
Yeah, body spray.
Is that it?
So does it say it? No, that wasn't mine, but does that say that has 10% magnesium? That's what you're looking for, at least 10% magnesium, and absorb it through the skin, they say is the best way to...
Is there anything else like that?
Sure,
you
there's a
should be
ton of them.
spraying?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if there's...
like other things you should spray on your body?
No, that's the only one I know of that I'm aware of that you should spray on. They also confiscated a brand new... I'm so mad at the airport.
Yeah.
A brand new can of what do you call it? The blue hairspray stuff. The stuff that smells really good. Moroccan oil. Moroccan oil. A brand new can of that. I'm like, girl.
No.
Take that. I told the guy, take that home to your wife. She'll love you. That's good stuff. That's it. That right there is it. That
Amazon.
10%.
What is it called? And I can't see.
Well, this is Nakery. The brand is Nakery. Nakery Beauty. It's all clean beauty, and this is 10% magnesium for $29. That's what you need. That's it. That's fabulous.
But why
stuff.
did they take
and
that?
where did you get this? Who told? Oh, sorry.
I just tried. I don't know. I don't know where the idea came to try it, but I did, and it's fabulous. And they took it at the airport because it was in my carry-on. I didn't have a luggage check. I just had. And I was in a hurry that morning. I wasn't thinking, and I just threw all my stuff in my bag and walked out the door, and it had both those things in it. And of course, they steal that at the airport because I'm not allowed more than 3 ounces.
They did that to my hairspray once.
They took your hairspray too?
I was not happy.
Well, I'm telling you, I brand new, man. I'm a little angry. I still have to replace both of those. Actually, was that Amazon? You found that?
Yeah, it was Amazon.
Okay, fabulous.
Nakery.
Yeah,
that right.
Nakery is the clean beauty brand that produces that spray.
I'm gonna get that.
It is good. I'm telling you, it works. I've done it. My husband's done it. Put it on his feet, and you wake up in the middle of the night, you can't get back to sleep. You just spray a little. It kind of relaxes you. It just makes you relax a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Fabulous.
That sounds good.
Hey, kids, I've got an idea. I got a fabulous idea.
You sounded like a commercial.
I know. Hey, kids. Here.
Yeah, what's up?
No, this is a fabulous idea. We're going to do, instead of like a book club, you've all heard of book clubs where we all read the same book and then we come and talk about it. We're going to do a movie club where we all watch the same movie and then we come and talk about it, right? Fabulous.
Sure. Yeah.
I like it. It's our movie club. It's Talk Time with Tammy's movie club. Yay. All right.
Okay,
yay. Woo. It got a bell ring too.
I love the movie club. I tried to get a movie club thing going with some people around here.
They did not want to cooperate?
They said, yeah, and then it never materialized.
All right. Well, you can tell them to join ours. That'll be fine.
All right.
Okay.
There you go.
Our first movie that we're going to watch is called Another Simple Favor. Matt's got the promo for it up.
Okay.
It's on Prime Video. It's new. It's a new release. Let's see who's in it, Matt, because I can't read that.
Anna Kendrick and Blake Lively.
I like Anna Kendrick.
And it's a what'd you call it? A mystery?
Thriller mystery.
A thriller mystery. And it's called Another Simple Favor. So let's watch that, and then next week I don't know, towards the end of the week, if I get both you girls on here again, like Wednesday, Thursday. No game. No, we got a game on Thursday. No show next week on Thursday. So Wednesday, maybe let's try and do it next Wednesday. You got a week to watch it, and then we'll discuss it on next Wednesday's show. Don't we?
Sounds good.
All right.
And would that be on Prime?
It is Prime. Mm-hmm. It's correct.
It is Prime. Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Prime. It's on Prime. So if you get access to
I
Prime,
can do that.
yeah,
I
let's
can
do
do
it.
that.
And then we'll talk about it next Wednesday. And Matt's going to watch it too. It looks like his kind of movie. He said that he enjoys. So,
did you watch the first one?
Was there a first one?
Yeah, but I didn't watch it.
What was it called?
A Simple Favor.
I didn't even know there was a first one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in this one. Was there a lot of people in the first one?
I didn't see it. I think it was based on a book. Matt, do you know if that's true?
It is. I just I
just looked it up. Did you watch this before?
No, I've seen the promos for it. Yeah, it was back in 2018, I think it was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think.
Right?
Do you have to watch the first one to watch the second one?
Yeah, I don't know. Does it matter?
I don't think it does, because there's no way they're going to put out a movie that requires you to watch the first movie before you can watch the second movie, unless it's a Star Wars movie or something like that.
No, it's not necessary.
It is not necessary.
It's not. How do you know that? How do you know
that, Matthew?
Well, because the beautiful Google AI overview.
Google's smarter than us now.
Nice. Did you know AI will give you free psych help? Like if you have an issue.
Oh, do you have issues? Did you call them? What happened?
No. Someone else I know did, and I'm like, oh my God, it was pretty detailed. Too.
Wait. So you tell AI your deepest, darkest issues, and it will solve it for you?
They'll give you nice robotic insight.
How fun. I'm going to make up all kinds of problems.
I know. I knew that was right up your alley, Tammy. I knew it.
I mean, you could experiment with that, just a little bit.
You could.
And I know you will, Tammy.
If I have some spare time, maybe, I don't know, while I'm trying to fall asleep during my sleep study, but you're not supposed to have...
Oh, that'll get you going.
You're not supposed to have blue light and whatnot, so,
When you... Oh, Tammy, you thrive on that TV watching.
I do like my TV watching. I do. But it's going to, what they want a normal night, so that's what they're going to get. They're going to get a normal night. That's what I'm saying. But only one. Sense. I only have one. All right, do you hear that happy little music play in there?
I hear it.
By the way, I could not get this song out of my head yesterday. Over and over and over. Oh, my God, it was in my ear.
What? That's called a music earwig.
Yes, I know, and I don't want it anymore.
I don't like it.
All right, we're going to skedaddle. We're going to take that first break of the program. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
Okay.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. More than $2 billion in federal funding for Harvard University has been frozen by the Trump administration, and another $7 billion in grants are under review. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
Trump administration telling Harvard to change its policies and programs, including reporting students, quote, hostile to American values, pressing for viewpoint diversity, ending DEI programs, and undergoing an outside audit of programs and departments that, quote, most fuel anti-Semitic harassment. In its response, Harvard does acknowledge the anti-Semitic concerns, but also says that most of the president's demands are aimed at controlling its community, adding, quote, the university will not surrender its independence or its constitutional rights.
Harvard is one of the wealthiest universities with an annual revenue of about $7 billion. So they can withstand the financial fight for now. A federal judge is demanding answers from the White House about why they haven't taken steps to return Kilmar Abrego Garcia, saying the president's team defied a clear Supreme Court order. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
They aren't changing their tone at all, if anything, doubling down on it. The White House press secretary telling us in the briefing room yesterday when I was there that, quote, you would think we would have deported a candidate for Father of the Year. With the reporting out there, they believe that this man is a member of MS-13 who was hiding in Maryland. That is in agreement with El Salvador's president, who says he won't send Kilmar Abrego Garcia back. back. A federal judge now ordering depositions from several officials, blasting the administration for not taking steps to secure his release.
Abrego Garcia's lawyer says it's time to take action. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 52 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
What a groovy tune. I think it's going to be sticking in my head again today. Yeah, Miss French is having a difficult time logging in on both her phone and the internet. So she's working out her technical difficulties, and maybe she'll just join us on the phone line again if we can get that rolling.
I am.
Oh,
I'm
you
on the
are
phone.
there. There you are.
I never left the phone.
Oh, I thought you. Oh, I thought you went off to try and get back on.
You know, I can do that while talking.
Oh, look at you and your big talent.
Well, I mean, I could if it worked, but.
Wait, hey, we've got a comment.
It's not working.
We got a comment on our YouTube. If you'd like to watch us on the radio, I know it's weird, but you can do it. And all you have to do is go to YouTube and then at WRMN Radio, and there we are. We've got Jeff's Train World afternoon, everybody. He says he's busy working on his N-gauge layout, whatever that means. Soon he'll be making birdhouses. So there you go. Jeff's Train World is making birdhouses pretty soon. It's a good season for some birdhouses out there, don't you think, Rebecca?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is. Actually, I was thinking I might get a birdhouse. So that's funny. That came up.
Well, Jeff is making one at Jeff's Train World. So there you go.
Oh.
And maybe you can get one from him. There you have it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Have to look at them.
You know what's cool? My daughter-in-law has the kind that you stick on the window that are clear, and you can see the little birds in there doing their thing and whatever.
Yes.
It's mainly to amuse the toddler, but I'm totally amused by it myself as well. So I like it.
You know, I was thinking you were talking about Taylor, and I it's her cat, the toddler.
You said,
you know?
she said Taylor.
I said Taylor?
Oh, you see?
Yeah.
I said toddler.
I said toddler.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, Becky and I can't hear.
I see.
We can't hear the same. We're hearing the same wrong information.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
And Brendan is listening.
weird.
Good afternoon, Brendan. Thanks for listening in today. Hey, you know what time it is, boys and girls? It is time for our News Nation news clip of the show. We're going to start with one, and we'll do another one this afternoon. We partner with News Nation, and they supply us with news clips, as well as AP, by the way. We could look at AP if we don't find anything on News Nation. There's a slug bug, Matt. I would hit you if I could get close enough. Okay, so News Nation bin, he is going to be digging in that News Nation bin to see what we can come up with. What do we got today? Anything good?
Artificial intelligence is starting to change the way manufacturing is done here in the U.S. Details from News Nation's Nancy Liu.
Modern robotics, it can be customized to automate all kinds of manufacturing, from guitars to furniture and much more. And the shift clearly curtails the need for manual, unskilled labor. America's new manufacturing push is set to highlight more technology and automation, and it means a shift in labor.
We are seeing that the machines will replace jobs, but it is also creating new jobs and oftentimes higher paid jobs because of these machines.
That's Brennan Tobin with Dynam C Robotics, who adds that those jobs will come from the need to make sure the machines are running smoothly.
So, yeah, I mean, AI is leaping. Now, they said the number one job skill that people are looking for right now, AI. Like, if you can do AI, you know how to manipulate it or use it or, make it do things. I don't know. I don't know squat about AI. You guys do. I mean, Sonar uses the heck out of it. You use it, but
I've been using new, old photo AI. It's gotten way better even since the past couple of weeks.
What is it? What does that do? Photo AI.
Creates.
Oh, it creates I see.
And now you can superimpose your ancestors and stuff. And
is that your ancestor?
Entirely AI, but it's all entirely. I'll have to share it.
So what do? You take your original old photo and then you AI it, or what?
You modify the image. You say you want it colorized, and then you can use another app to superimpose that original face onto it and make adjustments so that it looks exactly like it's.
Whoa,
it's crazy.
that sounds like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tammy.
Well, I mean, listen, it's so here's my question about AI. Are they teaching it in school? Is high schools teaching AI these days? Like, are they teaching kids how to use it? Because it probably
it all starts, but I mean, when Shannon was teaching, she was doing an after-school robotics program, and that was for third grade. And then it's all about STEM.
Right, STEM is fine.
The foundation.
Yeah.
Well, that's the foundation for everything else. So,
but I think a lot of these teachers,
it's all. This is entirely AI.
But it was a
Who
photo.
was it?
Do you have the original?
This face is my great grandfather's face.
Oh wow!
It's been superimposed. The ears match his, the hair, the everything, and it's been all superimposed. It's all AI, and then it's colorized. So, but this is just blankly generated.
Okay.
Like no reference.
Okay.
So how long did it take you to do that, Matt?
About 10 seconds to generate this, and then maybe about a minute to put this in, and then readjust features.
Wow.
Oh,
it's crazy.
Sounds pretty fast.
Wow.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Really fast.
So it's amplifying the experience of ancestry even more, and I'm so excited. But kind of creepy too.
Well, it could be, I guess, in the wrong hands.
It is kind of creepy. I
But
agree.
it can be very creative too, Matt. Yeah, that's
and
right.
creative,
Creepy and creative. All the C's. All the C's.
All the C's.
Yes, we've got some creepy and creative things happening there. Well, AI is here to stay. It ain't going away. Now, how is it going to affect people's jobs, which is really the big question that everybody has. Somebody has to know how to use it, first of all, and check it, because it was so wrong for a long time. Is it getting more accurate? It's wrong currently. I mean, yesterday I looked something up was telling me that there's only 7 states that don't have state income tax, and they didn't include Tennessee. So clearly there's 8.
Yeah.
So like sometimes it misses things. You can't count on it. You know what I'm saying? But
that's kind of good though. That is good in the sense that it's not like you still need human.
You need humans to make sure the AI is not lying to us.
Like you still need to think for yourself and do the research.
I'll tell you what, man, less and less you need to think for yourself. We don't need addresses anymore. We don't need phone numbers anymore. We don't this little bad boy right here, this phone it does what our brain used to. A lot of things that
you know what they said is that once you start using Google Maps, part of your brain that uses that, it just dies off.
Turns into a Google?
Well, if you don't
What's that?
Your husband will always use a map, right?
My husband likes paper, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But same with mine.
Yeah.
So that's actually a good thing because when you start depending on all of this stuff, part of your brain is dying off. Isn't that weird?
I guess
Another part might be growing.
Well, yeah, I was like, wait, can I replace the part that's dying with a part that I'd like to replace that with?
I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe something that makes me grow taller, something like that. No? No, that doesn't work.
Maybe one day, Tammy.
One day, just ask AI. Ask AI; it'll answer you. It's like AI is kind of like Santa Claus right now.
Hey, it gives free psychoanalysis. So
I am so gonna play with that, Becky.
How do you do that exactly? Who are you? Are you asking Google this, or how do you
use AI chat?
Person?
It was here. It was AI chat.
So. Any AI chat, like any
I don't
source?
even know what that is.
There's multiple.
I don't know how do you get that?
Chat GPT.
That's Chat GPT is the most popular one, I think.
Well, now Grok is becoming popular too.
Grok, G-R-O-G, Grok.
So
G-R-O-K. That's on.
How do you get Chat GPT?
I think you download it.
You create an account. You can even use it without an account.
You can just go to their website and use it. Yeah. There's a bunch out there, Nance. There's a bunch of different ways you can access it. Google, hey, ask your AI to get you some AI, okay? Like, Google.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
That's the way it rolls. Okay, boys and girls, we're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with our what happened on this day in music history. It is the day after tax day. Let's see what went down. We do have a good birthday to celebrate as well, so we'll be right back after this. Don't go away. At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Kids today live in a world full of social pressure, bullying, and substance abuse. LEAD has a solution. LEAD connects law enforcement agencies with schools to deliver tested, proven, and effective anti-drugs and violence training to kids. Learn more about LEAD, Law Enforcement Against Drugs and Violence, and our work to create safer, healthier communities at leadrugs.org or on social media at We Are LEAD. Sponsored by LEAD, Inc.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together. The guy, it's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in with us today. It is April 16th, day after tax day. How was your tax filing, Becky? Was it enjoyable?
Was it enjoyable?
No.
It's always like, oh God, it's coming around.
I know.
It went okay. It went okay.
Okay,
but
is
you know,
good.
State of Illinois, you always pay taxes.
I always get money back, girlfriend. State of Illinois.
Oh. Well,
I know. I always get, in fact, I get more back from the state of Illinois than I do in my federal. Almost always.
Really?
I know. Wacky. I don't know. I give it to my accountant. He does whatever he does. And I go, okay, thank you. Is Nancy with us again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I am.
All right. What's happening there? Nancy's having a hard time getting onto Zoom, so she's going to be on the phone line with us. Let's see. On April 16th, in the year 2003, Jerry Lee Lewis filed for divorce from his sixth wife. Who would want six wives? I'm just asking. Why would you keep going? I don't know. After two
Wasn't
or three.
he married to a 14-year-old girl?
Oh, good Lord. I don't know. This one's name was Carrie McCarver Lewis. She's the 67-year-old singer married Carrie in 1984, who was the president of Lewis Enterprises, Inc. fan club. So she was the president of his fan club. So wait, he was married to her from 2000, from 84 until 2003. So that's a long time.
That's a long marriage.
Well, for
him.
for him, right? That's what I think. What's that?
What's the guy again? I'm sorry.
Oh, Jerry Lee Lewis. Jerry Lee Lewis, yeah. 1996, Kiss appeared in full makeup at the 38th Grammy Awards, where they announced a reunion tour. It would mark the first time that all four members had appeared together in over 15 years. In 1994, on April 16th, Prince had his first number one with the song The Most Beautiful Girl in the World, his 37th single release. It was his first release since changing his stage name to an unpronounceable symbol. Sorry. You gotta giggle. You just gotta giggle at that stuff. Wacky stuff. 1993, Paul McCartney headlined a concert at the Hollywood Bowl to celebrate Earth Day, along with Ringo Starr, Don Henley, and Steve Miller. McCartney had last performed there as a member of the Beatles in 1965. So it'd been a minute since he's been there. I love the Hollywood Bowl. It's fabulous. In 1993, David Lee Roth was arrested in New York, Washington Square Park for allegedly buying a $10 bag of marijuana. Shame on you, David Lee. In 1977, David Soul, one half of TV cop show Starsky and Hutch, went to number one. Yeah. Remember this on U.S. singles chart with "Don't Give Up on Us"? That's his only U.S. hit.
Remember that?
Yeah,
God, we used to love Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
Love that show.
I think everybody
we
loves
watched
Starsky and Hutch.
Everyone is like, who do you like, Starsky or Hutch?
Oh, which one? Who was your boy? Which one?
Well, mine was Starsky.
So he's the blonde one, right? And Hutch was the no, he's the dark-haired one.
Yeah, he was
Okay.
the dark-haired guy.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't.
How about you?
I don't know. I don't remember who either one of them.
You don't remember?
I remember the
Starsky
song
and their car and their red and white Gran Torino, wasn't it?
That's not the one with Daisy Duke. No, that's Dukes of Hazzard. That's what I was thinking of.
Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah.
No, Starsky and Hutch. That was my friends. There it is with the red, white.
Oh, and you like the dark-haired guy. He was your boy, huh? But the blonde is the one who did the song.
Well, everyone always liked him.
Oh, I see. So you took the other guy. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 1972.
That's what I did with the Monkees.
Everybody did the Monkees. Everybody loved the Monkees.
Davy. Everybody liked Davy, and I liked Mickey.
You took Mickey?
I liked Mickey too, Nancy.
But nobody.
I just wanted to go the other way.
But nobody.
Yeah, me too.
Nobody ever wanted Peter. Poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
Poor Peter.
Poor Peter. There it is.
He didn't-
Peter is the one in the back left.
With the Dutch boy.
Davy is the guy in the front. The guy, right? That's Davy. And then the guy with the hat is the one these two. Were you guys
Michael Nemitz.
Nesmith. And do you know his mother, Michael Nesmith's mother, invented whiteout?
I heard that.
There's a little fun fact for you.
Way. That is a fun fact. That is a crazy fact.
And your boyfriend Mickey back there, he's still. You guys both took Mickey then instead of Davy.
Yeah. I think he still looks all right.
Yeah. He's not dead yet, so there's good news there.
Well, then if we're going this way, which Brady boy did you like?
Well, you gotta like not Bobby. Bobby was too young, so you gotta like Peter.
But I like Bobby.
You like Bobby? You like the youngins? Okay, all right, Becky.
I was young. Hey, wait, hold up. I was young. I was younger than Bobby even.
You were not younger than Bobby. You're my age. I'm the same age as Peter.
No, you're 2 years older than me, Tammy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're a baby. Forgot about that. I forgot.
How old were the two of you when you would have liked him?
Well, whatever.
You guys remember?
It only played. I mean, it didn't.
I didn't really like
Brady Bunch didn't go for very long. You know, I mean, it was a very short run. No,
it was.
Yeah, pretty much. A lot of reruns on Brady Bunch. I lived next door to Peter in when I was in Hermosa Beach. What? You knew Peter Brady was my next door neighbor.
No, I didn't remember knowing that.
Oh my God, you did not know that?
Yes, I remember that.
His real name is Christopher Knight, and my dog ran away and spent the night at his house.
There he is.
Braddock.
Oh,
which one is he?
Peter is, let's see.
With the checked shirt.
Peter is on the upper left. That guy. That's Peter.
But look at Bobby.
How's he looking
cute.
now? How old is Peter now?
My age. He's exactly my age, and he looks like that, only old. He looks fine. They did it. How much younger was Bobby?
I can't remember the ages.
He did.
Oh, you can't see Bobby. Bobby's
He did
cute.
I can't see anything.
Oh, that's unfortunate. He did. He did a series. Christopher Knight did a series on like dating or something. It was like a reality show for a while, and it was wacky. I don't know the whole details of it because I never watched it, but it was out there. Anyway, moving along. Yes, we're gonna probably only play one of these songs today, which is okay. Let's see. 1970, the Led Zeppelin single "Whole Lotta Love" was certified gold in the U.S. after selling over 1 million copies. The single had peaked at number 4 on the U.S. singles chart. In the UK, Atlantic Records had expected to issue the edited version themselves and pressed initial copies for release on December 5th, 1969. However, band manager Peter Grant was adamant that the band maintain a no singles approach to marketing their recorded music in the UK, and he halted the release. So they never got it over there in the UK. The Whole Lotta Love guy. I think we'll go out on that. Let's chat a little bit more here. We've got in 1964, the Beatles filmed the chase scene from A Hard Day's Night when actors dressed as policemen at the Nottingham Gate area in London. In the evening, they recorded the title track for the film A Hard Day's Night at Abbey Road Studios. John and Paul had the title first and had to write a song to order, completing the track in 9 takes. And then in 1964, the Rolling Stones' first album was released in the UK. It went to number 1 2 weeks later and stayed on the chart for 40 weeks, with 11 weeks at the number 1. The American edition of the LP, with a slightly different track list, came out on London Records on May 30th, 1964, subtitled England's Newest Hitmakers, which later became the official title. I did not know that either. 1956, Chuck Berry recorded Roll Over Beethoven, which was released by Chess Records the following month. It is said that Berry wrote the song in response to his sister Lucy always using the family piano to play classical music when Berry wanted to play pop music. The lyric Roll Over Beethoven and Tell Tchaikovsky the News refers to how classical composers would roll over in their graves upon hearing that classical music had given way to rock and roll. And then it is birthday time today. Yeah, and we got a good birthday today. It is classical composer Henry Mancini. He was born in 1924, American composer, conductor, and arranger. His best-known works include the theme to the Pink Panther series. And we're going to go to break on a little Pink Panther-ness. We'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down, not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines, so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays, 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 3 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. More than $2 billion in federal funding for Harvard University has been frozen by the Trump administration, and another $7 billion in grants are under review. News Nation's Alicia Neves reports.
Trump administration telling Harvard to change its policies and programs, including reporting students, quote, hostile to American values, pressing for viewpoint diversity, ending DEI programs, and undergoing an outside audit of programs and departments that, quote, most fuel anti-Semitic harassment. In its response, Harvard does acknowledge the anti-Semitic concerns, but also says that most of the president's demands are aimed at controlling its community, adding, quote, the university will not surrender its independence or its constitutional rights.
Harvard is one of the wealthiest universities with an annual revenue of about $7 billion, so they can withstand the financial fight for now. A federal judge is demanding answers from the White House about why they haven't taken steps to return Kilmar Abrego Garcia, saying the president's team defied a clear Supreme Court order. News Nation's Kelly Meyer reports.
They aren't changing their tone at all. If anything, doubling down on it. The White House press secretary telling us in the briefing room yesterday when I was there that, quote, you would think we would have deported a candidate for Father of the Year. With the reporting out there, they believe that this man is a member of MS-13 who was hiding in Maryland. That is in agreement with El Salvador's president, who says he won't send Kilmar Abrego Garcia back. A federal judge now ordering depositions from several officials, blasting the administration for not taking steps to secure his release.
Abrego Garcia's lawyer says it's time to take action. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway. Oh no, he's got a clipboard. What do we do? Get down. Down? On the floor, you... Shoot, did he see us? Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 52 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit benderdentalcare.com.
Welcome in, everybody. Catchy little tune there. Keeps sticking in my little craw there. Welcome back. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, like that man just said. We have Becky Herkert joining us from the Garden of Love. She says that's where she resides currently. And then we got Nancy popping in, or no?
There she is.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, look what we've got. You're on your little phony phone, aren't you?
Yeah, I am, and I can't now. Okay, never mind.
You know what it is? It's your internet is.
Did you reboot it?
No,
yeah, I did. I rebooted. I took it off Wi-Fi, took it on, put her on Wi-Fi, took it off again. For some reason, what Tammy's just said, turn your phone off and on, and then I turned Wi-Fi off and off.
Yeah, just turn it off, and now you're on data.
Which I did that before, though. I tried it without Wi-Fi because I know that's a thing that I used to do that in the school when I didn't get.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. Hey, how is it down there, Beck? It's 56 up here. Well, I don't know.
Oh, it's nippy.
Is it?
Yeah,
it was cold this morning, man. I went to pickleball and I thought I got a little cocky and thought I didn't need a coat.
Oh, so you played outside?
No, we played inside. But driving there, even it was 30.
Oh, cry me a river.
It was 37 out this morning.
It was cold.
No, you can cry me a river on that.
I know it. I know. I'll get a little sympathy out of her on that one.
Yeah, you can get it for me.
We're going up to a high of 56, sun and clouds mixed. Actually, it's a very blue sky out today, so we're
nice. That helps.
It does help.
Definitely grateful, but it's getting cold tonight, going down to 38 degrees and mostly cloudy tonight. And then tomorrow, we've got a high of 66, becoming very windy. Slight chance of rain showers happening tomorrow.
Oh, joy.
I know. I don't want to fly in windy, but what are you going to do? And then tomorrow night, 56 is the low, so not so bad tomorrow night. Now, here's the big one. Here's the one that everybody's waiting on. 78 on Friday. Yeah, 78 degrees. Partly cloudy skies during the morning hours will become overcast in the afternoon, and a high of 78. Those winds are going to be 15 to 25 miles an hour with higher gusts possible. And then your Friday night's going to go, this is Good Friday, by the way, going down to scattered thunderstorms during the evening and then cloudy skies overnight. On Saturday, you've got a high of 58 in these parts and cloudy skies. Saturday night is a low of 39, considerable cloudiness still. And then Easter Sunday, we got a high of 54. Ick. Showers early, becoming a steady rain later in the day. A high of 50.
What?
Yeah, you heard me.
It was supposed to be nice out.
No.
Or not nice,
you know what that means.
Right, you know what that means, Rebecca. You got a chance of rain of 70%, rainfall around 1/4 of an inch, and then Sunday night going down to 42, cloudy with periods of rain, and a low of 42. Rebecca, have you ever heard, you went to a parochial school, have you ever heard that if it rains on Easter Sunday, it will rain for 6 Sundays after?
No, I never heard that.
All right, we're going to keep track because I've been keeping track of that since I was a little kid. They told us that in CCD, and I believed them. I did. So
there must have been a reason. There must have been a reason.
Well, Nancy says it's rainy season, you big dumb idiot. That's what Nancy says.
I didn't say you big dumb idiot.
Well, it was implied. The idiot part was implied. I'm just saying.
It was implied.
Yes, it was.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, I know. So, I don't know.
Don't lie, Nancy. Don't lie.
No, Nancy, she wouldn't dare. She wouldn't dare lie to us. No. But I think we're going to keep tracks. We're going to keep tabs on how much it rains.
Okay.
If it rains where you're at, it's going to rain there for 6 Sundays after Easter. That's the theory. And it's hardly ever sunny on Easter, by the way. I don't know if you know that. I mean, it might clear up. Well, yeah, there's always rain involved somewhere, you know. It feels like it to me anyway. I don't know. What do I know? What do I know? Huh?
No, you're right. You're right.
I don't know. Oh, I like it when you say that, Becky.
Yeah, I don't say it very often.
You don't. No, you don't. Hey, let's talk about Easter gifts. Do you guys have Easter baskets all ready to go?
We'll do them for the little
I'm currently
kids.
making them.
Okay, you are? Okay.
Oh, Nancy, that's so cute. What are you making?
Well, yeah, what are you making, Nancy?
Is this for everyone?
Oh, she really does have Easter baskets on her table.
I do it big time. I do it big time.
So adorable.
Did you?
Wait, you guys, wait. Look.
Did you color those?
Have you seen this on YouTube?
No, what is
Check out
it?
the monkeys.
Oh, you got Easter monkeys?
Yeah, look, see Easter monkeys.
Why do you have Easter monkeys, may I inquire?
Yes, that's a little bizarre.
That's a good question. That's a valid question.
It is. It is.
A basket for everyone.
Do you have a valid answer?
I used to make baskets for every single person, all my big kids and my little kids. Now that I have 4, I'm like, yeah, I'm not making 7 more baskets.
Yeah.
Not either.
Yeah.
Whatever that is, whatever that number is. But what was I going to say? You asked about the monkeys.
Yes.
Well, one Easter, I got these cool monkeys that hung on their basket, and they loved them. And so I was looking for another little hanging animal because they like to hug it around their neck when they're doing their egg hunt, you know. And anyway, I didn't see though. I saw these. So I got them.
All right, then.
They're cute.
That explains
They
it.
are cute.
We're going to talk about unique Easter gifts for adults. Adults to complete. Yes, we've got a list from Good Housekeeping that is to complete your adult Easter basket. Here's what they recommend, and then they give you you can just click on it and order it from where. So the first one they have, Matt's going to put up photos. If you are following us on YouTube, you can watch these as we talk about them. Colored egg-shaped votive candles. There they are. These are $10 on sale at Amazon right now. If you want to pick up some of those, click. I mean, you got to do it in a hurry because Easter's rapidly approaching. And then the next item that they recommend for adults is the silicone coasters, and these are 15% off at Amazon as well. If you'd like to give somebody some silicone coasters happening there.
That's right on my list. Yes.
It is. All right, Rebecca. And now this is on your list, 2-piece Easter pajamas, okay?
Easter pajamas.
You know how
those are very cute.
Yes,
those are cute.
They are. They're little bunnies on them. Well,
I like those.
These bunny pajamas are spot on for Easter. They're cute enough to wear all year long.
How much are they?
They are
Can you get them now?
$17 on Amazon.
$17. That's not too bad.
Not for jammies. It's shorts and.
But we have to buy them for a lot of people.
Well, don't do
Oh,
that.
you mean just for me?
Yeah. Well, if you're gonna make
me too, Nancy.
Yes, if you're gonna make my Easter basket, Nancy, you can put them in there if you want to do that.
Yeah.
We've got Bert. The next item on their happy list is Burt's Bees surprise gift set, and that is $5 at Burt's Bees. So it's got lip stuff in it. And that's a nice little basket stuffer, I guess. The other thing they recommend is Single Steeps loose leaf tea sampler. Now this again is on Amazon. It is $18 at Amazon and $23 at Walmart. Why you would go to Walmart? I don't know. I would go to Amazon because it's $18 there. But it's a tea sampler that you can try if you have an Easter person that likes their tea. The next one's kind of cute. Becky should get this. It's a funny Easter present for adults, a Plant Mom mug. This is on Amazon.
Cute.
It says
It's actually a cute Mother's Day gift.
Yes, it is. And there's a bunch. Actually, scroll down there, Matt. What are the rest of those say? Are those different sayings?
World's best grandma.
Okay.
Let love grow. There's Plant Lady.
That's not wrong.
Plant Mom. Thank you for helping me grow.
Oh,
and never enough
very
plants.
cute.
Yeah, they're very cute and they're cheap. They're $13 on Amazon. If you're looking for a little something for somebody for your little Easter basket, why not?
I like that spoon, that little shovel.
Yeah, isn't that cute? You stir
That's really a cute one.
Stir
That
your
is
little
very
coffee.
cute.
Yeah, somebody should call Brian and tell him to get that in your Easter basket. Stat. Let's see. A makeup bag. Makeup bag is next on our happy little list. This is perfect for travel. This makeup bag has 2 compartments for her beauty essentials as well as zippered layers for items like makeup brushes and small compacts. It is waterproof as well. That's a $7 value at Amazon. And then small notebooks is the other one they recommend there on the next one. This is 17% off right now. You can get these notebooks on sale at Amazon for $8 or Walmart is $10. Walmart, you're losing out today, I'm telling you. Now this is cute. The next one, they have a few from this Rifle Paper Company. They've got an oven mitt that's cute spring kind of floral kind of thing. They have a couple of other things on this list from the Rifle Paper Company in the same vein, like the same pattern as that. So this is cute. This is $18 at Rifle Paper Company, this oven mitt, if mom or whoever's looking for something like that. And then the next item on the list are these candles. This is from H&M Home. Did you know H&M even had a home division? Me neither. Well, there it is. This set of candles is $10 at H&M. Set of 2. It's candles that have cute little, it looks like sunflowers on them. And then next on our happy list is Bubbly Toppers Gift. Now this is $20 at Amazon, $20 at Walmart. Doesn't matter where you go. Bellinis and mimosas will be way more tasty with the set of cocktail mixers. It includes 5 flavor options from peach to grapefruit. So I believe you just add that to your champagne and away you go. You've got yourself a the way I like my mimosa.
Is that have champagne in it?
A Bellini?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say, Nancy?
I didn't realize what a Bellini was made of.
Peach. A Bellini's peach.
But not always, right? I mean, can't you have other flavors?
No.
Yes, you can.
I think Bellinis are almost always peach.
Oh, well, I love them.
I don't know if that's a true statement.
I believe it is. I believe it is. But what's the definition of Bellini? Peach. See it on the screen?
Prosecco and peach.
Prosecco and peach right there.
Ooh.
Bellini, the definition of Bellini is peach?
Always.
Cocktail made with Prosecco and peach puree or nectar.
Prosecco.
Prosecco's Italian, right?
Which is like, yeah.
Well,
made in Venice.
I like very little peach and a whole lot of Prosecco.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do know that.
Oh, yeah.
That's how you do your mimosas. You just have a little bit of orange juice. Just a touch. Yeah. All right. Next on our happy list is a sun hat. It looks something like something Nancy would wear. It's very, very large. It's like a satellite dish on your head with flowers.
I have to cover my skin.
Yes, you do. You sure do. This is a $13 value at Amazon. These sun hats are on sale. It says on sale, but I think that's the full price. Now, this next one is super cute. Williams-Sonoma Easter thumbprint cookie cutters. These are teeny weeny little Easter figures.
Super cute.
Bunnies and chicks and all kinds of Eastery things that if you want to do some little sugar cookies out of these cute little, real cute for little ones as well. And who doesn't need bunny rabbit socks? Come on, who doesn't have them? If you don't have them,
I don't have them.
Amazon, $11 can be there by tomorrow. Bunny rabbit Easter socks, aren't they cute? They're adorable.
Very cute.
Mm-hmm.
Very
I think my husband might need some of those. Let's see.
Oh boy.
Oh come on. Oh come on. You can see Bill wearing those. Let's see. Next on our list is Rosary Cross Bead Charm Bracelet. This is $22 at Amazon. Honor the real reason for the season with this best-selling bracelet, which features a cross and miraculous metal. They will also be impressed when you tell them it's made in Italy. Well, there you go, for $22. So if you're looking for some cute jewelry to stick in that basket, that would be a good one. Now, I'm not sure what adult would be after this next item. It's a Stormtrooper pastel bunny T-shirt.
That is so bizarre.
That would be my daughter. She would probably wear that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yep, it's a $23 Amazon value. It's $13 at Walmart, so that sounds like the value of the day. Go to Walmart and pick up the Stormtrooper pastel bunny T-shirt for Easter going your way. And then there's gingham paper plates. Yeah, I know. That's a weird thing to put in a basket. That's what I said. It's an $11 value at marymary.com. It's MERIMERI.
I think they're cute. I'm a plate person, though.
Yeah, but would you put it in somebody's Easter basket? I can't get enough to
I use it for their meal for Easter.
Yes, right. I can't get enough. Well, this is all stuff that's supposed to go in your basket. I can't get.
Those are cute, though.
More delightful than serving guests small appetizers. Think egg salad bites or bruschetta on these pretty gingham paper plates. Scalloped edge is a nice touch too. Doesn't tell me how many I get for $11, but they're $11. Now here's another item that's on that Rifle Paper Company. They have a tea towel that kind of matches the oven mitt. It's cute.
That's cute.
It is cute.
Wait, it matches?
Well, I think it coordinates with it, don't you?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I don't know if it matches, but yeah.
Well, let's use the word coordinate. Maybe it'll coordinate with it. Since they'll be prepping for guests, they'll get tons of use out of this vibrant cotton tea towel. And then the next item on our list is a little wacky. It's called a Sugar Fina Robin's Egg Caramels. Now, these are candy that...
Sugar Fina, that's a good brand.
Well, it better be. Those are... Sugar Fina.
They're like from Nordstrom's. They have like champagne gummy bears and stuff.
Champagne gummy bears.
Yeah, they're good.
This is $9. We know. It's hard to say no to Peeps. Oh, yes. It's easy to say no to Peeps. But
I like Peeps.
I'm not
a Peeps
No,
fan.
I'm an anti-peeper. I'm a non-peeper. But they'll be just as impressed with the caramel-filled chocolates in the prettiest of blues. So there's caramel inside those little eggs.
They look like they're tiny, are they?
I don't know.
Tiny.
It's like $9 at Candy by Sugar Fina. That's where you're going to purchase them. And all they show you is...
Oh, look at them all.
Yeah, you got a bunch of different colors and a bunch of different sizes, it looks like, too.
I think it's a little too late, don't you?
Well, I think from there, Amazon, you can get this stuff by tomorrow, some of it.
Oh, yeah.
Next
you
day.
get those from Amazon?
No. And that one was from Sugar Fina, so it might be a little late for that guy.
Gotcha.
This one is from Sur La Table. The next one, there's Sur La Table, I guess we'll call that. Sur La Table Sitting Wicker Bunny. He is on sale right now. He was $15. Is 53% off. He's $7 at Sur La Table.
How big is he?
Don't know that either. They don't.
You
they
can never tell from those pictures.
Very cute. Oh, no, you can't tell.
No, you can't tell from those pictures. I don't know how big that raffia bunny is. It's hard to tell. It doesn't. I don't know even if it even tells you when you look it up on.
Well, let's see if maybe
Matt's looking it up on their website.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
Thanks, Matt.
I
don't know what's going on.
The size.
Oh, so you put a bunch of them out, I guess.
Yeah, they look kind of small, at least from what
they do at the table. They're just sitting on the table.
They're cute.
They're watching you eat. They're $6.99 online right there on sale.
So. It looks like a dog toy, doesn't it?
Yeah, my dog. One of the critters would chomp on that. No way.
Yeah.
Okay, the next item they suggest on your happy little fill your baskets list is a mini waffle maker. Now, this mini waffle maker, it makes heart-shaped waffles. Perfect for small kitchens, this mini waffle maker. It's just 4 inches, heats up quickly, and has a nonstick surface to make cleanups easy. It is $18 at Amazon, $25 at Walmart, and on sale right now at Kohl's for $10 if you want a mini.
$10.
$10, baby.
The winner. Winner.
Yeah, it's
winner.
interesting that they put all three prices up there and they go on sale. Then there's also a holiday aisle Happy Easter doormat. I'm not sure how that doormat is going to fit in your Easter basket, but here it is. It's a $25.
That's really cute.
It's $25 at Wayfair. I don't know. I don't have room for a one holiday. Like it's only out for a couple of days
How
or a
about
week.
it, Tammy?
I
It's
don't
like,
have room.
where do you put them all?
I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't. So you're getting a regular doormat at my house. You're getting the nondescript doormat.
I'm not sure I'm loving that thing, though.
No, it's okay. It's cute.
Okay.
Hand cream is another item. Now, you can't go wrong, really, with hand cream. Everybody loves a little hand cream. You got to have them with you all the time. These are $10 at Amazon. They've got scents like tea tree, coconut, and lavender, perfect for their Easter baskets. You could even split them up if you want. There you go. 5-minute journal is the next item they recommend. This is $28 at Amazon and $30 at Walmart. When life gets hectic, this handy journal will remind them to slow down and appreciate all the good that's come their way. It's filled with everything from helpful prompts to motivational quotes to spark their thoughts. That is a 5-minute journal.
It's very un-AI of you.
Yes, it is. It's like actually using a pen and a paper. And call me wacky, but I'd write in cursive in it if I had it. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a little, little crazy there. Let's see. And then this one's really cute. Becky, I think you need this in your basket. It's a bunny rabbit bookmark. Isn't it cute?
Oh, it is cute.
It's $14 at Amazon. How many times have they complained about losing a page while reading? Eliminate the issue with a stainless steel bookmark, complete with the bunny charm. That is very cute.
It's very cute.
Next item.
You can only read with it during Easter.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I can. I can use it all the time.
Yes, you could.
No,
Becky, you could do whatever you want with your bunny.
Wait, what about my nickname?
Oh, yeah, she's Cottontail, so she gets it. Yeah.
Oh, that's right, Becky. Yeah.
See?
Oh,
I was thinking.
That's true. That's true.
I know.
It's true.
I know.
And you could have that doormat all year long, too.
Well, you could.
Just put a bunny on it.
And you could leave your Christmas lights up all year. You could do that, too.
I think I'll put my foot down.
Yeah.
I won't do that.
Then we've got, look at this one. The next item on our list is called David T. Not David T's, but David's Tea. David's Top Picks Mini Sachet Tea Chest.
Hey, have you guys ever had black currant iced tea? Or black currant tea?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
Oh, I love that flavor.
That's, you know
That
what?
is so good.
Black currant is really popular in Ireland. Like
what?
Your cocktails are never.
Seriously?
Yeah. So if you're gonna, they don't really do like cranberry juice over there. If you do vodka and cran, they do vodka and black currant. They give you the whole bottle of black currant and go, here, just put that in your drink, whatever you want.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, that's Ireland. Glass Angel with preserved roses is the next one. It's a $40 value at Amazon. Look no further than this pick if they're the religious type. These Glass Angel figurines are filled with real preserved roses that are made to last up to 3 to 5 years with proper storage. Well, how do you get rid of it then? I mean, it doesn't look like it opens. Oh, maybe the bottom comes off and you put new stuff in there. I don't really know. Let's see. Moving on. This looks cute. Artificial tulips, $21 at Amazon, $51 at Walmart. Do not get them at Walmart. Sometimes all it takes is the right floral arrangement to get a home ready for entertaining.
I like that cup on the table.
Yeah. Well, Matt wants the cup. Matt wants the cup. We're after the tulips. They'll be able to use the pretty faux tulips on their table year after year. I'm not a big faux fan. I like the real stuff, but I kill it. But I like it anyway. Okay. I Am Everything affirmation card deck. Now this you girls need in your basket. It's $15 at Uncommon Goods and $15 at Urban Outfitters. Everyone can use a little boost now and again. Gift this deck of cards featuring encouraging I am statements to help them remember their self-worth and find the positive in life. So all they have to do is read one of those for to turn their mood around. You know what I'm saying? Why not?
They're not playing cards, are they?
No, they're reading. Well, you could if you wanted to write the.
If you're losing, you're not going to have that affirmation.
No, you do. Yeah, you'd have a you're losing kind of thing.
Yeah.
Scroll down two more. I want you to see this last one. It's a great It's a grapevine Pip Bunny Easter wreath. Isn't he cute? He's cute.
Yeah, very
this
cute.
one's at Amazon for $15 on sale right now. It's a cute little grapevine bunny wreath. That now that I would put on for a day or two or whatever at the door. You know.
That's cute.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, I
bad.
do.
Not bad. Well, I hope we gave you some ideas if you haven't got your Easter basket together. We got to take a quick break, and we will be right back after this. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. Plans for over $10.6 million in school renovations are under discussion. For School District U46, approval at the April 28th board meeting could see work beginning by late May, concluding in late July. Key projects include $1.72 million for emergency generators at various elementary schools. Activity picking up along the Naperville Riverwalk as efforts to stabilize the eroding shoreline continue. The Park District has resumed work on the section between Jefferson Avenue and JC's Playground. Initially started in late 2024, the project aims for completion by this summer. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey. Honey! What? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway. Oh no, he's got a clipboard. What do we do? Get down. Down? On the floor, you... Shoot, did he see us? Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38. Temperatures rising to around 40 overnight, and gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 54 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
welcome in, everybody. Our music kind of went away. Here what happened, man?
It
Was that the end of it? Yeah. Oh, gotcha.
Well, the end, right?
Yeah. Oh, look who's here. Nancy's in. How you doing?
I'm good.
I got a notice that Spotify website app down for hours amid no cause for outage. I don't know. Is your Spotify working? If it isn't, you're not alone. A lot of people are out.
Oh, thanks for letting us. Yeah, I think it's great to let people know that.
Yeah.
It wasn't working for me this morning.
Yeah, they're saying nearly 50,000 users reported issues with the app as of just before 9 a.m. today, according to Down Detector. Chicago appeared to be among the hot spots in the U.S. for the issues, the site map showed. Separate alert, Spotify wrote that the issues were affecting the Spotify app and website loading as well as playback issues. They noted that the issues were reported on both mobile and desktop devices. The team is on it, they're saying, trying to find a fix. So I don't know. This was from this morning. If your Spotify is out now, it's probably still got a problem. If it was out this morning, well, maybe it's fixed already. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. It's News Nation time. Let's see if Mr. Matt has found us something relevant that we want to chit-chat about. What you got?
2 U.S. soldiers deployed to the southern border were killed in a rollover vehicle crash in New Mexico on Tuesday. News Nation's Connell McShane reports.
A third service member in serious condition. Accident took place just over the state line and west of Fort Bliss. The military base has been central for the thousands of soldiers who are now deployed along the U.S.-Mexico border. Troops were Marines from Camp Pendleton. These are the first known deaths that are linked to the president's expanded mission to crack down on illegal immigration at the border.
The cause of the crash is under investigation.
Well, they don't think it's anything suspicious. It was just something stupid. Like, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. That's unfortunate.
If something, went wrong or.
I don't know. A flipped over Jeep is what is the only news we have, and that was in New Mexico along the border. Hearts go out to their families, and
So here's more on the report by CBS News. The Marines were traveling from Santa Teresa, New Mexico, to El Paso, Texas. At the time of the incident, military officials said the region where the accident took place is just over the state line and west of Fort Bliss, a major Army installation in West Texas that played a critical role in dispatching military deportation flights and served as a touch point for thousands of soldiers. And that's all I'm seeing right now.
Yeah. When did that happen?
It was around 8:50 a.m. MDT Tuesday.
Mountain Daylight.
Mountain Standard Time.
MDT, Mountain Daylight
Time.
Yeah. Well, that's unfortunate. It's just, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's how many troops are there? There's a ton of them. I don't know how many are there these days, but we'll keep an eye on it. What else are you going to do? It's unfortunate. That's all I can. That's all I have for that one. I don't have any other good insight into. We appreciate them helping out with the border, and it's unfortunate that accident. And I'm assuming it's an accident and not anything else. That accident happened. So on a lighter note, girls.
Yes.
What kind of game do you want to play today?
Oh, God.
Nancy loves her game. She loves
Nancy.
Nancy's really, really loves Tamale Feud. It's like her favorite game these days.
It is not.
Yes, it is. Okay.
I don't like it.
Okay. All right. So then do you want to do yes or no? And don't forget, you can wake up Chad. If you're going to debate any of these.
If I doubt anything?
Yeah. If you want to question the validity of the questions and the answers, mostly the answers, we could wake up Chad if we need to. This just letting you know it's a possibility if we need to get him involved. All right. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess we'll do. I do have some cards left that we have not gone through yet, but I am running out, so I'm going to have to get a new game pretty soon.
Oh, that's a shame.
Maybe the Easter Bunny will bring it for me in my Easter basket. Not that. Well, we never know. All right.
We never do.
We don't. We're going to take a quick break. This is our last break of the program. We'll be back after these messages. Don't go away.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, Planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Youth football season is almost here. Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer is now part of the prestigious Pop Warner League in Chicagoland. We're serving youth athletes of all ages, building character and fostering teamwork. Registration is now open, so don't miss out on the chance to be a part of a winning tradition. Multi-athletic registration discounts are available, and we're looking for dedicated volunteers to join our coaching staff. Shape the future of our youth. Plus, on April 14th, the Elgin Steelers Youth Football and Cheer start spring conditioning. Get all the details and register at elginsteelers.com. That's elginsteelers.com. Go Steelers!
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
I'm jamming out to the rock yacht beat of Talk Time with Tammy and Friends, our new tune. I don't know why. It just sticks in my head some days when I leave here. It's maybe because I'm listening to it in headphones and just, I don't know. Doesn't go away. Doesn't go away for the whole day, like the whole day.
Yeah.
You've had that too?
I had that yesterday.
Me too. Yesterday was like...
in the car, I'm like, stop. Thinking.
Right. Why am I doing that? Why? I don't know.
Why don't you put on some other type of music?
Yeah, because she enjoys it. She likes it. It's a
But don't you hate when the same repetition keeps going in your head?
Not when it's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We like that. It's lovely. All right, boys and girls. Listen, we've got Nancy on team. Whoa, my pen just gave out. Whoa, we can't have that. No, wait.
That's a shame.
Gosh darn it. Oh, there it goes. I got it. It's a cheap little Hilton pen. Okay, Nancy and Becky, they're going to play yes or no. Here's the rules of the game. It's pretty simple. All you have to do, Becky. Very simple.
What?
All you have to do.
No yawning.
No yawning. You can yawn. All you have to do is say,
time of the day.
You can have caffeine, Rebecca. I can no longer have caffeine.
That's true.
Moving forward. Yes.
True.
Okay. Here's how you play the game. I'm going to ask a question. Whosever turn it is, all you have to do is say yes or no. It's a true question or it's a false question. Now, if you disagree, we can wake up Chad if you think that there's like some sort of leeway, but almost, cards are right. I'm just saying, cards are usually right. All right, here we go. We're going to start with Nancy. She's on the left over there. Nancy, does Rex, R-E-X, Rex, does Rex mean monster in Latin?
Oh, why? Oh, come on.
Does Rex mean monster in Latin?
I'm going to guess it does because of Tyrannosaurus Rex.
No.
I would have thought that too, Nancy.
Mr. Bill.
Okay, Becky, you're up.
All right.
Oh, this is an easy one. Hey, Becky.
Oh, that's not fair.
Well, I know.
Yes, it's fair.
And she's really going to know this one, too. All right. I'll move it. Okay. Hey, Becky.
What?
Does a millennium have 100 decades?
Oh, come on.
Does a millennium have 1 decade?
100 decades. Does a millennium have 100 decades?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Of course.
Good one,
does.
Becky. Good. She got it. Yay.
I know, but then I'm like, is it a trick question?
It was not.
Sure.
I think that sometimes too.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, Tammy.
You sound so excited to talk to me. Hey, Nancy.
I'm annoyed with you.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, Tammy.
Do dogs sweat through their tongues?
Yes, they do.
They do. That is correct. See? Oh, wait. No. This is a no.
Oh.
Dogs sweat through glands. I thought they did too. Dog sweat glands are in their paw pads. They sweat through their paws.
You were so sure. Why
I
were you
was.
No, but so was
that
Nancy. Why were you so sure, Nancy?
I don't
I
know.
thought that I heard that before because I know they
I know.
pant.
Well-
I know what it is. They pant to cool themselves down.
Yeah, and the tongues are slimy and
just
wet.
assumed
Yeah, you're right.
No, I thought they were, but that's a no. Sorry
Should
about
we
that,
ask
Nancy.
Chad?
Oh my God.
Do you believe me, or do we need to wake up Chad? I think
No, I believe.
We're good. We're good.
I don't want to be humiliated twice.
Yeah.
Too late.
Too late.
All right. Hey, Becky.
Hey, Tammy.
Was Albert Einstein a physicist? Was Albert Einstein a physicist? It's a yes or a no.
Yes, it's a yes.
Yes, he was. Ding, ding, ding.
Again, I thought it was going to be a trick question, like he didn't graduate from college with a physicist degree.
These aren't trick. These are just.
Oh, bull.
Okay.
Bull.
All right. Hey, Hey, Nancy.
Yeah.
It's your turn. Okay. Does a drunk person's urine contain alcohol?
Ooh.
Oh no.
No? Are you saying no?
No, I didn't. Okay.
Does a drunk person's urine contain alcohol? Yes, you can play with us at home.
Is this always on your mind?
She said no.
Oh, she says no.
She said no. It does. Let's see. Hey, Becky.
Hey, yeah?
Can cheetahs, the world's fastest land animal, run faster than 60 miles an hour?
Yes.
Yes, it can. Yes, it can. Good job. Yay.
I believe it's 62 miles an hour.
It's 80 miles an hour. 80.
But they can't do it for long. I know
No.
that.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, whatever.
That's how I feel when I'm on a roll.
Yeah, she's getting
a negative roll.
A negative roll.
Hey, Nancy. Is a royal flush the best hand in poker? A royal flush. What's wrong? You don't play poker?
I do, but I forgot. I do. I mean, I have.
Is a royal flush
the
best hand in poker? Yes, it is. She got one. Ding, ding, ding.
Good job, Nance.
Mikey gets one. I don't feel much
So
better
silly.
yet.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, yeah.
Is silver an element?
No. No.
It is.
I'm not a sciencey kind of gal.
I know. That's okay. That's okay. Hey, Nancy.
Yeah.
Can athlete's foot spread to the hand? Can athlete's foot spread to the hands? Nancy?
Sure it can.
It sure can. Yes, it can. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That was a yes for Nancy. Nancy. All right. Hey, Becky.
Hey, yeah.
Can a diamond conduct heat?
Yes.
It can. Ding, ding, ding. A diamond is.
Did you know that, Becky?
I just heard about something about creating diamonds, like they're work diamonds, and they're used either for rockets or computers or something. So I just guessed.
They conduct heat much better than many metals. It says, not any metal.
Yeah, they're in a lot of tools. I know that.
Hey, Nancy.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's mad at you.
No, she's not. Nancy,
mad.
does the play Romeo and Juliet, you know that play, right? Does the play Romeo and Juliet take place in Italy?
Verona, Italy? Verona.
Does the play Romeo and Juliet take place in Italy?
Well, it's in Verona, so I'm like sure.
It is Verona, Italy. Good. Yes.
Okay.
Yay.
That's true. Shannon was there for over the summer once for some college. Verona, Italy.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, Becky.
Hey, yeah.
Are there wild tigers in Africa?
No.
There are not. They are only in Asia. Good job, Becky.
Yes, I did, because Brian.
Oh, yeah. You forgot she had that guy.
It's drilled into my head.
Hey, Nancy. Hey, Nancy.
Yes.
Wild tigers are drilled into your head? We have to talk about that.
Wildlife facts are drilled into my head.
Well, that's true. Brian he should have been a forest ranger if anybody should have. Hey, Nancy.
Yes.
When you like someone on the dating app Tinder.
Oh, yeah, because I'm on there.
That's why I'm asking you. Do you swipe right?
No. Wait. Are you saying if you like somebody?
Yes. When you like someone on the dating app Tinder, do you swipe right?
Yes, I think so.
Yes, you do. Ding, ding, ding. Good guess, Nance. Good guess.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have the slightest idea on that one.
Well,
hey, Becky. Hey, Becky.
Yeah.
Was New York City ever the capital of the U.S.?
Yes.
Yes, it was. 1785 to 1790.
Yes.
Becky's got another yes there happening.
Oh, that's good. She was very confident with
yes,
that.
She
yes,
was.
I was. I know some history.
She does know historical facts.
Yeah.
I do. No, that's me. That's not him.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey,
attention in history.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah. Yes.
Is it summer when the Earth is closest to the sun? Is it summer when the Earth is closest to the sun?
Well, not everywhere.
So this is a yes or no question. Is it summer when the Earth is closest to the sun? What are you doing?
No.
No, it is not. Correct. Ding, ding, ding. Nancy got it.
Wait, what? Why not?
Well, hold on. The seasons are determined by the inclination of the Earth's axis. The Earth is closest to the sun in January and farthest away from the sun in July. There's your answer.
So
there's your answer.
So it's the way it spins the other way. Yeah.
Yep.
But then it would be like it's winter in Australia or something like that.
Yeah,
in July.
it's spinning
Or
in their July. Yeah.
In their
yeah.
Right.
So let's see. I forgot who had that. Nancy had that one. Hey, Becky.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
Is Oman, O-M-A-N, is Oman a country?
O-M-A-N?
That's right. Is Oman a country?
I will say yes.
It is. Ding, ding, ding.
And I think it's pronounced Oman.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
O-M-A-N, Oman. I don't know.
David Bowie's wife's name?
No, that's Iman. Iman. I think it's Iman.
Iman. You're right. It's Iman. Iman.
David Bowie's is it his current wife or his ex-wife?
Well, he's not here with us.
Oh, so that would be his widow. But I don't know. Is it?
I think it's his wife. They never got divorced.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah, what do you got?
Does Alaska have a longer coastline than all the other U.S. states combined?
Ooh, yeah, I'd say yes.
It does. Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Matt. Yeah.
Hey, you needed the cheers on that one. You needed those. Hey, hey, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Are diamonds the hardest naturally occurring substance on Earth?
Yeah.
They are. That is correct. Ding, ding, ding. That one was easy. Sorry about that.
She got 2 diamond questions.
She sure did.
I am a diamond.
Oh, you are. In the rough.
I'm a jewel.
You're a jewel, all right.
That is true.
Hey, Nancy.
Yeah.
Is hepatitis inflammation of the kidneys? Is hepatitis inflammation of the kidneys?
No.
That's correct. It is not. It's the liver.
Liver.
That's good.
So you got that one correct.
I got that one correct.
You got I'm keeping track for you here.
I know. I thank you so much.
All right. Hey, Becky.
Yes.
Is the island of Tenerife, Tenerife, if any of you'd like to complain about my pronunciation on that one, Tenerife, is that located in the Mediterranean? Is the island of Tenerife located in the Mediterranean?
How big is it?
Bigger than a bread box. I don't know.
Probably the size of my pinky.
I don't know. Is the island of Tenerife located in the Mediterranean?
Now, why would they ask that question?
Oh, no, that's not part of the question, young lady.
Yeah, that's not.
It doesn't sound like a Mediterranean name, so I'll say no.
Correct. It's located in the Atlantic Ocean off the west coast of Africa. Good guess, Rebecca.
Nice,
I wouldn't have thought that either. So there you go.
There you go.
That's all right.
Well, you use your logic skills.
Your logic skills. Here, Nancy, here's one for you for logic. Are you ready?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Do men and women have the same number of ribs?
Oh, God. I should know this.
Do men and women?
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. That is correct.
Oh, they do?
They do. Becky would have got that one wrong.
Adam gave Eve a rib.
She gave it back, apparently.
Or something.
Well, he gave it to her to start her off. You know.
Yeah, get her going. It was a starter kit.
Get her going. Gave it to her to get her going.
Okay.
Starter kit.
Yeah, now let's see.
Starter kit.
Okay, whoever knows this answer, is Porsche an American car company?
No.
What is it?
No, it's not American.
It's German.
That's right, it is German, Becky. Good guess,
nice,
good
Becky.
guess. All right. Here's the last one. Is Bruce Springsteen the artist's real name?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Good. Yay! Good job. Well, you hear that happy music. You know what that means. We got to skedaddle. Now, there is a Sox game tomorrow, so we will not be here. And there's a Sox game tonight that starts at 6:40. Are we off?
Yeah, no, we're still on YouTube. It's fine.
Okay, bye. Apparently we're off the air. So, yes. So the Sox game starts at 6:40, and we start coverage 40 minutes before. So it'll be right after a political talk show today, and no talk time with Tammy tomorrow. So we will see you guys on Monday. I don't think there's a game on Monday, is there? I don't know. We'll find out.
Bye, guys. Bye.
All right, bye, everybody.
Minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling boss work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time. 4 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. At least 4 people have been hospitalized after a shooting at Wilmore Hutchins High School in Dallas, Texas. News Nation's Javier Walton reports.
I've really just been speaking to parents and students alike, and what it's been is a steady trickle of people walking back from that reunification center, which is over at the football stadium. Scene has certainly died down, but when you watch these families kind of walk by, you just kind of ask them, how are you doing? And then you kind of look at their faces and gauge whether or not they're still in shock, whether or not they're still scared. As far as active, it has died down just a little bit, but still, nonetheless, a very heavy police presence here.
The attack comes just over 1 year after a previous shooting at the school, which officials said stemmed from a dispute. Former President Joe Biden spoke in Chicago yesterday and attacked the Trump administration. He says his successor is, quote, taking a hatchet, unquote, to key parts of the U.S. government and Social Security. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
This speech took place at a conference for the advocates, counselors, and representatives for the disabled group, and it came months after President Biden left office with weak approval ratings. The Trump team still criticizes the former president, but Mr. Biden also took his turn hitting the current administration. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt slammed that speech by former President Joe Biden and said that President Donald Trump is taking his turn protecting Social Security while in office.
Biden plans to hold similar events and speeches in the future. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big 7 Conference. 2. There are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3. Lack of a person to coach the team. 4. Track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5. The matter of expense is also to be considered. 6. Baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big 7 Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 38, temperatures rising to around 40 overnight, and gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of rain showers after 10 a.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 66. Currently, it is 54 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free.
I went hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins.
Join the millions of people who are celebrating going hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. Footwear you just step into and they're on.
It's crazy how something as simple as a pair of shoes have made my life better.
After trying Skechers Slip-ins, I want all my shoes to have this technology.
See what everybody can't stop talking about. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. Yeah, that's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
Hello, my fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School podcast studio here in O'Hare. Well, at least the O'Hare campus, not actually at the airport. But thank you for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. You're listening either on the AM 1410 dial. Hopefully that's a preset number 1. That's the old school like and subscribe. Or you're on the YouTube side. I see everybody there. Go ahead and welcome Brendan in, the Dutchman, Jeff, Sandy, a whole bunch of other people, Kim, Dean, Sue, all kinds of people have already jumped into the stream that was started this morning at 6 a.m. with the WRMN Morning Show. Head on over there if you want some laughs, some good times. The YouTube side does archive most of our stream and most of our broadcasts that we do. So if you ever miss anything, that's probably the best place, fastest place to watch that. Listen to that. The other place that you can go is, of course, the podcasting side of things, and that's on your favorite podcasting platform. We came to you. We delivered our podcasts and things to you. A few of those episodes, of course, a political talk show. You're listening to it already. Why not listening to it on a podcast? You'll be able to fast forward my rants. Or maybe rewind something. Hopefully it was something clever that you wanted to rewind, not something that I messed up. But the other one that I recommend as well, and is fastly growing, I use it as a great example of being able to use your network and also have compelling content, is Somebody Knows Something. That's by the Elgin Police Department, their cold case division. I had the detectives in earlier today. That's on this very stream. If you're on YouTube, you can go ahead and rewind that back. Great episode. They were talking with the divers. They did an interview with them. They were talking about all the different ways that they went through it. And we got some commentary from them on the stream. Every other Wednesday, they come in to let us listen to their newest episode and also have a bit more insight of what they're doing. They're working on a new case. I can't spill it. Well, they're working on a new case for us to listen to. They have multiple cases that they're working on regardless. Today is Word Wednesday. Thanks for being here. We are going to talk about the word in checks and balances, and we're going to talk about checks. When power seems to be not controlled, we talk about guardrails, we talk about why didn't anybody look this over, et cetera, et cetera. It's a lot about checks. Hey, Pat, good to see you there, buddy. So we're going to talk about the checks and balance. Well, you have to have balance anyway, but you usually get that through the checks. And the balance really, nowhere in the Constitution does checks and balances show up, by the way. But checks do. Specific things that the founding fathers decided, well, you know what? If we were going to do it over, right? These were educated people. These were people that had been not necessarily servants, but subordinates of the king and new subjects, rather, of the king as well. So we're going to travel back in time like we usually do, and you know one of our favorite markers. Hey, Brennan. Hop in on our time machine here, Brennan. We're going to hop back to one of our favorite years, at least as far as literature goes, political literature. 1215 all the way back to the Magna Carta. And we'll talk about the British rule in the American Revolution. And we'll talk about some of the checks and balances and how they are supposed to work. That should probably only get us through the first hour. We do a lot of constitutional talk. We do a lot of taking it back to our roots in here. I kind of want to break it up. In the second hour, we are going to go over some weird news. Yeah, that's it. Something light, something funny. We did a lot of heavier things with the tax stuff over the last 2 days. I want to make sure that we kind of break it up a little bit. It's not always gloom and doom. It's not always, let's get our pitchforks and torches and everything else. Most of the time here in the United States, it moves pretty slowly. We don't usually feel immediate impacts. Now, by all means, you're black bagged and sent to a prison in El Salvador. That's an immediate change, of course. But the rest of us, the macro side, the rest of everybody, we don't usually feel the changes pretty quickly. And I think a lot of what we're seeing this administration do is kind of testing that lag time. They've already tested the slowness of our courts. 4 years to do nothing. So if we talk about the slowness, we talk about the delay, we talk about justice delayed is justice denied, et cetera, et cetera. You can make sweeping things that people have to do immediately because they have to follow orders. And that's where the legality of those orders or the willingness of the people to follow the orders or question their legality starts to fade. My issue is I don't think the flex of this administration has had more indictments or more judicial reviews or more court cases than any other president in all of history. Isn't the flex that you think it is. But we'll go more into checks. That's the word today of checks. Pat comes in with some breaking news over here. Latest with admin under Trump has concern that admin seems to ignore an orders from the courts. Yeah, there is a big one that's out there. There are Democrats that went down to El Salvador right now. I'm waiting for more of that to kind of develop because the way that everything is set up, this is a semantics game, and the judge just issued another fresh order today. So I don't want to get too into it because I'm going to be lagged in my information. So I may set that up for tomorrow for legislation Thursday. But thanks for keeping abreast on that, Pat. Stay tuned because I'll tell you, one of the core fundamental principles of this nation is due process and just habeas corpus and everything else that the Magna Carta had brought up. And when you say that it's not for everyone, that's one of the founding principles that needs to be from everyone. We can talk about yelling fire in a crowded theater. We can talk about the First Amendments or the things that the First Amendment doesn't completely blanket. We can talk about the things that the Second Amendment doesn't completely blanket, et cetera, et cetera. But when due process doesn't completely blanket, and due process even boiled down into a third-party review, I accuse you of stealing the cookies. You accuse me of stealing the cookies. We go find mom to delegate the whole thing. And yeah, I got a cool background too. Thanks for pointing that out, Jeff. I'm broadcasting live from the podcast studio we've built over the last couple of weeks here at the Illinois Media School. It's a great place to broadcast. I'm trying to get a few more other places. You may see me pop up here and there. Thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show. We'll be right back with more of our Word Wednesday checks.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day and a really important thing. You have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
You said you'd never buy your kid candy from the checkout aisle. Or forget extra diapers. And never give in to a meltdown. You'd never lick your thumb to clean their face. Never let them have too much screen time. And never bribe them for just one more bite. You say you'd never let them out in public without their hair brushed. Never, ever become a minivan mom. And you'd never give them your phone for a quiet dinner.
Calling. Boss. Work phone.
So when you say you'd never leave your child in a hot car, no, it can happen. Cars get hot fast, and kids can be at risk in temperatures as low as 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Never happens. Before you leave the car, always stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show here on WRMN, WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. Ancient struggles for fairness to today's debates about national security. The idea that no one person or group should have all the power has shaped government systems around the world. In the United States, this idea is known as checks and balances. It's a system built to make sure that the government's three branches, legislative, executive, and judicial, for those of you playing at home, they can keep each other from going too far. And when we talk about the Founding Fathers and we talk about their goals and we talk about all these different things, they talk about ambition. Federalist Papers, they talk about it. And that ambition of all three branches, that ambition to each one of them wanting to take over that power, adds that balance. Think about balance as a scale. You need weight and heft or leverage to use gravity to keep that balance. And we use checks to do this. We're going to talk about the journey toward fairness a little bit today. In those checks. Right? We've all done that before. We've all shaken our fist and go, who's in charge around here? I would do it better. If I was doing it, this is the way I would put it together. Who came up with these things? We've all said it before. Not to the point where it's revolutionary of what you want to do. But you've said it before. You've thought of a better way. You said, this is what I could do. And if I was redesigning it, this is it. And so the Founding Fathers had lived in British rule. I mean, they were still people. And so they had the Magna Carta as well. And we're talking medieval England, 1215. If I'm reading a document from 1215, surely in the 1700s, they also had a copy. The Magna Carta 1215, in medieval England, King John signed the Magna Carta. It's the people in power that give the power to the rest of us. Somebody in power has to hand it down. We don't need to get into supremacies or things like that, but the concept is there. through a lot of our political discourse. My goodness, whoever is texting me, please slow down. The Magna Carta was one of the first documents to say that even the king had to follow the law. Not a Judge Dredd situation. I am the law. Though the Magna Carta mostly protected the rights of the nobility. And you hear a lot about that as well for the Revolution. You hear a lot about that from the Founding Fathers. The land-owning white privilege that they had. And yeah, they did direct it more towards that Protestant side, like many people want to put out there, is they escaped and came over, escaped religious persecution. It's why we have the First Amendment that we have, the way it is written. But during the Age of Enlightenment, you're talking about late 1700s, there was a lot of movement towards political reform, this secular, humanistic type of thing. Not necessarily a full rejection of religion, but it was more towards a universal law system that was more fair and things. Montesquieu, we've talked about him before. We've talked about John Locke. But Montesquieu's idea of separating government into the three branches became the foundation for the American system. But you can go back even further than the Magna Carta and go into ancient Rome, where ancient Rome still had the Senate and the checks and balances against the emperor. Over the weekend, Chief Guard of the Republic, Warrant Officer Mike, was talking about Caesar crossing the Rubicon, crossing a path that he cannot come back from, a decision that he made to march with his army, a parade, if you will, of military strength. And that was when the rest of the Senate, or the followers, knew what he had become. From British rule to American Revolution, the Founding Fathers experienced life under a powerful monarchy and wanted to avoid tyranny, even to the point where they wanted to avoid tyranny of the masses. Did you know there are checks on you and I? That's why they have a House of Representatives and not us directly voting. Can imagine the craziness that we could get up to if we directly voted. Do I like it? Is it super freedom? Absolutely. I like laissez-faire freedom like the next guy. True freedom, but are we ready for that? We'll see. 1787, Constitution was written, creating three separate branches of government, each with the power to limit the others. If you want to read more about what James Madison wanted about it, check the Federalist paper number 51. He explained why this system was essential to keeping liberty safe. We're going over checks here on A Political Talk Show. We'll get into national security and impeachments and national emergencies for the rest of the hour. Second hour, we'll talk some silly news, some weird news. It's Wednesday, right? See you on the other side.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Prevnar. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
What up, fellow Gen Xers? Elizabeth Banks here. As the original Latchkey kids, we took things into our own hands, like house keys and video game controllers. And now it's time for us to do it again, because the recommended age to get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. We're at over 6 times greater risk compared to adults under 50. So go to vaxassist.com and schedule. Gen X, this is our shot. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Progressive knows if you have to choose between everyday life and your RV, RV wins.
What, are you going to take the RV to the lake or clean out your closet? RV wins! Putting the dishes away or taking the RV camping? RV wins! Cleaning the fridge or taking a trip to the beach? RV wins!
You might want to clean the fridge real quick because, mold.
We clean out the fridge, then take the RV out.
With Progressive, you can bundle your RV with your home or auto and save with a discount and spend more time enjoying those savings in your RV. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states and situations.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 39, temperatures rising to around 41 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 63. Currently, it is 55 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
You know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 Biggie Bag with a Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, Junior Hot and Crispy Fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada.
This is a political talk show on WRMN. Thanks for being here. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. You can find the podcast of A Political Talk Show on your favorite podcasting platform. Maybe you like Apple, maybe you like Spotify, Google. Apple, I think, is still the number one place to listen to podcasts. Google comes in second on that one there. So, but you can be on all of them, including Amazon. Want to learn how? Send us a message. Send me a message directly, sonar@WRMN1410.com, or send a message over to info, INFO, at WRMN1410.com. That's 1410.com. Your smart speaker doesn't know the difference when you say, hey, Google, play WRMN 1410. It'll fire it up. Hope I got somebody on that one. I always get everybody with something like this. Let's see. Alexa, play WRMN 1410. If you're already listening, I just hit you again. Thanks for being here again. Thanks for going over the checks in the checks and balances that we all assume are here. One of the first questions I ask before I get into any political debate with anybody is I ask them the basic question of what are the three branches in their function. It's real easy, real simple. We've all learned it. We've been taught it over the years, seen it in action. And for me, it establishes a baseline. It establishes a foundation that we can start to build our conversation and our pipeline of ideas together. And when I get people that are adamant about policies and adamant about certain, let's say, culture war issues or anything like that, and I ask them, what are the three branches of the government and their function? A lot of the times I'm met with indignance, right? Essentially, you're asking somebody, well, do you even know what government is? Can you spell government? See, that's where I would fall. So you ask me to start spelling some of these terms. That's why I went into radio. I don't have to spell it out in radio. I could write something, and all I have to do is say it correctly. I still bat about a 900 on that one. But the three branches of government and their function, it's one of those things that we all know that we've all been taught it as well. It's like if I went around and said, okay, well, show me that you know how to tie your shoes. It's embarrassing when we don't know it. But some people don't care. Some people are shameless, I guess, cannot be shamed. But that's okay. You know it. Listener, you know it. Because you're a politically minded person. Let me just refresh you. It's okay. Legislative branch, Congress, there's a reason they're first. First article. The Congress has the ability to make laws. The checks that they have is the checks on the executive branch. They can impeach and remove the president from the executive branch. They have to confirm presidential appointments and treaties. They control government spending and can override presidential vetoes. Checks on the judicial branch confirm federal judges and can change the size and structure of those courts and can impeach judges. So when we talk about checks that the Congress has, I know I'm leading with the heavy hitters right off the front, but when I listed those checks against the executive branch, how many of them, in the current way that we have it set up right now with the party system and everything else, the duopoly of a party that we have, Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde, depending on which jersey you wear. Let me go through them again. Can impeach and remove the president, confirms presidential appointments and treaties, controls government spending, can override presidential vetoes. Of those checks to ensure balance of our judicial system, in the current administration, the current makeup of our Congress, of those four, which one of them are actually being used as a check? I'll give them to you again. Can impeach and remove a president if they break the law. They confirm presidential appointments and treaties. Tariffs would be included in that. Trade treaties, trade agreements. Control government spending and can override the presidential vetoes. Now, we haven't seen the presidential vetoes come up yet. But the other three, we have already seen them in action. And have they been checks? Or have they been, right this way, sir? Yes, sir, right away. We'll do it. Get it done. Okay. Yep. And so when you willingly give up your power, you don't really have it because you gave it away. What good are you? What power do you have other than a big bunch of signatures? And that's something that I think has been a running issue, not just with this administration, not just with this Congress, but Congress over, let's say, the last 30 years, 40 years, has slowly been giving its power to the executive side. Go back in time and ask about Congress and the presidency. Did they impeach or remove the president? Did they confirm presidential appointments and treaties? Did they control government spending or override the vetoes? Did Congress hold up their end of the seesaw, of the teeter-totter, if you will, the balance? Can we go back to other administrations? The only person, maybe two people, but the main person that I have seen exercise their congressional checks on a president or the executive branch, I will give him the gold medal. You already know him. He's your favorite congressperson. It is Mitch McConnell. The only one that I have ever seen that loves those checks. Now, he had some followers. He had some sidekicks. Lindsey Graham, But in my adult voting history time of being able to cast that ballot, it's always been Mitch McConnell. Now, Miss Pelosi gave it a great run for the second. Her most notable side of things like that were the Guantanamo Bay documents, in which she is the one who authorized the waterboarding and then said, I don't know what waterboarding is, when the checks and the balances showed up from the judicial side. Waterboarding in Guantanamo Bay sounds fun if you don't know what either of those things are. And so this is where we get into the do your job. If the ambition isn't there, if you already have everything that you want, where is your ambition? There is none. So if you can already get into Congress, if you can already get into just politics in general at the federal level and already start to make money and already start to have a job and already start to secure a future for yourself and your family and achieve the American dream, why would I check that system? If I'm part of the, hey, we all get paid at the end of this thing, why would you say anything? Why would you speak up? Why would you blow the whistle? If we're all riding the gravy train. And we touched on it a little bit yesterday, and I think I'm going to do an entire segment on it, an entire 2 hours on it, rather, about the party system, about the ambition. But let's remove the party side of things. Let's look at just the ambition of the three branches. If the ambition of the three branches is not to make your and I's life better, to a certain degree, we can all agree on that one. That they don't have that ambition, at least at the very top. If their ambition is to stay in power, if their ambition is to have a job, let's even say, nobody wants to be unemployed. Surely you want the promotion and the next rung up and going in and keep going on. Even if you just look at it from an economic standpoint, not even necessarily a power standpoint, just a survivalistic, I need to collect as much as I possibly can. I need to have a job in this society, power or otherwise. When you build a system, when you understand a federal side that works for you and not necessarily for everybody else, you know what? If it helps them too, great. So phenomenal. But you know it works for you. Why change that system? Why check that system? Why embarrass other people in that system? Why point out corruption from that person when they can turn around and point out the corruption from you? We talk about the checks and balances of the congressional side of the presidential appointments. Do you remember a gentleman named Matt Gaetz? And how a certain scandal was going to be released, and the weapon of choice of self-destruction came from Marjorie Taylor Greene, that said, if we're going to release this one, then we're going to release all of them. Were you one of the people that said, yes, please, thank you? Why hide any of these? And so I don't know how often you read Mr. Orwell, but it's never just the people that are in power. It's not the people that are evil. It is the party. It is the system. It is the class that self-perpetuates itself. I said that before. The eternal side of pulling people into one system and moving to the next. And when we don't have checks, we don't have people in leadership that have ambition outside of what the normalcy of whatever they're setting up the system to do, because they set the system up to make as much money for themselves as possible, right? You know that, I know that, they know that. And so the real goal is to get into the system. Oh, we'll fight and crawl and everything else. Oh, I finally made it to the top. Oh, my goodness, I'm finally in the inner party. To perpetuate the inner party. And yeah, I see it. I see AOC. I see Bernie Sanders. I see all of them. They ain't struggling. They're selling tickets to rallies. Schumer's selling books off shelves. And you and I both know that they're still part of the system. And so it's the checks. And the first check, the very first one that you and I exercise quite often, is the voting. And I know I'm not talking to you, dear listener, because you're a voter. You are well researched. But the rest of these knuckleheads, right? I couldn't possibly be talking about you. You research. You listen. You go. You're a part of things. Surely I'm not talking about you, listener. But we do it. We fall into our parties. We fall into our comfortabilities. We fall into the I just don't have time for this. Oh, man, I wish it was better, easier. And so we can talk about Congress not doing anything right. We can talk about the executive branch not doing what we want them to do. We can talk about the judges. We can talk about any of the other position players that are out there. But we never look at us. Every single time I hear multiple people, I can't vote third party. How many people have you heard that from? If all of the people that you ever heard, I would love to vote third party, actually voted third party, you know the change that it would make. But here's the trick. Carve out the third party. What do you mean by that, Sonar? What's going on here? Are you trying to get me to switch jerseys? I'm not going to be in that purple people party that you got going on. Red and blue mixing together. It's ridiculous. Carve out the party that you want to see. If you're one of those people that claims to be a moderate, if you're one of those people that claims that, well, you know, I'm just kind of on the side there, I kind of lean this way, that way, prove it. Do the research for the candidate that you want to see. Carve out the party that you want. Vote red, vote blue, vote yellow, vote green. Vote for the bus routes that you want to see. We talk about voting not being a taxi, not being an Uber. It's not going to take you door to door. Candidates, representatives are public transportation. And if you're lucky, you get a bus stop out in front of your house with all of the bells and whistles and everything that you want right there. If you're maybe not so lucky, you got to walk a couple blocks. But the thing is everybody who wants term limits, everyone who wants that third party, everybody who wants it to be different, make it so. Make it different. Willy Wonka himself, if you want to view paradise, simply look around. View it. Anything you want to, do it. You know the rest of it, right? About changing the world? There's nothing to it. Those of you that were singing it with your musical Tourette's. Choose the party. Choose the term limits. Choose the checks that you have on the system. We can yell at the top. We can scream at them. We can say, these are the people that are running the place. You're the one that hired them. Okay, maybe not you. You and your friends hired them. Well, maybe not you. You and your community hired them. And so are they good? Are they bad, indifferent, or otherwise? That's what your community, your neighbors voted for. Maybe you should talk to them. Maybe we should talk to each other. Because that's the only way that we can get these third parties, and it's the only way to get the term limits that we all want. More Apolitical Talk Show after the top of the hour news. You will get some national news. You'll get some local weather. And at 6 o'clock, you'll get some socks. How about that? Stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show coming up after this.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 5 o'clock.
This is WRMN News.
Hello, I'm Dennis Green. At least 4 people have been hospitalized after a shooting at Wilmore Hutchins High School in Dallas, Texas. News Nation's Javier Walton reports.
I've really just been speaking to parents and students alike, and what it's been is a steady trickle of people walking back from that reunification center, which is over at the football stadium. Seen it certainly died down, but when you watch these families kind of walk by, you just kind of ask them, how are you doing? And then you kind of look at their faces and gauge whether or not they're still in shock, whether or not they're still scared. As far as active, I mean, it has died down just a little bit, but still, nonetheless, a very heavy police presence here.
The attack comes just over 1 year after a previous shooting at the school, which officials said stemmed from a dispute. Former President Joe Biden spoke in Chicago yesterday and attacked the Trump administration. He says his successor is, quote, taking a hatchet, unquote, to key parts of the U.S. government and Social Security. News Nation's Tom Dempsey reports.
This speech took place at a conference for the advocates, counselors, and representatives for the disabled group, and it came months after President Biden left office with weak approval ratings. The Trump team still criticizes the former president, but Mr. Biden also took his turn hitting the current administration. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt slammed that speech by former President Joe Biden and said that President Donald Trump is taking his turn protecting Social Security while in office.
Biden plans to hold similar events and speeches in the future. For WRMN News, I'm Dennis Green. Be sure to listen to the WRMN Morning Show every Monday through Friday starting at 6.
WRMN News, produced in Studio 14 by the River Media Network.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Alan Walters reporting the Elgin News from April 16, 1925. EHS Athletic Board opposes Elgin High School baseball. A resolution stating that there shall be no baseball team from Elgin High School playing interscholastic baseball was adopted at a special meeting of the Athletic Board of Control yesterday afternoon. The board cited 6 reasons for taking this action, doing away with a high school baseball team. 1. Baseball is not a sport, either major or minor, in the Big 7 Conference. 2. There are no eligibility rules required either by Elgin or opposing baseball teams, thus making local high school players liable for suspension, providing one could prove that a professional player was used in any game by either side. 3. Lack of a person to coach the team. 4. Track is a major sport, and as a result, a minor sport is dividing the interest and the available material with a major sport. 5. The matter of expense is also to be considered. 6. Baseball is not recognized as a letter sport at EHS or in the Big 7 Conference. As a result of the action of the board today, many of the baseball candidates plan to report for track today. Captain Herbie Hill of the football and basketball teams, who was playing shortstop on the baseball 9, announced his intentions of coming out for pole vault.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 55. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 39, temperatures rising to around 41 overnight. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 63. Currently, it is 55 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
know what's better than a limited time deal? An unlimited time deal. That's why the Wendy's $5 biggie bag with a junior bacon cheeseburger, 4-piece nugs, junior hot and crispy fries, and small soft drink is available all the time. Because the best time for fresh, never frozen beef and Applewood smoked bacon is all the time. Duh. I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot. For the best deal of all time, gotta be Wendy's.
Unlimited time does not mean forever. U.S. price and participation may vary. Prices may be higher in Alaska, Hawaii, and California and via third-party delivery. Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pre-game to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hello, my fellow Americans, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show on WRMN. WRMN 1410 AM, Talk of the Town, Voice of the Valley. Simulcast live on WRMN1410.com and on YouTube, WRMN Radio. Find us over there, like, subscribe if you're already. Thank you for being here. We start live streaming every morning at about 6 a.m. for the WRMN Morning Show. I close out most evenings here of our live local broadcasting. I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School here on the O'Hare campus near Rosemont, right off the highway. If you're interested in learning about media and what media professionals do from media professionals that do it, check out beonair.com. Find a campus near you. There's quite a few of them nationwide, but here in Illinois, we've got two real close together, one in the city of Chicago, and then another one over here, just to the west. 30 minutes from Elgin. Drive like a maniac, maybe 35, 40, be a little safer. Real easy peasy. So if you are interested in getting involved in there, go ahead. If you are interested as a student or somebody who is high school year or under, we're working with a couple groups that have media and radio clubs. Go ahead and reach out to us, info@WRMN1410.com, and we'll get you hooked up with one of those clubs in your area, whether it's through your school or maybe you just want to come and hang out at the station, learn a couple things. We've had a couple of, as Susie C. from the morning show put it, the youth committee. I'm sure we'll have a couple more. In this hour, we're going to go to one of my favorite sites, and that's ground.news, a great place to get news. Jeff's Train World hopped in on the comments earlier and was talking about media distortion. And you're absolutely right. If you go to adfontesmedia.com, you can actually look at an interactive map that grades media outlets, publications, things like that, on a curve of what is, or on a grid rather, and it makes a curve, because you'll be surprised if you probably would have thought this, but as you become more biased, your facts tend to drop as well. So grading hundreds of media outlets, they put them all on an interactive grid that you can see high factuality, low factuality, maybe it's a mixed factuality, and then the bias of that news outlet. How do they grade that? Well, they grade it by taking each individual article and grading it for correctness the first time. If they have to correct something, how quickly do they correct it? And what is the bias of it? Do they lean one way or the other? Do they rub in this particular fact or focus on this particular fact just because it makes their side look better or the other one look worse? Trust me, you read enough, you can hear the bias. Even to Jeff's point here, where he says he watches Channel 9 news, not Fox, not CNN, but he watches the BBC, so he can see that foreign news coming over. Right, nationality is also a bias. And if you didn't know, there are a couple of international broadcasting companies that are owned by companies that you're talking about, of Fox and CNN, which is another reason why I love Ground News, because it will actually break up the individual ownership of there if you want it. I don't use it too often. If I need to look at something specific, then I'll do it. But if you are just casually reading the news and you wanted to know, not have to research it, it will tell you right there in the front. There is a subscription for it if you are looking at some of the higher end features, but you can use it to read the news absolutely. Because what it does is it says, here is the thing that happened. Here are the 30 articles that are talking about that thing that happened. Here are their leanings. Here are their factualities. So if you're one of those people that likes to read 2 or 3 articles about a subject to make sure that you can maintain your own impartiality, great tool. 3 greats on that one. And so what we're going to do is we're going to break down a couple news articles. I have a couple blind spots. What that means is there's a couple of stories that maybe the right or the left aren't particularly fond of, so they did not write about it. I think we've got a couple stories that are pure blind spots that no left or no right publication actually posted about it to their perspective sides. But we also have a great category that Ground News kind of puts into this miscellaneous kind of side, and that is the offbeat. Even if it is political and it's funny, they still put it in that offbeat side. And we'll kick off with that one before we go to break. I'll tease it a little bit. Crosswalk buttons were hacked to play Musk and Zuckerberg fake recordings. About 12 crosswalks were hacked, and they were saying some things in Musk and Zuckerberg's voices. More apolitical talk show coming up here on WRMN after this.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Listen up, Gen Xers. Elizabeth Banks here. The recommended age for pneumococcal pneumonia vaccination has been lowered to 50 and older, even if you're healthy. It's up to us to lead the way. We've done this before. Music videos, fanny packs, even the World Wide Web. So let's do it again and get vaccinated. We're at over 6 times greater risk for pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults under 50. Gen X, this is our shot. Visit vaxassist.com to schedule. Sponsored by Pfizer.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My Grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my Grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Welcome back to A Political Talk Show, WRMN. Crosswalk buttons hacked to play hoax. Musk and Zuckerberg. The headline goes. You can read about it on Verge, Business Insider, a couple other places here and there. I believe there are about 146 different articles about this. Ranging high factuality, of course, low factuality, leaning left, leaning right. Mostly centered. It's a good 42 articles written by centered. What's an example of centered, Dennis Green? Well, The Hill is a good one. Some people don't agree with me, but AP, I believe, is a centered one as well. If you're looking at something a bit more, I don't know, a bit more modern, Straight Arrow News, they're the ones that put on those Jubilee debates and things that you see on YouTube every once in a while. They're trying to play the center, or trying to play the moderate fact-checking thing. But in this, you know how it is with the meme generation or the campy type of stuff. It's we're going to play the middle, but we're going to play the middle of flat earthers versus NASA scientists. Like, I don't know. It's up to you, but they are considered centered high factuality. If you like that type of semantic back and forth one-upism, what are the righteousness, the pretentiousness of things. But some people like that flavor. We all have different flavors in our news media. We all have different flavors in our ice cream, different flavors of sandwiches. But I'm not going to turn around and be anti-sandwiches just because people make bad ones. So let's talk a little bit about the crosswalk buttons. Crosswalk buttons in several Northern California cities, Palo Alto, Redwood City, and Menlo, were hacked to play AI-generated audio impersonations of Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. Instead of the standard pedestrian signals, right? Walk, wait. The buttons emitted satirical messages mimicking the tech CEOs, often mocking their public personas in companies. The alter messages included Musk's voice offering a Cybertruck for friendship and expressing loneliness, while Zuckerberg's voice boasted about undermining democracy and integrating AI into daily life. Some recordings also featured a simulated voice of President Donald Trump. These messages appeared to play alongside the usual crossing alerts, though the extent of the interference varied. Maybe they just added it into the playlist. City officials responded by disabling the affected audio features and initiating investigations. In Palo Alto, 12 intersections were impacted, and in Redwood City, at least 4. Menlo Park affected crosswalks were managed by Caltrans, which also took action to address the issue. As of now, the method of the breach and the individuals responsible remain unidentified. The incident underscores certain concerns about security of public infrastructure and the potential misuse of AI-generated content. While some residents found the prank humorous, others highlighted the risk associated with such vulnerabilities. We've all seen it in the movies, the Hacker Man movies. I need them all green lights. I need to get out of here. What, in the Italian Job? It was, what was it? Seth Green wanted to be known as the Napster. And we think about that. We think about, I mean, what, a Pelham, whatever, 413 or whatever it was. We think about all of those different infrastructures that are out there. The Internet of Things. That's where it is. The Internet of Things, the stuff, the mesh, the web, Bluetooth. So when we go to this digital side, when we go to this needs to be accessible by all of the technicians, sharing of passwords, ransomware, we think about our infrastructure. I think we're coming to a new age because of everything being as open as everything is, we can look at the old hackers of the 90s, right, where they carried around cassette tapes of the different tones for when you dropped a quarter into the payphones. Hacking that public side. The freaks and the fishers. And I think with more of these things coming into the Internet of Things, right? What television can you get now that's not smart? Can you get a television right now that's above, I don't know, let's say 25 inches? That's not smart? Most of the time they've got something. Light switches. Heck, some of your mice from your computers live on that 2.5 frequency band that Wi-Fi lives on. And no, you're right, Jeff. TV is not smart. But I'll raise you one better. YouTube ain't too much better there, sir. There is a lot of things here on the internet. There are a lot of things that we can get into. There are things that are connected. Are we going to be able to walk around with a switch or a smartphone and just be able to break in to things? Hack the Gibson, if you will. Those of you that remember the movie Hackers. Angelina Jolie. Great movie. Got a Lawnmower Man type of feel to it. Same kind of graphics, that three-dimensional. We all thought we were going to swim through the internet. But this just shows that we're not invulnerable. Even if it was a prank, even if it was this or that, making fun of a couple people that are worth over $1 billion or so. Those things are still safety concerns. If you can get them to say things in Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg or the president's voice, I'm sure the president's voice is even scarier. President voice on the other side of a crosswalk, telling you that you're part of a secret mission. Like, that's how schizophrenia starts. The other side of it is the AI voices. Maybe not so much you, but me. I definitely have my voice out there on the internet. Someone could take my voice, train an AI system to sound like it, call my friends and family. So I recommend those of you that are afraid of AI kind of taking over too much, I recommend having safe words. Just like the CIA or any of the other people that are undercover have passphrases. One of those things that I'm in trouble, I need help, but I don't want to say it. On the ship in the Navy, we had a few different passphrases that people would say over the intercom. They'd call a certain person that we all knew didn't exist to a certain room, and we would know that that is where the bad guys were. The bad guys didn't know we said that. But this is where voice recognition, voice manipulation, and even then hacking the Internet of Things starts to get a little scary. What type of ship, Jeff? It was a guided missile cruiser, CG-68, the USS Anzio. Best ship in the fleet. Cutting circles in the Atlantic, already been decommissioned, because they can't make another one better. Stay tuned, more Apolitical Talk Show after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Prevnar. The Elgin Police Department introducing the Safe Together Academy, a program connecting individuals with disabilities and their caregivers to law enforcement. This free academy, starting on May 27th, offers informative sessions on emergency response and safety. American Legion Post 43 in Naperville is offering an exciting opportunity for high school juniors entering their senior year. Free summer camps at Eastern Illinois University. The camps are part of the Illinois Premier Boys State and Girls State programs. Participants can expect activities focused on mock government sessions and civic education workshops. The 5th Annual Heroes Unite Autism Acceptance and Child Abuse Prevention Celebration will take place April 26th at the Elgin Police Department on Douglas Avenue. The event featuring raffles, games, and activities, along with a magic show and a petting zoo. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Workdays can be unpredictable, but your workwear shouldn't be. With the Cintas Apparel Plus program, you'll have freshly laundered garments for everyone on your team delivered every week. Cintas has workwear for just about any job imaginable, with high-performance fabrics and an uncompromising fit that stretches and moves with you. Don't leave looking and feeling good to chance. Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Progressive Home Quote Explorer lets you easily compare rates, so shopping for insurance might be the easiest part of owning a home. Definitely easier than this.
Psst, honey, what? Shh, there's a salesman walking up the driveway.
Oh no, he's got a clipboard.
What do we do?
Get down.
Down?
On the floor, you...
Shoot, did he see us?
Why are you breathing so loud?
Home ownership isn't easy, but with Progressive's Home Quote Explorer, shopping for home insurance is. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Let me tell you a story about Bill. Bill was a normal guy in his 50s. He had back surgery about 2 years ago. Bill was in a lot of pain. He dealt with his pain by taking the Percocets his doctor prescribed for him. Bill took more and more and more of them to help with the pain, until one day the prescriptions weren't enough to get rid of Bill's pain. Then one day Bill found someone to help him get rid of the pain with illegal drugs he didn't need a prescription for. Fast forward to today. Bill lost his job and his family. The only thing he does have is his drug dealer. If you know Bill's story and you don't want to end up like Bill, call the Detox and Treatment Helpline right now to get away and get treatment.
800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. 800-694-1127. Call right now. Help is standing by. 800-694-1127.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 39, temperatures rising to around 41 overnight. Gusty winds up to 25 miles per hour. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly cloudy with a high near 63. Gusty winds up to 40 miles per hour. Currently, it is 55 and overcast. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm? I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
You're listening to WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 AM and WRMN1410.com. Simulcasted live on your smart speaker as well. Hey, smart speaker, play that WRMN 1410 live stream. If you're not listening live, you're probably listening on one of the podcasts or rewatching on YouTube. Check out the Apolitical Talk Show podcast. We do have all of the tax talk that we talked about, taxes, Monday and Tuesday. Breaking down the different types of taxes, what kind of income tax do we have here? What did the founding fathers think about taxes? We continued it a little bit yesterday. Got a little bit into the party system. Jeff dragged me into talking about the party system. Blame Jeff. But that is available on your favorite podcasting platform. Just go ahead and search for it. While you're searching for it, search for the other popular podcast on the platform. Love some alliteration. Somebody Knows Something. Elgin Police Department. Join the over 80,000 people that have already jumped on it in the last, I think it was like 30 days. It has been amazing to see that grow. Speaking of police, we're talking about some wacky news a little bit here. Metropolitan Police in London had a creative undercover operation. They dressed as Batman and Robin to apprehend scammers on the Westminster Bridge. This tactic was employed after the suspects began recognizing the officers during regular patrols, making traditional methods less effective. The officers targeted individuals running illegal 3 cups challenge or the shell game. Right? The Monty. Where's the Queen? They are deceptive betting games, but they're aimed at tourists, you know. Walk around, cup game, shell game, 3-card Monty. From February, Inspector Darren Watson had an idea, and so they carried it out. Darren Watson came in as Batman and Police Constable Osmond as Robin. They arrested some people because they didn't recognize them as police officers. Next level. Creative solutions. And if you think about, if you've ever watched the movie or seen the comic books of The Watchmen, that was a lot about how superheroes kind of came about. I mean, we all think about, why do you need to have a mask, or why do you need to have an alter identity, et cetera, et cetera. It was to protect everybody. And or protect the law, the enforcement officers, or protect the superhero, or protect the family around them. And in the Watchmen universe, that eventually started to happen with the police officers. Police officers had to start wearing masks because the criminals started recognizing them, terrorizing their regular lives. So we're not too far from Cape Crusaders, whether it's voluntary for them to sneak in undercover. Don't know how inconspicuous you will be dressed as Batman and Robin. or whether we get there through the dystopian route of the violence that inherits the system. We're going to go into a little bit of some blind spot. And there's a couple of them here. One of them I hope I can get to. The Late Show, Stephen Colbert had made a Trump joke, and that drew mixed reactions from the audience. So not everybody is on board with that. And that one is for the left. There is only 11% of the, my goodness, almost 24 articles written that lean left out of this, which would probably put it at about 1. And that is the Watauga Democrat is the only one that wrote anything about it. The other one, if you're on the right-hand side of the world, this one is only, I believe, like 1% or so out of the 46 articles of the Trump administration exempting nearly 70 coal plants from the Biden-era rule on mercury and other toxic air pollution. And that's the one we'll get to first, and then we'll end on the one that the left needs to listen to. So this one is titled, Trump Exempts Nearly 70 Coal Plants from the Biden-Era Rule on Mercury and Other Toxic Air Pollutants. You can read more about it from AP. KECI is another great place to go for that. And then I believe the CHRON, CHRON, is another great place to go on that balanced side. Very high factuality if you want to read it on Unity Drive. Associated Press with that high factuality coming in as well. Very high factuality, rather. NBC still coming in at high factuality. Just the facts, ma'am. But here it is for you. The Trump administration granted 2-year exemptions on nearly 70 coal-fired power plants from federal regulations limiting emissions of toxic pollutants such as mercury, arsenic, and benzene. This decision, quietly posted on the Environmental Protection Agency's website, affects 47 power providers operating at least 66 coal plants across the United States. The exemptions were issued under the provision of the Clean Air Act that allows presidential waivers when pollution control technologies are deemed not widely available, and when continued plant operations are considered vital to national security. You keep seeing that. You keep seeing national security, national emergencies. We talked about that in the first hour of checks and balances. But the president's executive order cited the need to maintain grid reliability amid rising electricity demands from data centers, artificial intelligence, and electric vehicles. Notable facilities receiving exemptions include Colstrip Generating Station in Montana. It identified by the EPA as the nation's top emitter of toxic air pollutants like lead and arsenic. Coal Creek Station in North Dakota, a leading source of mercury emissions, and the Oak Grove plant in Texas. These plants are operated by major utilities such as Talon Energy, Dominion Energy, and NRG Energy, Southern Company, and the Tennessee Valley Authority. The EPA stated that these exemptions aim to bolster coal-fired electricity generation, ensuring grid reliability and affordability for electricity for Americans. Michelle Bloodworth, president of a coal industry lobbying group, supported the move, arguing that Biden-era rules were inconsistent with the Clean Air Act and could have led to premature retirement of the coal units. They would have shut down coal earlier. You mean no more clean coal? And that, according to her, would have threatened the grid reliability. And of course, environmental and public health advocates criticize the exemptions as significant rollback of environmental protections. Maya Golden Krasner, a senior attorney at the Center for Biological Diversity, described the move as prioritizing polluter profits over public health. See, there's our alliteration again. Prioritizing polluter profits. Emphasizing these dangers of increased exposure to neurotoxins like mercury. The EPA has established a direct email system for companies to request such exemptions. If you own one of these companies and you'd like to be exempt as well. Move environmental groups have labeled a polluter's portal, arguing it undermines public health safeguards. This action is part of a broader initiative by the Trump administration to revitalize the coal industry, including lifting barriers to coal mining on federal lands and extending the operation of aging coal plants. So this is probably the opposite of the Clean Air Act. This is an exemption of pretty much the big dogs, top 70 or so, to kind of revert back the kind of roll back the Clean Air Act. A few other things here or there. We can talk a little bit about the Environmental Protection Agency and how their tone is kind of shifting now that there is new administration. I'm setting up a panel, somebody local. Also, I'm setting up with the Dutchman as well to be on that panel. So that way we can have some communication about both the federal side of the environment, but also the local side of the environment. And so the problem I'm running into is I can find lots of people to advocate for the environment. I'm having a hard time finding somebody to advocate for not the environment. It's hard to find a polluter that will admit that they're a polluter, right? It's just, is there. So I'm trying, like most of the time, not to make it a hit job interview, make somebody look bad. We want to have a discussion of how this is good for America, not good for America, good for you, them, otherwise. We want to make sure that we exchange ideas, not just go around calling each other names. So if you know anybody who is looking into this, what we may do is we may pull a municipal lawyer or something along those lines. Maybe even a corporate lawyer to make sure that we're covering all of our bases with it. But that's something I'm putting together a panel for. If you have a suggestion of anybody that you would like us to interview, or anybody or any topic that you would like us to talk about, feel free to leave that either in the text line, 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410, or send me an email, sonar@WRMN1410.com. I get quite a few throughout the week. Nothing crazy. I'm not having to pull in the full bags of fan mail that come in, but I do get a lot of suggestions. That's why today we're kind of working on the news instead of just constitutional law. But if there is something that you want us to talk about, let us know. Because there's a lot of different subjects that are out there that are important to a lot of different people. And so we want to make sure that we cover as many bases as possible, because we're back to what we talked about in that first segment of that litmus test. There's certain levels of argument that you can get into. I'm not one of those people that likes to necessarily talk above your weight class. And I'll explain it a little bit cleaner than just figuratively. I don't like to delve too deep into the weeds if you don't necessarily understand the difference between flat and progressive tax, right? Why have a conversation about taxes if you're having trouble with those concepts? I don't need it to turn into an educational side. A lot of times when I talk with people or debate with people or discuss with people rather, it's on that same level of you understand it, I understand it, let's talk about the thing. It's like if you were playing football and somebody else was playing soccer, or you're playing football and they're playing football. If you want to look at it that way. We have to be on the same page. We have to be playing with the same tools and the same rules to really do it. So now I appreciate it when people do that for me when I'm learning something and maybe they don't insist that it needs to be American football and they maybe come down to my level with something. So it's back to that same side of being educated with it. And we want to make sure that we do have a little bit of at least a baseline for things. And that's where the question of the three branches of the government come in. But the other side of things with that is, what do you read and what do you get a part of? What do you find your news from? Are you a reader? Are you a watcher? Are you a listener? Do you do all three? How much of it? Where? That's a good discussion that I always like to do too, media in general. And that includes the late shows, the late night shows. They do like to get into politics on that side. All of them do. Craig Ferguson might be the only one that really didn't get too much into it. But most everybody does. Conan didn't for a while, but nowadays, yeah, the Jimmys, the Stephen Colberts, the Seth Meyers, few of the other people here or there, they like to get into that. I mean, it's low-hanging fruit. We've seen it ever since the beginning of late night, but we really saw the rise more towards when the Bush era was in. That was the rise of Comedy Central as well. Comedy Central started making fun of the president, The Daily Show, et cetera, which is, again, to take it back through, where Stephen Colbert, who had the Colbert Report. But on the April 15th episode of The Late Show with Stephen Colbert, he made a provocative joke about President Trump that elicited a mix of laughter and groans from the audience. While discussing Trump's defiance of the Supreme Court order to bring back Kilmar Abrego Garcia, we know he was deported to El Salvador. Colbert said, "You mean to send the email to just one guy in accounting, and instead you kidnap a man and send him to a prison in El Salvador?" They're talking about the administrative error. He continued, highlighting the seriousness of the constitutional crisis. The Supreme Court has to have more power than the bathroom sign that says employees must wash hands, because Trump ignores that sign. He's headed back to the table and dipping his fingers right into the chicken bucket. That particular remark drew audible groans from the audience, indicating, of course, how the imagery is distasteful. Colbert acknowledged the reaction and mouthed "wow" in response. But I think it's beneath anybody to be able to get to that. And I understand. Look, entertainment, your bias, the things like that. But at the end of the day, if you want to be taken seriously, and maybe he doesn't, some people that do take him seriously. But to be fair, the same people that take, Tucker Carlson seriously. I'm just asking questions. But there's no reason for it other than to be mean. And if mean is the goal, and if pejoratives, if distasteful comments are the way that you think you can get your message out, then okay. Let's let the market of ideas figure that out. And in the market of ideas, they had an audible groan. And so it devalues when you call somebody a bully. It devalues when you say somebody is despicable for saying certain things. And it devalues your argument back down to this kiddie combat. You're a butthead. You sniff farts. I know you are, but what am I? And at the end of the day, if we want to live in the muck, if we want to be part of that, then okay, then by all means, stay in that side. But don't be mad when I don't take you seriously for something else. We have fun here. We say some things. We might put some stuff together, but we do not need to have distasteful imagery just to make fun of somebody. I don't need to make fun of the incontinence. I don't need to make fun of the throw the ketchup against the wall or any of the other stuff that's there. Maybe I'm one of the old fogies or one of the people that just wants to bring civility back to our discourse. But thanks for listening to Apolitical Talk Show on WRMN. We've got a great Sox game coming up for you right after this.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Moose Heart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday, and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information, or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.